love like crazy and who'll love you the same way back. Forget your head and you listen to your heart.
Do my best!
Hey guys. Oh man, there's something crazy. There's some good news. I'll tell you guys in a moment, but like the stream was late today because I got in contact with somebody today about a sponsorship opportunity. And it's been a sponsorship opportunity that I've wanted for a very long time. You guys might think I'm like joking whenever I say things like that, but I'm not. But it's just like I'm so excited about it. Lappin already guessed it. Can you guys believe it? I've always wanted to be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, and it's actually happening. You guys remember when I've said before in the past that I'll know I've made it as a content creator if Raid Shadow Legends sponsored me. I think people took me as like, oh, Nim's just joking around, right? No, I was always serious. I'm just like, wow, everybody that I've ever watched gets sponsored by Raid Challenges. If I too get sponsored by Raid Challenges, doesn't that mean I've made it? So yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited about it. They asked me to put a date. I literally just got done talking with them like 20 minutes ago. So if you guys were wondering why the stream was late, I was talking to people about the sponsorship. Hey Deku.
Nims has made it pog.
Oh, and hey Ace Slider. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub, man. But yeah, it's super exciting for me because let's be serious here, all right? Let's be serious here. You see it on literally everything, right? Raid Challenges is on everything.
You said this would be a bad idea. 4,384,822,673.
Thanks, Deku. Like you guys see it on literally everything, and I'm the kind of person that if I see something enough times, I'll want to give it a try. Congrats, Dims, on getting rated. Thank you so much. And so I've always wanted to like try it for real, seriously, and everything. But it's crazy to think that it's happening way earlier than I thought it would happen. So yeah, I'm just very happy and thankful. It's because of you guys, right? They said they noticed like how high quality my streams were, how many people were there, all that nice stuff, right? So thank you guys. But I'm like legitimately very excited about this. I know it's a kind of a meme because you see it on everything, but like they literally sponsor everybody, and Raid's a really good they're really good when it comes to sponsorships because they don't ask you to do anything in particular. They just ask you to be yourself. Some sponsorships will
Hey, I'm sorry I haven't been making the streams lately. Congrats on the Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. Mind reviewing my unit? I've added new things to him. 3,591,389,533.
Alright, Frisky, you got it, man. Oh, thanks Zane for a donation as well. But yeah, I am legitimately just very excited about it. And oh, man. So the date is set as June 19th, and I hope you guys will drop by for Raid Challenges. There's a lot of money involved, but you know, I don't really care anymore. It's just like it's so cool to have like get that opportunity. All right. Oh, thanks Pika. Sorry for switching the stream right as you came in. Did you say anything? No, you didn't. But thank you so much. Welcome back for 2 months. All right. But yeah, Raid Challenges is legitimately like it's a very good looking game. Oh, whoops. Send a donation. Oh, okay. Thanks, Zane. I'll copy and paste it. Are you excited about Resplendent Roy tomorrow? No, because I'm not. I don't have the Fade Pass anymore. Remember? So I would be if I did. Also, my elbow hurts a lot. Oh, I've been putting so much pressure on it because I've just been resting on my elbow while playing gachas. Oh, it's not Langrisser. What? Oh, God. Whoops. I accidentally pressed Langrisser. Oh my God, it's second nature now.
Heroes.
Back for round 2. I hope it displays the Donnell this time instead of my BK.
I hope so
The
too.
skills may be kinda weird, but it's worked wonders for me so far. 8,704,610,300.
Thanks. Thanks, Lone Nova Kid. Thanks, Upriser Fighter. Alright, but yeah. Sorry guys for the delay. I was talking to like sponsorship. I was talking longer for sponsorship reasons, but you guys already know now. Also, don't forget to press this, otherwise you don't get your stuff.
7,597,869,259. Are these the good skills for Illywood?
I'll see in a moment. Also, guys, as a reminder, tomorrow's the first time for... Oh, hey, Real Rishi.
Hey Nims, hope you have a good night and stream. This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Have you heard of Raid LOL? Today I give you Red Legendary Crom. 3,734,077,429.
I can't hear anything. You guys can hear stuff, right?
Talk about a Brunia moment. 6,471,863,896.
Okay, I think you guys can hear. I can't hear anything, but that's fine.
Hi Nim, I promised an Indian. Here she is. 1,729,663,348.
Thanks, man. Alright, guys, give me a moment to burn a bit of stamina and then we'll start. But yeah, if you guys haven't heard, the reason why today's stream is late is because I got in talks with people involved with Raid Shadow Legends, and they've offered me a sponsorship. I've set the date at June 19th. I hope you guys join me for that stream.
Congrats on the sponsor. He is my next Frail project. And how long do Grail projects usually take anyways? 9,211,152,346.
I think 8 months. A Grill project takes around 8 months, I would say, if you're at the highest
Hey
echelons.
Nims, I'm back. I submitted
Riley.
a hero on the top 10 area. Can I show it off here too, or should I show off someone else?
Show someone else.
2,765,054,239.
If you show me the same hero you show for the Nimdom top 10, usually I'm just like, well, I've seen this before. And it's not as good.
Puggers.
Oh, and thanks, Frisk. Thank you so much. Are we on the hype train? I don't know, but thank you guys. Either way, anyways, I'm just super excited. Thanks, Praise the Sun. Thanks for resub. But yeah. Oh man, I can't wait. I really can't.
Yes, I'm ready. Right.
Because thanks, Dad.
Congrats on the sponsorship. NimBTW sounds are deep again.
Yeah, just tell me and I'll do that. Should be okay now. Oh, now I can hear it. Oh, if it sounds deep, I can't hear it.
Too bad she can't use close call. 7,225,285,592.
Yeah, if Dragons could use close call, there wouldn't be very many that are really good at it, but she'd be one. As the gang said, you got lucky because you played Alicia yesterday, okay? Okay, if you say so.
Felicitations.
I'm more than ready.
I'm ready.
Alright, there you go. Sorry, I couldn't hear it. And I guess that makes sense now. I couldn't hear it because it was completely... Oh wow, she has so much defense, it didn't matter.
What about another 100? Lamau Nimi, I divorced, baked, and took the kids.
As was your right. Also, Baked is horrible at Smash.
Hi.
Okie, I'll show off my newly plus 10 Selkie.
Alright, I'll look forward to it. But yeah, Raid Shadow Legends, I've seen it on... Okay, I've seen like, what, PM1 do a sponsorship for Raid Challenge? I'm pretty sure it was PM1. I've seen other...
Congratulations on the sponsorship.
Thank you.
I have a Roy ready for tomorrow, 2,680.
Thank you, General Ostia, aka Hector. I've seen other gacha streamers get it. I've seen like news channels I watch
Let's have a little fun.
get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I've seen like the friggin' History channel be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I've always wanted it because it was just like, wow, this is legitimately the sign that you've made it. I mean, so all they want me to do is play the game for 2 hours, which is, you know, very fair.
Sorry about yesterday. I didn't expect my meeting to last over 2 hours. No idea what a hype train is, but this seems like a good time to pay up.
Oh, thanks MMHC Warrior. I forgot about it. Okay, that's not completely true. I remembered it after the stream, but then afterwards I just completely forgot about it. I was just like, what happened? What happened to the man? But that's fine. Oh my god,
Hey,
thank you.
I assure you this is correct. 6,026,515,177.
Thank you, Granny. Holy crap. A man of his words. Thank you so much.
Felicitations.
What the? There was only 134 people watching. So literally like about a fifth of people, because we already have some subs in here, got a sub. Holy crap. We'll give it a moment to let it pass. But thank you so much, MMHC Warrior. Your challenge was hard. Don't make it any harder. That took a couple of weeks to get through, but I'm glad I did. Thank you so much, man. And yeah, meetings sometimes take long. And yeah, don't get caught watching a face stream in the middle of meeting. Thanks, my dude.
Yes?
Actually, people who aren't even here get a sub. Oh, really? I thought people who got the sub had to be in here at the same time.
Hi.
Couple of weeks. Is that what you call 4 weeks? Was it 4 weeks? Were you keeping count?
Felicitations.
I don't know. I don't know, man. It was rough, but I'm glad we got through it. Whoa. Faye channel is dead. Yeah, I don't know why there's been no Faye channel.
I am not a child!
Oh, it goes to people not here from time to time. That's interesting. All right, I'll go over everybody who it's gone to at the end of this, but that's a lot of subs. Holy crap. Oh, if you watch long enough. Okay, that's fair. That's fair then.
Let's.
Also, other good news. And other good news, guys. Tomorrow is our first day of... I need a better name for this. Can anyone think of a better name for this? Tomorrow's the first day that I'm gonna be playing a random short game on stream.
Sure, are you?
I think this will help me grow as a streamer and build a, you know, a better connection with you guys. If every Wednesday,
I'm more than ready.
I beat a game, like a short game. Tomorrow I think I should try and finish Angels of Death. I think that's probably the best idea. But yeah, it's just to like add a bit of variety to this channel. But nothing like crazy long is what I'm gonna say. So tomorrow, I think finishing Angel of Death should be fine because I'm halfway through the game anyways. Expanding unfinished list Wednesday edition. Okay, thanks. Oh, Lancelot even got a sub. Wow, that's a lot of people. I'll go over everyone who's gotten a sub at the end of this. Oh crap, I need to put a proper hero in. I'll put Creed in. Nice. Is the VR game Shoe played is it the No, that's not that's not. I think I'm leaning towards horror games when it comes to these Wednesday things. Because I think horror games are short, exhilarating, have a good sense of mystery to them. So I think that'd be good. But no, not the game she was playing. The game she was playing is really, really weird. All right, guys. But yeah, let me let's let the subs pass through so I can like read all the subs that just came out. It wasn't just MMHC Warrior with the 20 gifted subs. It was also Salt Blue with 10 gifted subs. So the amount of people who got a sub today was 30. That's crazy. All right, but yeah, let me switch this team up, and then we'll start setting up. Not you. You. There you go. But yeah, I'm really happy. When things go well, things go really well, huh? All right. Let me clear my list real quick as well. Might as well do that. The train of subs is insane. I know, it was 30. Hey, honestly, just hope that everything with Faye Channel is still going, but I guess if they continue on Twitter, I'll be happy. I really hope Faye Channels... Wait, are they saying Faye Channels are dead or something? Well, either way, we should have gotten a Faye Channel, like, recently, which is the weird part.
Very angry about the Mira banner. Currently got 25 Saris and only 8 Miras. I
Only
cannot handle.
8,
How can I add to her base kit to build her?
How can I add to her base kit to build her? Honestly, you shouldn't. Her base kit is like very, very, very good.
Is DC or DF worth it on this Anna?
I'll get to that.
8,250,085,176.
Char Aznavour! My favorite Gundam character of all time in the Universal Century timeline anyways. Char Aznavour. And it's a Lin. Good taste. Good taste. Alright, now it's Salt Blue's 10. So sorry guys, here's my number. Feel free to add me. Give it a moment. Give it a moment to pass. I'm not gonna start hero views until it passes because, you know, it would just be weird having it pop up all the time in the background. But yeah. But several good things have happened recently, and I've just been very grateful. If you guys didn't know, I also got recently affiliated with Stream Raiders. Stream Raiders. So yeah, several good things have been happening. But yeah, here's the code. Join in if you want. Also started a battle. Where is it? Stream Raiders. Also started a battle, so feel free to join in. But yeah, they also we got affiliated recently as well. So now I gotta pick a head to put into the game. I think Marth's head is a really nice choice, or Robin's head. People suggested Ike as well, which I think is a good head as well, but I'm not a biggest fan of Ike, so. Anyways, hopefully I get to your heroes today. Sorry for stream being late. I got in contact with people affiliated with stream with Raid Challenges, and it was really exciting to talk and set up a date and everything. Could you review my yogurt? She's not finished. I'll see. I'll see. Depends on how many people sent their heroes in today. I'm gonna try, of course. But we have less time than usual, so that's the crappy part. Hey, Lobster. Yeah, Raid Challenges formally got a sponsorship today. Talked it through with them. The sponsorship day for Raid Challenges on this channel is set for June 19th. Calendar should be out tomorrow, yes. If this is delayed, refresh. Usually it catches up. And finally, all right. So I'm gonna go over everything that got sent in, because there was a huge line of subs that got sent in. that should be the last one. Okay, really quickly. Thank you again, MMHC Warrior. The man made a bet or try to make the arena assault more interesting, and he followed through with it. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. It went to Icy Uwu, Magic, Magi Lilu, Mr. Afro King, Zeltrix, J.I.Wu, G-Woo's Burrito, Hera the Beast, Vic, Baby Holding Gun. What kind of name is that? Misho, Mr. Mike, Hong Kong.
This is a good stream start well and am married to Hess my husbando now.
Okay. Mr. Mike, Honk, Hella Hot, Lancelot, CC Free to Play, Drunk 342, Diarem, Popoki, Nikono, Nate Lumen, Vic Gwyn, and Jay Sona. Jay Sona's was for 20 months too, which is nuts. Salt Blues went to Zeri Mars, Crave All, Ryle Chang, Blang's Death, Celthix, Bertra 3010, Santa Prize, Aeropig, Karina, and K-Wolf. So thank you again, Salt Blue and MMHC Warrior, for your gifted subs. I really appreciate it.
Nims beating a game? Who are you and what did you do with Nims?
Well, I'm supposed to. Stream Captains is online, Prim. Don't worry about it. Thanks, Auntie, for gifting Babytron with a sub. They also Raid did offer. Also Raid did offer to give me like gifted subs as well if anyone deposits in currency in that game. I think that means buying currency in that game, is what they said. So they're like willing to also give gifted subs as well. So either way, there's a lot of things happening, but it's super cool. Nimi, oh my god, I love you. Well, JK, you haven't found a crazy girlfriend yet. Move along. Girlfriend. Crazy fangirl yet. Move along. Haven't, huh? Alright. Wait, yet?
Happy to continuing being here.
Thanks, Axlush. Welcome back too, man. But yeah. So going forward, guys, I think our stream calendar is becoming more and more set. Thanks, Joang.
Hero review for later if you have times.
Let me see. I didn't close anything off incorrectly, right? And furthermore, oh,
apparently I'm 5 away from 50 gifted subs.
so you want to give 5 more subs is what you're saying? Thank you so much, thank you again, man, so much. Thank you again so much, MMHC War. I'm like can't even speak today
I don't
anymore.
have anything witty to say this month, so 18 months. Let's go and finish any game win.
Probably soon. Probably soon. Tomorrow for Angel of Death, and then we'll see what happens. But welcome back for 18 months.
I got you, Nims. I'll be your crazy fangirl.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I guess. Alright. Oh, that's a lot. Thank you, Raikkoon. Thank you, MMHC Warrior, for the 5 more gifted subs. I was just kidding, but thank you for reaching 50, dude. Alright, so here are the heroes sent in so far. I'm going to do a quick refresh.
Prepare to die!
Oh, man. Maybe we should, try and hit 300 subs sometime. We were actually really close to 300, but I didn't want to like make another sub goal because we had so many sub goals in the past month. But we went as far as 276 subs. In other words, 24 away from 300, and at 300 you get another sub emote slot. So yeah. But yeah, I never bothered. But with like how many subs today? 30, 35, 35 subs. No, there were other people subbing as well. It was like, I don't know, anywhere from 40 subs. That would put us really close. But yeah, that'd be cool. We'll see though. Anyways, we finally like formally have a better schedule going forward, guys. So the stream schedule going forward is going to look like this. Mondays will be rushed Fire Emblem Heroes content, usually Arena Assault, Arena, Ether Raids, Allegiance Battles, whatever is left that we haven't done. Into Mario Kart is what I would say are our Mondays. Tuesdays will be Hero View nights. They'll be earlier than tonight. I'm sorry, like today, again, got in touch with Raid Shadow Legends and we just talked for through the details and whatnot. So the stream was a bit late, but that's looking at Tuesdays. Wednesdays will be probably a short gacha stream to start things off, and then into like 5-6 hours of completing a short game. Thursdays will be a day off unless there's something coming up or I want to continue on something, but Thursdays are going to be wildcard day / rest day. Fridays will be Hero View night, and I'm going to try and fit it in, but I don't know when we're going to be able to do it, to have like a movie night for the Nimdom. Since nowadays the Discord can now hold 50 something people watching from, like, you can stream to like 50 something people in Discord alone. It's easy to like put back anime night or movie night or something, just to relax after the end of the day. Saturdays are of course Nimdom game night, and then whichever kind of streams ahead of time. I'm gonna try and put FGO there just to chill out with FGO and then go into like Nimdom game night, because I don't really think on the weekends I should do too much things on Fae. But yeah, and on Sundays Langrisser I think. Yeah, but we kind of have a good idea of what the schedules are going forward, so I'm pretty excited with that. Apex will be back soon, yes, but I'll probably only do Apex on one day a week, probably Sunday. Don't you effing dare tease us. Okay, wow.
You finally have a schedule. Long guy thought that would never happen again. PogChamp, PogChamp, PogChamp.
Yeah. So right now we have a schedule for like what happens on certain days, but we'll see. We'll see. If I can like get that better to even like. Oh wow. You know what? Let's not read this today because I don't want to delay things any longer. But I just want to start things. Anyways, yeah, excited. Pretty excited with how everything's been going. Thank you, Fujin Will. Thanks for following. All right, and thank you again, MMHC Warrior. 5 gifted subs. It went to Raikkoon, Radical Driveway, Drew Styles, XX Mistgun 72XX, and Funk's Chicken Kid. Thank you, Fujin Will, for the follow again. And remember that Raid Shadow doesn't love you like we do. They probably have deeper pockets though. Yeah, they probably do. Anyways, it's nice that things have been going so well. I've been really appreciative of everything. Tonight's hero views, yes. All right, let's start. All right. All right, I'll start with the guy who put his code in for me first. Let's see, 2. And sometime this week we're gonna try VR chat and VR games for the first time. I actually have a few VR games, and I'm really excited to finally. I got my cable today, so I'll set it up afterwards. But I'm really excited to like play some VR games on stream too. If you guys have any good suggestions for a VR game, also let me know that. Like, let me know in the suggestions channel in the Nimdom, because I would really like. I mean, I have the graphics card for it. I have the headset. But yeah, I haven't really done much with it, so I want to try it. Main list is already dead. No. I'm gonna do like 5 of these first, just to thank the people for sending them in early. Try Super Hot. I actually have Super Hot VR. I have it.
6,854,783,532 super true damage gangrel.
All right. I'm also if you guys have gangrels or any of the new heroes, I will 100% check it out today if you send them in. Anyways, Aloof Lanceman Cormag is where we start off with today, and it's actually really good if you had like refined it for speed. If you reach 40 speed and you get him any kind of buff for speed, this is where this build starts shining. Harmonic Lance is really good, but you should have a faster special than Ignis. Even though this will do a lot of damage, Ignis takes too long to get, so. Generally speaking, Moonbow Bonfire would be much better here.
Hey, have you guys heard of Raid Shadow Legends, an epic stellar graphic game with so many epic champions? Of course you have. I've memed it a lot during Town of Salem Kappa.
You memed it a lot during Town of Salem? For real? But yeah. June 19th, Raid Shadow Legends comes to this channel. Alright, anyways. So my suggestion is a faster special. Refine this for speed. This way, if you have any kind of speed boost, 40 is a lot better than 36. And that's a lot easier to defend Cormag, allowing him to avoid doubles. Double close is fine. But if you find you're not going up against buffed heroes a lot, I would just go to Renewal. Anyways, it's not really... Oh, what the... It's not really that hard to build him. You have Boarding Stance DC. What the heck? But yeah, that's what I suggest. Anyways, Cormag's really good. I'm glad to see someone's going so far with him. But try to reach 40 speed. He's one of those heroes that's good at everything. Though in a defense team, who really knows what combination you have? Maybe it's a gold ball, and that's the reason why you're so heavy on defense. But yeah, generally speaking, I would try and refine for speed, reach 40, go for a faster special, and that's it. Alright. What? Whenever my grand go, just not kill these units. Dual F from Dual Fonts, Fallen Julia. Why would you do that? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, are you sure? Holy shit, guys, who thought they would see Brave Lyn? Like, Hall of Forms, Brave Lyn. Who thought someone would do this? I didn't think so for a moment. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. Absolutely insane. Alright, 40 plus 9. 40 HP, 59 attack, 50 speed, 16 defense, 26 rest. Hey, Hall of Forms heroes can get flowers. Where are your flowers? Mulligar, of course. Rally of attack plus. Ruptured Sky. By the way, if you actually were serious about like the Hall of Form hero, should be trying to get Fire Sweep Bow and then just like learn Mulligar on your own. Fire Sweep, but I know it costs you stones and whatnot to get to Mulligar, but Fire Sweep Bow is so much more important, so you can have that option. Rally up attack plus, yes. Extra points, also just good assist skill. Ruptured Sky, of course, you want a fast special. Her damage is pretty good too. Life and Death 4. There are only 2 A skills good for Lyn. Life and Death 4 and Fury. Why? Mulligar, at start of combat, if unit speed is over foe speed, grants attack speed, defense, rest +4 during combat. At start of combat. AKA, Darting Blow doesn't work, actually. Oh, you got Fury Bow. Makes sense. Darting Blow doesn't work. At start of combat means... it already has to be there. So, a buff. So yeah, Darting Blow actually doesn't work. But Life and Death 4 is otherwise the correct option. Attack, defense, ruse. Ooh, ruses are good, but it's scary for her to hit anything that can counterattack her. She only has 16 defense and 40 HP in a setup like this. So you should actually go back to Sakei's Blessing, I would say, because that's a super good B skill. But I do get it. This could also be a rally trap with Dark Blessing, so it's up to you. Rouse attack defense. Okay, maybe it's not. I don't know. Rouse attack defense is not bad at all as well. It also makes a bit sense on her. Though, generally speaking, if you can get extra bit of speed, guaranteed buff on her, Mulligar works so much better. But yeah, unfortunately, Darting Blow doesn't work. If you want to make sure Darting Blow works, you gotta go for, like, attack speed. The attack speed seal. Otherwise, I would say, like, Sturdy Blow, just to increase her defense a bit more so she can take a hit. Remember, dragons would target lower defense or res, and infantry, armored heroes with physical damage that can counterattack would kill her in one shot. So, yeah, that's what I would suggest. If she outspeeds them, she gets +4 to all stats, and then Sturdy Blow gets to 20, this gets to 24, so unlikely for her to get one-shotted. So as long as she can get her 2 shots off, I think she's done her job. But yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, this is fine. Good job. It's just nice to see Hall of Forms Lyn. Though, generally speaking, you wouldn't want to do Hall of Form Lyn because you want to go for plus speed. Plus speed is for 54.
Also, congrats to Lazlo for graduating. You'll get to go out and witness how terrible being an adult is, Kappa.
Yeah, for real, guys. Being an adult sucks. Alright, but otherwise, pretty cool. Alright. I'm gonna do 5 people who sent their heroes in first, and then absolutely I'm gonna go on the main list. Last week we didn't get to the main list, so. A lot of you guys are graduating soon, or... Has summer started for you guys? It's June, right? June... Isn't it officially summer for you guys? I don't remember. I don't know anymore. I've graduated for several years. I feel so old saying that. I've graduated for several years now, so I don't even know when summer starts. For me, it has. Yes, my summer has started. Cool. That's nice, guys. I know Nuxie still has to write his exams and whatnot. Nims, you should watch yesterday's stream. What? Oh. No, I didn't get sponsored because of yesterday's stream. PM27.
0059862446 heavily skill invested male Robin, also known as Could you give him these skills to my friends?
Okay. Phoenix Master 27. I'll never understand that. We had like a Sage Master 69 in our chat before. Like long time ago. Like, why do people do that? Anyways. Why do people want to like take someone else's name and add different numbers to it? I've always thought it was weird. Chad! Chad is Chad. It's nice to see Chad again. I almost never see the guy anymore. Alright. Lycian Wildcat Chad 40+3. Thanks, mac and cheese. What are you asking? What is the square root of 144? No idea.
Finally caught a stream, yay.
Thank you so much, Flaming Scion. For a $10 donation, I'll check out your hero. Oh, I skipped it too quickly. Here's my unit. Alright, got it, dude. Alright, Lycian Wildcat Chat, 40+3+2, 48 HP for the attack, 43 speed, 31 defense, 28 res. Dragon Slasher plus, oh no, refine? You can refine that. Yeah, no refine. Well, I would refine it for speed. Because 2 more speed, reaching 45 is a pretty big deal. Is a pretty big deal. Drawback, Ruptured Sky, Fury, lull speed defense, 3 speed smoke, and Brazen attack speed. Yeah, the Fury to take you into the Brazen. And since you can't use Vantage with something like Dragon Slasher anyways, that makes a lot of sense. Because it disables units and foe skills that change attack priority, aka things like Desperation. Fury 4 with all the extra stats, lull speed. It's fine. It's fine. This feels like it's a part of like an Ether Raid's defense team. Except it's not. You should put this into an Ether Raid's defense team, because that would mess people up. Chad is actually heavily underrated. If you want to use him as anything else, Broadleaf fan, definitely. Why does Chad have Pegasus Carrot? You're right, why does he have Pegasus Carrot? Pegasus Carrot is really good though. It's just weird. Let's see. Fury 4 is actually pretty good on him. You have attack speed soul as well. Dang. Desperation's decent on him as well, but you have a lull, so keep that. This arm trap, now it makes sense. Okay, this should totally be your Ether Raids hero. But I would use him defensively in Ether Raids, whereas this arm trap should be used offensively. Huh, interesting. As for... yeah, I also have Infantry Pulse, which he can use because his HP is pretty high. But yeah, refine this for speed is what I would say. Otherwise, other than that, this kid's pretty clean. Fury will eventually knock you into Brazen attack speed. You're going to be wishing you kill in one shot, though, is the only issue. But that's okay. Hey, Nims, when I got Brave Lynn, I got her to 408. She was only a pity breaker. 408? What does that mean? 40+8. Oh, 40+8. Never pulled for her. Oh, okay, makes sense. I hope you got, like, good IVs with her. You said this would be a bad idea. Wait a second, is this the wrong hero? I usually use Fury 7 Desperation and Flashing Blade. Oh, okay. Oh, it's for Nagi. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, if you run double Fury, it knocks you into it much quicker, and yeah. Huh, if you run double Pumpkin in a Box, then yes. Pumpkin in a Box, Fury 4 into Desperation with a Brazen, that is much more scary. Did it not update correctly? I'm gonna quickly restart this just to double check it. No, a couple days asked you how would like a Dragalia chat, and you said it would be a bad idea. I mean, it's not terrible. It's just you don't fight a lot of dragon heroes anyways. And I would just run him in Ether Raid's defense where he would shine the most.
I mean, hello there. In that
Legion.
effect,
Yeah.
hi. It's still hardy bearing.
Yeah, it's still
which
hardy
is very
bearing.
valuable. Just unto itself. You could argue Sky Myogre, Cloud, or Dusk Uchiwa, otherwise, but just having that pure hardy bearing effect is enough. And if you run him on Anima defense, at least you can pick up some Nagas. Or if you run him on Dark, you can pick up Milla.
Oh yeah.
Important.
Yeah. No, I do think he's pretty useful. It's just that original build he talked about with the double Fury into Brazen attack speed with Desperation, that would mess people up.
Oh yeah, that could definitely be a lot more potent. Though, of course, Fury Desperation is a little weird in some defenses.
Yeah.
Mostly in that you would probably not set up Fury and then get Desperation from that. It'd be through chip damage from Bolt Tower.
Yeah, you can put yourself into Bolt Tower range. Well, it depends on your opponent. But there's generally like blocks where you know it's expected there to be a Bolt Tower there. And you have like your own lightning traps that you can set it up with. And then other than that, like if he just causes a draw, you can like Wings of Mercy to him. But yeah, it's generally pretty clean just to run like Hardy Bearing in his dagger.
Yeah, that's alone the biggest value.
Frisk.
Oh, I see something here that. What?
Hey Nimious, sorry I haven't been making the stream lately. Congrats on the Raid Challenge and sponsored. My review, my unit, I've added new things to him. This is. Well, I don't know if I don't know if you meant Effie or not. But Armor Stride means Edelgard, legendary Edelgard died. Also, why do you need Lunch on Lance? It's not very good.
Why not?
Okay, well this is really weird.
I would have probably done Barrier for doing this encounter.
Effelgard.
Yeah. Barrier Lance, this encounter, Vengeful Fighter would be a much better combination. Ideally, you have some healing instead of Bonfire, because the problem is Vengeful Fighter is 50% HP. You can get knocked out of it. So, I would try Soul. Other than that...
If you're going for a physical tank, you do Sturdy Stance instead of just encounter.
Yeah.
With Lunch and Lance, that makes sense.
Right. It's just, why did you need Armored Stride?
Why do you? You're an enemy phase unit. You don't need that player phase, like that extra movement as much.
It's actually attack smoke that you should have there, which you don't have learned.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
If you're doing a Bullfighter set, it totally makes sense.
Volt Fighter, Armor Stride. Yeah. Brave Lance Plus. Brave Lance Plus with Gale Force, with Death Blow, with Bold Fighter, Armored Stride. That would be a deadly combination, but you're not doing that. Okay, well, my honest suggestion is Barrier Lance if you keep this setup against mages, because that you need that extra 7 res. Other than that, consider a healing special. Soul, Ether, whichever you think you can set up properly.
I mean, Noontime would be... That's the part that sucks about
Noontime doesn't...
Setting up any healing special is just going to be a bit of a difficulty.
Yeah, because Vengeful is only on your unit's attacks, so it's awkward.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that would be my suggestion. Weird Effie. Really weird Effie.
Something going there, though.
I'm going to quickly try and clear a bit of heroes before we go on to the main list. But, Legion, did you hear?
Why did I not hear?
I got sponsored by a certain game that everyone's heard about.
So you did get sponsored by that game.
The legendary Raid Shadow Legends. I'm so excited. I've always said I'll know I've made it as a content creator if Raid Shadow Legends sponsors me. And people thought I was joking, but no, I was serious. It was just like they sponsored legitimately anybody with any amount of clout or any amount of viewer base, you know. So it's really cool.
Their ad campaign is something else, I gotta say.
Yes,
I've been getting a lot of their ads recently.
Right. No, seriously, me too, guys. Like I watch videos on my cell phone and it knows I play gacha games and mobile games. Google knows. So it's just like Raid Challenges. Would you like to play Raid Challenge? And then the worst part, the literal worst part about Raid Challenge ads, guys, is when you go into the YouTube video and you get the ad. It's Raid Challenges, right? Then the video starts and the guy like talking about the video says they're also sponsored by Raid Challenge. So you get 2 Raid Challenges like commercials back and forth, one in the actual video and one before you get to the video. Like it's insane.
They really do want people to play their game.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, pretty good production value from what I've seen, so I can't blame them.
The game actually does look really good, so I'm excited to try it out. All right, Lone Nova Kid, 40 plus 10 plus 10. Oh,
my.
All right, straight up, real quick. People have been super like upset and excited at the
First
same
Raid
time.
Next Nims is doing an ad of why League of Legends is his favorite game.
Thanks, Axlush.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that I don't think that'll happen. But Donald, okay, here's the thing. A lot of people have been saying to me they kind of wish Drog got a Huan Lance kind of weapon and Donald got a Stalwart Sword kind of weapon. You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Oh,
it feels like
that hurts me.
Right. It feels like it would fit a lot more if they had switched it around.
Yeah.
That said, though,
with how people build them.
Right.
But
it's still nice to see somebody use their Dano and go for the Hoenn Lance. All right. So this.
Wow. Speed build too.
Yeah. This is actually. It feels like the Stom was supposed to be defensive, and he just changed his mind.
Probably.
Refine. Yep.
Based on defense boon.
Okay, so really quickly, 40 plus 10 plus 10, 52 HP, 52 attack, 30 speed, 41 defense, 29 res, Hoenn Lance, swap, bonfire, brazen attack speed 4, desperation 3, threat attack speed 3, brazen attack speed 3. This is all about that attacking speed. Holy crap.
So what does that put him? Let's see, 47 speed up to 54 effective speed with threat and attack speeds buff and debuff.
So, a lot of speed is what I'll say.
And then that puts him up to, I think brazen attack speed is 9 attack, I want to say. So that'd be 59, 61, 68 attack, 72 initiating with Hoenn Lance, 72, 55 offenses with desperation. Rawr.
I don't even know what you're saying anymore, but it's a big number is all I can figure out. Wait,
yeah.
9, 16 plus 4, 20, 72 attack.
Yep.
If the threat and attack speed triggers, it's 77 times 2. Your opponent's probably dead. Your defense is really high too, so even if they can hurt you, they're not hurting you that much. And his actual speed... Wait a second, this is a quad build because his speed hits 7 plus 10. That's 17. 47 speed, and if the threat and attack speed works and drops their speed by 5 and increases yours, this is a quad Dono. I never thought I would see such a crazy day where there's going to be a quad Dono.
Brazen attack speed 4 just gives so much speed that he might actually quad even some of the fastest sorties.
Yep. That's so insane. Okay, well, good job. I want to see if this was your original build you intended. Probably not.
Oh, definitely wasn't.
Ah, he's saying. I'll replay that. Ah. Yeah, okay.
You're correct about defense, Donnie Lowell. This build is really scary with my Azur and Delali Wood. You can see the remnants of my defense and my skills for him.
Whoa.
That makes perfect sense. The crazy thing is, your Ivies aren't ideal, but it works so crazy good.
If you put low attack speed with the speed boon, get that extra 6 speed swing, I think he even doubles or quads some Larcets. Like
Yeah.
base Larcet.
So, I don't have anything bad to say. This is just kind of insane. I never really thought I'd see something like this.
I didn't either. This is definitely a step beyond what I would expect of Donald, to say the very least.
Yep. That's what I would say as well.
Especially the fact that it's only 30 speed. You'd think that would be pathetic for a quad build.
But it's not. If Raisin attack speed 4, Raisin attack speed 3, the only issue is setting up. But honestly, with that much defense, you could probably just take a hit.
Not to mention you have the impact.
Impact.
Thanks to Home Lance.
Ah, and Foe cannot make a follow-up attack. Right, so you can just hit something harder than you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That'd also work. Anyways, great job with Dono. That's just crazy good. My question is whether you're going to continue to run him like this, or this is defensive setup. Because his defensive setup's still really, really good. It's just unfortunate that it didn't work out for him in terms of perf. But this is, if you run this in like Ether Raids or something, like defensively, this could catch people off guard.
Raisins and Ether Raids are definitely something you can stack a little more easily just because of the amount of chip going around. I expect that in Dark, where you can get speed thanks to you, this will be a pain to kill, especially if you run low attack speed, and even more difficult to tank.
Though I will say you might consider going for Gale Force. Bonfire is really good, but your damage, your actual damage is really high.
If you swap out a Desperation, I'd agree. You do want at least one counter.
Right. Okay, so build a 5-star plus 10 female Corrin with ideal build and max flowers. Okay, well, since you only did a dare and no truth, I'll take the dare that doesn't exist. So thanks. That's
You mean the truth that doesn't exist?
the truth that doesn't exist. Yeah. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, guys, how it's become very, very clear to me at this point that most people don't know what truth or dare means. Most people have just been giving me a dare with no truths. It's truth or dare, as in, I give you a truth and a dare, and you pick, not you pick which one to make me do. Please, guys, did you not have a childhood? The truth that doesn't exist. That sounds kind of like... that sounds a bit dark. Alright,
Could be.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. I forgot to thank people for whatever they did.
First time submitting. Here's my Emiran 7029417894.
I'm actually really interested in seeing Emerins, just because she's new.
And I think she'll probably be the best healer for anybody looking to build an infantry healer.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be a while. I've never seen somebody redeem basement before.
Oh, I have. It's been a few times, but it's really rare. Send my 8 Emerald. Wait, did I do your hero, Zane? Can you read my previous question? Could you replay my bit donation? It didn't get played. Alright, cool.
What I like about Darnell having the Hewn lance is because he can now choose between offense or defense instead only being locked on one roll.
That's what I like.
yeah.
I like that too, but ideally you just picked one, you just stuck with it, you know?
Yeah. But some people prefer you just have one roll and you stick to that one roll. But you could definitely... Burial Lance Donalds now can actually just choose something completely different.
How do you think the new healer is going to stack up in R? Or are there already enough accessible healers for R that she is just redundant?
Here's the thing. most healers I see that are really good in ether raids are either flying or they're calves. Infantry healers are practically non-existent unless you're using them offensively, then that's a different case. But defensively, it's either flying or lance. Or sorry, it's
Unless
either
you have, like,
flying
ground
or
orders.
calves. Sorry?
Unless it's ground orders.
Unless it's ground ordered, yeah. But generally speaking, you don't see them like that. So she'll have more stats than anybody else, so she has a usage there. It'll just be interesting to see if anyone uses her that way. But I don't
mean,
think
she can't be isolated.
Huh?
She's unlikely to get isolated because of 43 HP base. So you can, I mean...
Wait, what?
if you're using
43 would... But there's... Okay, there's also 2 isolations nowadays.
I mean, it depends on which season you're using her in. If you're going to use her in light, rather dark, not so likely. But if you use her in Astra, that HP stat might actually be helpful for avoiding isolating. Not to mention she has a good enough base res stat of 30, where you can, you know, run more sabotage-based kits as well. So she has the potential to be a really solid anti-debuffer and debuffer in herself.
Well, I don't think she's gonna knock any healers out of what they're already doing, just because infantry infantry healers were already super rare. So it'll be interesting to see it. But personally, I think if you had a cav line, you're sticking to your sticking for cav healers. If you had, you know, this guy D Blaz, you showed me a hero last time. I was like, hey, I would really like to feature it, and you never accepted my friend request. Bruh. Alright, so I'm just gonna say, and flying healers like Cam or something doesn't get replaced either. So yeah.
Yeah, if you have Cam or Vero, you're probably sticking to those. But if you're ever looking for infantry, Emren's your best by a long shot.
Okay. 1 second, chat. Alright. Next, we have D Blaz. Are these good skills for Eliwood? Attack speed solo 3, yes. Lull speed defense 3, yes. Only issue is if you're using him in Ether Raid's defense, consider lunge, because that messes people up. But other than that,
Yeah.
good. Close guard, no. If you're going to run attack speed solo, and he's going to run in, which is what it looks like, close guard is really not necessary. It's better to have a smoke.
I mean, it's not terrible to have close guard when he's in the ball still. That way, it's harder to get the ball down a unit, and then he can keep going. Sure, close guard won't work at that point, but it keeps the ball nice and tight.
I know, but it's a Gale Force build, so you want to take advantage of whatever Gale Force you get off. Which is why I think smoke's better.
I'd probably agree.
Okay.
All you YouTube and Twitch chatters, you all need to donate for hero review or use F2P orbs low.
And instead of steady posture, I would have gone for a blow or something, because I think that's a better combination. But yeah, that's what I would do. As for YouTube, yeah, unfortunately, I started this late, so I know for a fact I'm not gonna be able to get to as many extra heroes as usual. But yeah, the build here up until here, lull speed defense is fine. It's just your seal and your C slot that could I would change a bit. But yeah, I would usually go for a blow in your seal slot, and whether it's Swiss Barrel or Sturdy Blow, and this I would go for attack smoke if I were being cheap. But other than that, that's really how you'd build Eliwood. She's he blows through competition once Gale Force triggers. But yeah, use him in Ether Raid's defense. All right, 1 sec. One more, and then we're gonna go on main list. 373. Oh. Reshi. Reliable Chemist Midori. Yeah, there's nothing for me to say. You gave her lull. Oh, wait, there is one thing for me to say. She needs QR. That's it. Legion, do you think it's possible for her to kill somebody in one shot? I think no, it is possible, but it's
easily.
not.
Let's think here. So that's
Sure.
66 attack with Spendthrift, 71 with close foil, 74 effectively with low attack defense, 78 with sturdy stance. Bramimond is in dark season, so that could push you up to 81 attack. Enemy phase against anything that you can counter against by a close foil.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I would rather take the QR because there are still things that will be able to take a hit from Midori. And then she loses.
I
her
mean, the main thing
effectiveness.
is this is an enemy phase build in dark season.
Yeah, but she still needs to double. Otherwise,
Yeah, I'm just thinking, what are you gonna get out of the enemy phase? I'm just not huge on enemy phases in dark season, I guess, but
I just run QR because you're not sacrificing much. It's just sturdy stance.
yeah, well, not really.
That's it. Like all I would do is just switch to sturdy stance because as high as your attack is stacked, as high as your defense is stacked, it's not scary dealing with Midori if you can take a hit, because then they just need to take 2 turns. Whereas some people don't run like physical heroes, and then they go against a Midori that can always double. They're just stuck. They have to kill. They have to get someone on their team killed in order to kill Midori. So yeah, I would just run QR. It's just solidifies things so much better. But other than that, it's perfect.
You could consider res for fine. Dark currently is attack. Does it have res yet? Attack speed and I think whatever Sothis is. I maybe would consider res just so you can balance out your bulk a little bit thanks to lull, thanks to the Spendthrift attack -7. But that's really about it. Other than QR.
You would need a miracle to survive Midori.
It's not that bad. Come on.
You could be blue.
Yeah, they could also just be blue. But
I mean, it's not to say that it's impossible not to get one shot by Midori, but blue units.
Well, I would just see. I would watch her battle replays, and if you notice people are taking advantage of the fact that she doesn't fire back twice, switch to QR. But if she's been getting a lot of kills off of one shot, then yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
I also have a speed build for the memes. Don't do a speed build. Refine round speed. No need. She's supposed to be enemy phase. As for Emerald builds, guys, I think really this is what you're supposed to do. Attack speed push 4 just seems like the best skill on her. Easily.
It sucks that there's no attack speed push 3 in the free-to-play pool to fodder both that and Wrathful Staff from Camilla.
Yeah.
One day.
Unfortunately. But yeah, attack speed push 4 is just easily the best thing for her. Why? She is the healer with the highest attack speed combination.
In the free-to-play pool.
In the free-to-play pool. I'm trying to think whether Cam or Veronica has her beat there. But
Cam definitely does. Cam has like 37 base speed.
okay. But yeah, she's pretty close. I think she's like 32 attack, 34 speed or something like that.
Yeah. So I think she beats out Brady and Mercedes. But doesn't. I don't even remember if she beats out Maribel, honestly. But she definitely beats out the free-to-play options we have.
Okay, well, she's easily top 5, if not top 3 in terms of offensive potential and offensive stats. So if you're not going to take advantage of that, I would really suggest a lot of other healers. But if you are, attack speed push 4 is definitely the best thing you got. Miracle is a pain in the ass to deal with. I like it a lot. Rehab heals a lot, especially because her attack's not bad. 44 attack. I know it seems like a very little amount, but for a healer, that's a lot. 50% of 44 is 22, so yeah, you're healing quite a bit. And Rapid 1 for support, speed opening, so you add attack defense plus 5 to the highest speed, and then you add 6 to the high speed. So if you're enabling a Blade Tome hero, you're going to wreck them. And Live to Serve will help with attack speed push 4. Nice.
Must have been a little difficult to fodder that, considering speed opening and Rapport Wand can't be foddered in one unit.
Ah.
But this is a really clean build for support.
Yeah.
Especially on light.
The only thing I would adjust is going to Restore Plus. If you run her... Oh, wait. You're using her offensively.
Offense.
If you run her defensively, Restore Plus is absolutely necessary. It just messes people up so badly.
I'll agree there.
If you don't want to go Restore Plus, don't. But I would go Restore Plus. Restore only heals 8 HP. Restore Plus heals way more than 8. So yeah. And it's simple because using Restore, it charges up Miracle. And if you fight something like a Matthew or something, where he needs debuffs on them, as soon as you restore a hero, Matthew's kind of boned. So it actually does lock down certain setups.
Yeah, even in offense, there's still gravity around the tactics room that can get in the way, and Restore will get rid of that.
Yep. So
I consider the benefits there.
Yeah. So I easily suggest that. You know what the heck? Since we saw one Emran and there's another Emran, might as well check it out.
Why not? I will probably commit to my Emran as soon as we get attack speed push 3 in the pool. I actually really do feel like she's a great option.
She is. Oh my god, you guys are not submitting your heroes correctly. I'm gonna do another one.
Here we go again.
I need to put it in my description or something. I thought it was just like obvious.
I mean, I don't think it's that obvious. You have to do a battle to switch your hero, but then again...
Alright, I'll put in the description.
Right.
I just want to check my build. I'll stop. Like, I do want to check out your builds, guys. Trust me, I do. But every hero I do that is in the list already is just going to push the list back. So it's really hard for me to like put you guys over people who are like, you know, whether it's free-to-play orb redemptions, donations, or they just got here before you. Like, it's really hard to help you, like, just let you skip the line, because it would be even more unfair if you know if you understand that. But I'm trying. I'm like trying to get to as many as I can. I have been broken by so many blues and circles with no reds. My most recent summoning. Still need to put it on YouTube, but like, oh my god.
I'll say right now, I've been going for Raphael. Just one Raphael, and I'm at 3.75%.
Please check mine. It's ready, and I've tried for like 4 weeks. All around gamer. I've definitely checked you out in the past 4 weeks. I remember specifically because I know I've like missed you a bunch of times. I did redeem my free-to-play orbs, but mine got skipped and my orbs didn't get refunded either. There's something wrong with the refund at this point. Like, that's pretty clear to me because I've been refunding after every stream. If I didn't get to your hero, I'd just refund it.
That's weird.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more check on the person who sent in Emran. Sometimes I get to the heroes and you guys aren't here, which I'm not blaming anyone for, but okay, your hero is not Emran. First time submitting, okay. Oh, that makes sense. If it's your first time, you got to put your Emran into your first hero slot, so it's your rep hero, and then enter a battle and leave it. Otherwise, it doesn't show up.
You can also set your proxy, I believe, through allegiance battles.
Let's see. DX. Here's my unit. Oh, for real? I hope this isn't the unit you want to show off.
Aww.
This is sad. No, he needs the attack.
I mean,
HP.
You have a fantastic build, but that hurts.
Yeah. Isn't this just a base build?
Repel and joint drive speed are from other 5 stars.
Oh.
Comes with Wrath and odd speed wave. Or even, I think.
Nims, how far down am I? IGTG soonish.
I'll get to you. I'll just do you next, Riley. Okay, so the real quick, the build is fantastic. You're right, Repel isn't there from before. I thought he did have like.
Nope.
No, it's Wrath.
That's
Okay.
That's Larce. Most people just give it to him.
Okay. Either way, Steady Posture Repel is just such a great combination. You add that 6 speed, 45, add 6 defense, Repel for the damage reduction. It's so good. Joint drive speed, just being within 2 spaces. it just jacks up his speed even more. So you should get the repel to fully function. And Balmung even adds to it because foes HP is 100%, attack speed, defense, res +5. It's like a gorgeous combination. It's just your IVs are crap. Like these are
54 speed, but
this is some of the worst IVs you can get. You don't want to touch the attack. You don't want to touch the speed. So I hope you keep pulling for Shannon's. He's an amazing hero. Absolutely amazing. It's just damn these IVs.
I mean, it's still probably functional because it's still
It is.
56 attack linked to Balmung and then Imperial Astra spamming. Where is
Yes.
I put you now? So that's 45, 54 speed in enemy phase. That would be about 5, 10, 15, 20, 40, 12, 16. So that'd be about 21 damage off Imperial Astra.
Mm-hmm.
You'd still be pretty okay.
You
but-
would.
Ow.
Is that how you get your hero reviews sooner? You just gotta lie to Nims. Nimmy, I'm about to go into surgery. Review gang roll before I die.
Haha, funny. No, I trust you guys. If you guys tell me you gotta go soon, I usually try and make an exception for you. Okay, but I'm just gonna say the build is fine. It's just I even understand Swiss Barrel because Balmung triggers if they're 100% attack speed, defense, res +5, so that's 56, 44, and that takes it to 60 and 48. So yeah, that's a great combination using Swiss Barrel. But honestly, if you wanted to make sure your seal slot gets used all the time, just go for attack speed. Attack speed 2. You cut it in half, but you can use it on both phases.
Or Brazen. If
Or-
you are, because you're not recovering.
Oh yeah, Brazen will work too.
Best way to fix him is Kestrel
Alternatively, you
Stance
run
3.
Swift Stance.
It's easier to get. I would say in the future it'll be easier to get another Shannon than to go Kestrel Stance 3.
If Kestrel Stance 2 are easy to get.
Oh,
you know, you
yeah.
can find.
Yeah. Also, the
You just
foddering
take
isn't
close call.
right. The foddering isn't ideal without Legendary Ryoma. So there are a few issues with that, but the build is good. The build is good. I would say maybe consider switching to Seal. That's it. Attack speed 2 for consistency, or double down on a smoke, like attack smoke or something, to allow Shannon to be a better tanker. But it's your IVs that hold you back.
Yeah. Still very respectable. Respectable.
Let's see. It's not that rare. Oh, wow, cut off. It's not that rare I see your number and I go for it. Oh, wait. Oh. Now I understand. I was just like, why is my phone slowly like discharging? Because I didn't plug in the power on the HDM side.
Oh.
There you go. That should be fine now.
No, 4%.
Mm-hmm. I was at 4%. That's why I cut off. I was like, wait.
A little nerve-wracking.
I have a Hana that I am working on. 9,072,549,104.
My condolences.
I want to see Hannah. Has a droid initiating bra. What? What does that mean? Okay. Noe, Riley, Selkie, 40 plus 10 plus 5. Ooh. Holy crap.
Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Why would you give her Rouse from Leon? Why?
So... okay, here's the thing. 40 plus 10 plus 5 plus res version. 40 HP, 48 attack, 43 speed, 24 defense, and 46 res. Plus res is really, really, really good on her. But I would still go for plus attack or plus speed. And
At this point, I wouldn't be against plus res because fuck, Skip Fang is such a difficult weapon to fully capitalize on.
sure, but 46 you get it a lot of times, and especially with a lull and a browse. Here's
You
the
still
thing.
need what now? 16 more res than your opponent?
Yeah.
So only foes with 30 or less. And it should be important to note, I'm not sure how much you're aware of that, but lull speed res does nothing for Fox Kit Fang.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. Because it has to be visible. Yeah.
Yeah, so you actually should probably just run lull speed defense there. But it does make your res boon a little more justified based on the current meta.
Okay, but I will say...
But I totally agree. Attacker speed would be nice too.
If you go plus res, it really leans towards the DC builds available for Selkie, because that's where she really blows things apart.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, I'd probably just suggest a base, like not even merge, but just New Year Selkie.
Well, yeah, if New Year Selkie was available. But honestly, for me, going plus res would be for that, because it's simple. It's simply this: attack speed, defense, res equals 50% difference between stats, maximum bonus of +8 to each stat. So if your res is over your foe's res by 16, you get +8 to everything. Which is to say, if you get 3 more res, it's just really one more possible stat to everything.
Technically 2.
Huh?
It can be 2.
Supported with Valoria, so she has Iceberg and
okay,
2
yeah.
CD.
It could be also D2, but the game rounds down, so it's between 1 and 2 extra stats.
Well, it would be rounding down. So, yeah, if you end up in a situation again where it's like 30 res, then you would actually be able to get like 2 points, or they were like 27.
Okay, but the more important thing is, jeez. The more important thing is, if you fight something that already you beat its res by a ton, it just does nothing. And that's why I generally suggest attack or speed, because it's just guaranteed stats. Whereas the extra res, the only time I really suggest it is going for DC. But yeah, Foxit Fang is like ultra good, because you get the impact ability built into the weapon, because she transforms and gets it. She gets extra attack. Like, her actual attack could go up as high as +2, +8, +4. So that's 14 extra attack by herself. That gets her to 62. The death blow could get her to 70. She hits, and this can get her another 6, so 76. She hits super hard. Well, super as well, so 80. She hits super hard. Yeah, I know. I would actually go sturdy blow though, with the lull speed res. Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna do sturdy blow, then I actually would be more in favor of you just going plus speed.
Yeah, no. Again, I do think that it would have been better IV. Plus res DC builds are the ones that I.
Yeah. I think plus attack might be overkill.
DC.
Oh well, perfect.
Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah.
I think plus attacks, funnily enough, overkill. You'd think that 48 base attack isn't going to make plus attack overkill, but it is. I'd probably choose between speed or res boon. Obviously, though, given you have a +10 Selkie, I don't think you have the flexibility. That'd be very difficult. Yeah,
Sorry
I know that you
about
probably
that, I
passed
fixed it, I
the
hope.
Huh?
Oh, they were just fixing their hero, which hero to put in their first hero.
Alright. You probably pathed to get Lysitheus, lull speed res, and Deathblow 4. Totally get that. I
Please
hope you
review
realize
Broken
that
Nelly
res
build.
isn't going to do anything for you.
681.
And I would probably suggest lull speed defense. Otherwise, though, this is fantastic.
What was the one I want to say? Oh, the final thing was, if you really want to guarantee her.
My new upcoming defense project, 2,904,417,147. She gets hyped wise.
Thanks, Taste Raspberry.
Oh boy.
Thanks, Taste Raspberry. The final thing I was gonna say is conserve Fury 4 if you're going for this build.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say that too.
Yeah, and then simply just because visible res, and you need extra defense, extra speed, extra attack. So Fury is actually like the best catch-all, and can be used defensively as well.
I think the only issue is protracted combats are very difficult with that, because Selkie is, much like Naga, amazing in just about every stat because of Fox Kit Fang, except for that 40 HP.
Yep. That's the
You're
only.
almost losing a fourth just for Fury.
Yeah, that's the only issue. Other than that, like, for me, I did the basic build with Fury 3 and Renewal, just because
Same.
you want, that's like the best common cheap build for Selkie. So, If you find you don't need the lull, I would suggest that. If you find you need the lull, then this current build works pretty well. It's just still not a big fan of plus res. Like, you have the ideal build for a DC Selkie though. And that's what I suggest for you. DC Selkie with, let's see. Well,
Especially if you keep.
Wow,
the
you have
rouse
wall
at-
attack defense.
Yeah, that's why I was saying you definitely have the option, but I understand speed's a little more important sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's a matter of, do you have trouble with doubling or surviving?
Yeah.
With rouse though, you're definitely making the argument to go plus speed,
Mm-hmm.
and I feel like that was a recent addition, so
Yeah.
that might be a big struggle.
If it were me and I were to work on this Selkie, DC, law attack defense, choice of seal, whichever one you feel like you need more help on from your seal, whether it's steady posture or whatever. Yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, let's see.
$4,598,863,332. I have a reg cron that I would like for you to see.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the main list in a moment.
It's been so long since I've seen Crom.
Yeah. Finally, Emerin shows up, and it's attack speed push 4. Hey, but there's a difference this time. It's Fear. Fear's good too.
Her base weapon.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, especially if you're going for the bulk base build. Actually, yeah, I can get behind that.
Oh, she's supported with Loria, so she has Iceberg at 2 cooldowns. Oh, it makes a lot more sense.
Oh, rar.
Even though it's just one time though, but that makes a lot more sense.
THX. Did you see my last dono? And have a GN heart.
Good night, Riley. And yeah, that makes more sense. Though, maybe go for a healing special if you go Fury. If you go Fury and have a healing special, you can pull it off. Whether it's like Soul or something. That way you extend the battles. Yeah, that could help a lot too. Alright. Okay. Sorry, let's see. Now I'm getting confused. Which one is this? Okay. Emerin, yeah, I don't really have anything to say here. Your choice of wand is up to you. Fear for including debuffs, hitting debuffs on them, or you could use other stabs for like buffing your team up. It's really up to you. Technically she could use absorb, but I wouldn't really do it.
Not for this build, because you're running the Brazen Seal, which
especially because
there's one
Brazen.
thing
Yeah.
healers have that people sometimes overlook. They do have access to Brazens.
Ah, you're right. And they technically have Desperation all the time, because they can't get counterattacked.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
So, 80% of your HP, where does that put you? That puts you at about 9 less. Attack speed pushes 5 damage, so after 2 combats, you'll be in Brazen range.
Mm-hmm.
Just for your reference. I mean, excluding Light Blessing.
Mm-hmm. So, I would actually not change anything. It's up to you which wand you use, so.
Yeah. I wouldn't change anything either. I mean, at most it's gravity. That's about it.
Yeah, gravity is one of the most broken staves in the game. Staves in the game. Infantry rush. I haven't seen this used in so long.
I haven't either.
But this is super good.
I think the main issue is that it's 5-star on Brady, so you have to promote Brady for that, which is probably why you have slow. But that actually does make a lot of sense. Because, I mean, think about it. It's kind of like giving you a Sword Gear School on a healer.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you have a mainline unit being heavier in attack, it could still work pretty well.
Yep. Anyways, nothing changed. Just up your Brazen Seal. It's fantastic build.
Mm-hmm.
There's always nothing wrong with Panic for a staff as well. Yeah, honestly, there's so many good staffs.
That's why I always argue that on a bit of a tangent, that healers don't need perfs as much, because there are so many good inheritable ones.
Yep. We should probably close down the hero reviews for submissions because I know unlikely to
already
get to you
midnight.
guys. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, since we have a moment of time, remember, guys, tomorrow is our first stream where we're gonna try a variety. Like Wednesdays are gonna be a variety day from now on.
Ooh.
Thanks, Def, Len, and Posey.
Huh.
You guys could word it out what that name means. But yeah, from now on Wednesdays, I'm gonna try and play a short game that you can complete in one day, or at least try a game that you can complete. Tomorrow will be Angel Death, finishing up Angel Death, just because we're over halfway through the game. But yeah, I expect we'll play a lot of horror games, short horror games and whatnot. Starting.
Still want you to try Oni at some point.
Yeah, stuff like that. Though I've watched Oni, so that's not as like exciting anymore.
Oh, aw.
I've seen a lot of confusion on how to get Emerin. It's via quests. You just have to progress far enough in the quest because she doesn't show up immediately. You have to finish the first wave of them.
Specifically midpoint quest.
Yeah.
And if anybody wants
I
to know how to
had
get
a lot
her
of bad as healers,
IVs
so
or
I
down the
foddered
road,
everything to an Aaron. Now she has crewmate and Earth / Firebomb. Also Nim play Alien Isolation.
I actually have Alien Isolation. It was donated to me. And I hope you don't kill all your healers for her. Even though she's a better healer, all healers can do their job, which is to heal.
yeah, pretty much. What was I saying? If you want to know how to get Emerin with more Emerin down the road, she will be available for summoning as of this month's legendary banner as a 3 and 4 star hero. So if you want to get her to +10, just wait about a few weeks.
Alright, I'm gonna flip a coin right now to determine which ones to go for. Flip a coin. Online. Coin flip! Tails. Coin flip. It's the second one that counts. Tails. Wow, it's been double the same for like this entire... Wow, every single time we flip, it's been double the same. Okay, heads...
Placebo.
No, it really has. It really... That's crazy. Okay, well, that means we're starting on number 2s. Oh, God. What a gorgeous Soth. 40 +10 +10. A double Fury. Fury 7. Lull speed defense. Infantry pulse. Hardy bearing. Ruptured sky. Soth. Wait. This is totally...
offense?
Yeah, this is totally good for defense purposes, though.
Yeah, no, you run this on defense. You're perfect. Very easy to get a Wings of Mercy beacon off that. A lot of killing potential. Hardy bearing trips up so many vantage builds. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm confused about. Other than that, this is perfect.
You even don't have an assist.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, which indicates that's what I thought. Used defensively.
I know some people, because Mythics doesn't matter what season it's on, they'll give you the blessing stats. Some people will do like light blessing for defense with Peony. I still probably bank on a defense Mythic.
He says he's locked as a dark blessing, which makes sense now.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the build's perfect actually. Like I don't really think there's anything to talk about. I do feel bad because his base dagger is actually pretty good. His base dagger is basically Veronica, Peshkat's. The same thing as Veronica's weapon. After combat, if you attack, inflicts attack speed, defense, res -4 on target and foes within 2 spaces of target through the next actions, and grants attack speed, defense, res +4 to unit, and allies within 2 spaces for 1 turn. Peshkat's is actually really good. It's just no one bothers with it because
it doesn't have dazzling.
yeah, it doesn't have dazzling, unfortunately. And then running double fury, which just jacks up his stats to 47 HP, 64 attack, 48 speed, 35 defense, and 34 res. It makes him really difficult to kill.
Yeah, I have no complaints at all.
So yeah, I would change nothing. It's just a great build. Ruptured Sky is even perfect on him as well. Yeah, that's it. Nothing to say. Perfect.
Yeah, you're probably middle of the ladder in infantry pulse. Great.
Also, he looks super good like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're not doing the friend code reviews? Sorry if I'm rude. I am. It's just we're gonna do some of these first. I'm trying to find a balance, otherwise people end up waiting too long. I think you sent in your hero earlier, but you also just got...
It It wasn't Raven though, was it?
It wasn't Raven, no. But this is pretty easy to say. This is just how you build Raven. He is such an underrated. He is when we mention, by the way, Legion, when we mentioned like fast axe heroes, a bunch of people were like, why in the comment section, why didn't you mention Raven? Here's the thing, guys. Raven's base stats doesn't indicate he's fast. It's because of his stupid ass his axe Basilicos or
Basilicos,
which is just his basilisk. It's attack speed plus 5, defense res minus 5, aka life and death 3. It's because of the life and death portion built into it that he ends up being super quick and ideal for these builds. No, with that said, go plus speed. If you're gonna do DC close call,
yeah. I mean, I don't know if depends on how much you want to double. Threatened attack speed's not gonna help you in offense. I'll just say that now. Not much.
And you can't beat a range hero of DC via threat and attack speed. It doesn't really work.
No. But I mean, from the respect of you just want to kill and not, double, I don't see a reason not to go plus attack. It's 56 speed with Phantom, 60 speed with Peony, up to 66 with Peony's buffs. You're probably going to at least get off most of close call. The doubling is less important at that point. If you're just going for the one shot, because that would put you up to 67, 70 attack with Peony on a Ruptured Sky proc every time you get hit. You could make the argument to just keep plus attack.
Huh. Alright. Really not a fan of the light season thing because we could say that for everybody.
I mean, yeah, but then again, you can say that for everybody. If you're going to do it for a generalist build, then I'd go plus speed 100%. But if you're just trying to be an Ether Raid sweeping tank, then there's no reason you need that extra speed realistically.
Well, I hope it works out in one shot, because sometimes it doesn't.
I mean, you're still double against average, like, middle range speed foes.
Yeah, with Peony.
Yeah, with Peony. If you're gonna use him outside of Ether Raids, though, go back to plus speed.
Alright, next is Gappy. Did we not see this? No, this is different.
No.
Okay, this...
Yeah, this is attack speed solo, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Not a fan of attack defense solo. Here's why. Yes, Blazing Durando gets you another 10 speed, 7 speed. Swiss Bro gets you another 4, so you get 11, so you get to 51 speed. This takes you up to 54. But you really can't go wrong with having more speed, just because of close call heroes nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, granted, you're using this Eliwood on offense, which is a little weird, but not entirely out of the question. But if you're going to use him on offense, there's always the assumption you might run into having Naga, which gives you 5 defense. At that point, I'm not sure what you're trying to tank physically that requires attack defense solo.
Yeah, that's also a thing. I don't really think you need the extra defense, because you get the 10 extra here, and you drop their attack by 3, so that's 13 less.
You're already hitting 42 bulk with 49 HP. I don't think the defense matters.
Yeah.
Though at the same time, I don't even know where you got it. It could have been a path, like pathing to get attack defense solo plus something else, but I don't know. Because if recollection serves, attack defense solos on Winter Ephraim and Edelgard. So I don't know what you would have taken with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I would even say Fury would be better in terms of A slot. More attack, more speed, more defense, more res. It's like a really good middle point.
I mean, I'm just thinking here. You could have taken lull attack speed from Percival with attack defense solo under some circumstance.
Percival has attack defense solo? I don't remember even.
Yeah, he has attack defense solo, lull attack speed. Contrary to Sirius's attack speed solo and lull attack speed.
Huh. Okay, well, I guess. But yeah, attack defense solo is not really ideal on him.
Yeah, I would probably go for speed. Or at least do Swift Spare.
Yeah.
Depending.
You got options.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Skyla. Alright, this works against archers, which he would devastate. So I get it. And up close, lance, axe, bow, dagger, or beast foe, yes. Not that he really wants to fight dragons up close anyways. So yeah, close foe would work on Robin. Squad Ace AF. Does he need more HP?
He kind of needs more bulk. I don't even know what you're using him for, so that's... Like, if it's a generalist thing?
I would assume it's generalist.
If you're not doing low attack, then I guess you need the bulk.
Well, I would have said attack and speed instead of HP and its speed.
Yeah. Or because you're doing close foil, like... I know we don't have Kestrel stance, but you could even do sturdy stance or swift stance or more likely steady posture.
Right, use them defensively. So yeah, those would be my suggestions as well, but basically, the build is great. There's really nothing to change. Tactical Bolt for the buffing on your team, also colorless advantage, Ruptured Sky, fast cooldown. You kind of need that because he's not the fastest hero. And ideally, he gets fast enough to double back so that Ruptured Sky triggers and he gets the kill off. Close foil, extra attack and defense up close. Also helps against bows and daggers, things that he destroys. Lull speed, res is really ideal as well. Joint hone speed is really ideal on him as well. Like, everything here is really, really good. It's just the seal, that's all.
Yeah. I don't see a lot of speed Robins. I know that it's only like 47, 48 speed with joint hone, but it's still pretty good.
Alright, but yeah, that's about all I would swap, because everything else is great.
Yeah. Super expensive.
Alright, let's see. Felix for Faye. Wow.
One day.
Wow.
Oh, I saw this earlier.
You did? How did you see this earlier?
I was asked.
Oh. Okay, well,
I'm just gonna take a guess and I'm just gonna sit here and see if you, figure out what I was gonna mention.
Okay, well, let's see. I do agree with Guilt Fork. There's really no better lance if you don't have a special refine, and sometimes even when you do, it's better. Kestrel stance. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to use close call anyways, so I guess. Ugh. Lull attack speed, sure. Rouse speed, defense, sure.
Comes with that.
Yeah. I don't know, what's the point of... Okay, I would have refined this for defense, or speed, or anything else.
Called that.
And lull attack speed... It works on him, especially if you want to naturally double back. Sturdy stance also works on him. I think the build is fine. It's just the refine that got me.
This guy really does like attack refines, and I will starkly disagree with them.
I will tell you 2 attack like almost never makes a difference. I mean, yes, it does make a difference, but like it's almost never worthwhile in comparison to everything else. Yeah,
I wholeheartedly agree. Even if 47 attack isn't the best, you still go up to 53 with Kestrel. I mean, especially with the fact that you're relying a bit on the bonfire. 53 with Kestrel, 58 with Fork, 62 with Sturdy Stance. 2. You should still be pretty okay if you ditch the attack refine. Because then you could go defense refine, you'd hit 39, 43 defense, or even if you go with, or 46 defense with the lull. Or you go the res refine that goes to 28 base res, 31 with low attack speed, and you can only go up from there. Or you do speed refine that goes up to 43, 49 with Kestrel, 52 with lull, 58 with rouse.
It's
not attack refine.
I still really think I wish you didn't do Kestrel stance. It's just he doesn't make the full utilization of it. He does a pretty good job though, but he doesn't make full use of it.
I mean, nobody's gonna make full use of it without following Ryoma. Because you have to.
No. I mean, even if you just took Kestrel stance on somebody else, other heroes would make better use of it.
In what? I like in the respect specifically of close call. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I think that combination is just much better in general.
Well, if you're gonna do that, wouldn't all stances then involve speed just be better with? Because realistically, you're still a tank, and Ferdinand's bulk isn't exactly as important as him getting that attack mitigating the attack gap.
Because here's the thing, sturdy stance, even with this maxed out, Guild 4 maxed out, that's just 39 defense.
Well, 42 with LOL.
Oh, 42 of LOL, and then
And
probably
then they can't be buffed, and he can't get debuffed.
yeah, maybe up to 48.
Yeah.
His res. The thing with Kestrel stance and close call or repel is just you got to use that for defense and res. In which case, most of the time that functions so much better. It's just
The only thing I would have done was, if you're gonna change it, it would have been Swift stance so you can capitalize on that res. But if you're not gonna worry as much about your magic, like your dragon matchups, I think this is alright. You're getting to the point now where reasonably you should be taking minimal damage from most physical foes anyways. Outside of like axes.
all right, sure. And bonfire makes sense because of Guilt Fork and sturdy stance and rouse. So, all right, it's fine. Ferdinand's at that weird point where he's like middling in a lot of things.
He can do whatever he wants. You just have to commit to it.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, switch refine, defense speed. If you want to do res, you probably want to build it a little more. Any other refine, and you're good.
That's actually a crazy commitment, though. That's Sari.
Oh, yeah.
That's Sari. Guilt Fork is Spring Narshian. Lull attack speed could be a couple heroes.
I think that one was from Sirius.
Sirius, yeah. And he comes with rouse speed defense. So yeah, that was a pretty committed build.
I totally respect it. I absolutely do. And I think it does work out here. It's just gotta make the extra choice.
Yep. Thanks, Tanker Hawk Jr. Why does it keep disconnecting? Huh, that's weird. I killed Sari and Sirius. Why did you do that? Alright.
Sirius
Sheeta.
they weren't using, and Sari, she's the 40 pull.
I know, but
Was it Sheeta or was it the one above? Wait, which one was it? I wasn't sure if that was the next. I thought Sheeta was next up on the list.
It is next.
Huh.
Sheeta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's every other. Sheeta. Fury Desperation with Wing Sword with Brazen Attack Speed. Wow, this is a super clean build. Like, yeah, that's all you do.
It's plain and simple. Nothing to change. I mean, you gotta know Gale Force is 5 cooldown. That's about it.
Yep. What? Wait, what? Wing Sword could help you there.
Well, it goes, if you do Desperation, that goes 5, 3, 1. And then what?
Wait, 5, 3, 1.
Yeah, if you have Desperation up.
Oh,
proc
yeah.
Gale Force.
I'm not that worried. After the first Gale Force is the most important Gale Force in my eyes.
Yeah, that's pretty much about it. A lot of Sita still do this anyway, so it's like, whatever.
Okay. But yeah, this Sheeta, go plus attack, super boon and attack. Her natural speed's already really high, especially at maxed out. You can see why, 45. Fury is really good on her. It gets her in Desperation. Fury 4 would be an ideal, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal if you don't get it. And then Brazen attack speed's perfect here, so nothing changed.
You went all this way without a blessing?
Oh yeah, Jesus. You can't even remove a blessing, so that's weird.
Honestly, that's kind of weird, but also impressive that you've gone this long without doing that.
But yeah, Sheeta's really important here because only her and with the Romphia Lance. What's her name again?
Claire.
Claire. I keep forgetting. Only Claire and Sheeta can use Wing Sword. Sorry. Flashing Blade as a flyer. So.
Yep.
The Gale Force build is usually the best thing on them. Thanks, guys. Wow, you guys sure jumped on that. Alright, next is Gwish. Spendthrift, reposition noontime, close full, law attack defense, pulse smoke, and QR. Nothing to change. This is actually...
I like the mustache.
That looks so stupid. Okay. Reliable Chemist Midori. There's actually nothing change. At plus 10, I think you'll get the kill. So,
Whoa.
hold up. You're at plus 10. You're tier 6. This is what? Tier 6? This is a new account, guys. It's a QR2.
You definitely went out of your way just from Midori.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So this build is basically perfect. I don't really have anything to say bad about it. Noontime, you guys might be like, well, she kind of needs other. No, she doesn't. She doesn't need attack. Spencer drops her attack by 7. Huh?
One thing she doesn't need is attack here.
Yeah, the one thing she doesn't need is attack, which is why it's refined for res, because defense actually goes crazy high. But let me give you the calcs. Attack plus 7, so she hits 69. Law attack. Nice. Law attack gets her 72. If close foil triggers, it's 77. She doesn't really need more attack. If she doubles back, she should get the kill off. What she does need is to heal back up somehow to stay in QR, which ideally you get this to QR3, so it's 70%. Pulse Smoke takes away their specials. The only other thing that can threaten her were specials. And her actual defense is 46, 49, possibly 54 with close foil. And this gets her up to 3 plus 10, 38. She has 38 res and like up to 54 defense. Midori's really scary to deal with, along with possibly 77 attack. So Noontime was the perfect special. Other than that, there's nothing changed. It's base Midori is just hard to beat, and the base Midori build to give away Spendthrift with close full is incredibly hard to beat. Okay, well, I would have done this though. Death Blow, come on, you didn't need that.
Death Blow for what could you have? I don't think any Death Blow users have Pulse Smoke or Lull, do they?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember because there's always the chance you path for it. But this is amazing. It sucks that Midori gets foddered so much because she herself is a fantastic. Oh yeah, Dimitri has low attack defense and Death Blow 4.
Okay, that makes more sense.
And you could also do the 40 summon for him. Oh.
Yeah, nothing changed. It's a fantastic build.
Yep.
Punsidon. What kind of name is that? All right, sure.
Poseidon.
Poseidon. Sure. I don't know what it means.
Poseidon.
Oh.
It's a pun.
That's so bad. That's you're a horrible person and you know it. Seaside Scourge, Hellbindy, 40 plus 3 plus 5. Plus defense variant, 52 HP, 52 attack, 20 speed, 43 defense, 39 res. Hearts Play, Reposition, Bonfire, Mirror Stance, QR3, attack ploy, and attack defense, spawn 3. Another build. Another build where we can't change anything, because Hearts Blade stacks perfectly with attack defense bond. I would have said maybe consider triple bonds, but if you got Mirror Stance, this is even better, because it's guard, which allows it to keep QR. It's a gorgeous build.
My suggestion, maybe consider Carrot Cudgel.
Oh.
It's similar condition to Heart's Blade, and while you do lose out on the 3 res and 3 speed, whoop-de-doo, you do not get debuffed in attack or defense, and you also get more attack defense. On top of that, you still lose on like 3 res, but if you run attack res bond in place, that's kind of mitigated.
Just run Carrot Cudgel. What are you doing?
Yeah. Come on.
Alright, but yeah. Nothing really to change. The idea here with all the stats here, this takes it up to 42, this takes it to 48 res. Actual defense goes up by 8 as well. 51 defense, 48 res. What the?
Wow. Maybe go back to Panic Ploy at 39 res. You're not playing everything. Panic Ploy is a little more powerful. Because I know it comes with it. Otherwise, this is so good. Like, I'm impressed.
I'm impressed too. Like, good job. It's nice to see Hellbindy not be used for red dual infantry.
No kidding. He's great fodder, but Hellbindy is still one of the best mixed tanks we have as swords go. His bulk is amazing, so people who actually capitalize that, I respect.
Yep. Hey, Zork.
Hi there.
All right, next. Granko. God damn, another one we can't say anything about. This is really good for arena purposes.
Yeah, I expect to see this in arena defense.
Alright, so for those forgot, Mercurius gives you self buffs as long as you're over 50% HP. Those self buffs get doubled up with bonus doubler, so essentially plus 8 all stats, except for HP. And then which makes him really hardy because that's 49 defense, 50 speed, 68 attack, 34 res. Like, he's a legitimately good tank, and he has the speed to back it up. Dual phase hero. And when he does rally, he has the defense res ruse available, defense res -5, and guard. That helps a lot. Rally attack speed plus. So drop their attack, increase their attack and speed by 6, drop their defense and res by 5. Hone speed for your allies, and attack feint as well. So attack -7, defense res -5, and guard. So a great support hero as well.
Rally attack speed plus obviously does very little as far as buffs go because Mercurius gives 4.
Yeah.
Unless you have a unit that doesn't get that benefit. But it's still 2 extra attack speed and you're getting that ruse off. Because Mercurius, well, the main thing would be to worry about is if, for example, you had an attack buff and a speed buff on that team, so they don't actually get any benefits from that, because then he's not going to rally if it does nothing.
Oh.
So I guess that's the main thing to worry about.
Yeah. But the other part is Mercurius buffs every stat, so it doesn't really matter what they use.
I mean, they have Hone Speed 4 here, so you're already getting more speed than Rally Attack Speed Plus will give. So there's, of course, the theory of getting an attack buff of 7, and then it's just trivialized.
Right. Okay, so that's the only thing you have to watch out for. But I think they'll handle that.
Yeah. Otherwise, this is definitely what I would expect to see in Arena. I will say from personal experience, I do use lulls. I do use things like that. So, bonus doubler will get... What?
You could just use special... What? Okay, I think they wanted to make Astrum into a support hero, but come on. If you have Special Spiral, he's just completely... He's so dangerous with it.
Not in defense. It takes forever to get to that range. And Mercurius isn't a slaying weapon, so what do you... Spiral Ruptured Sky?
Yeah, well, it would be for Ruptured Sky, or if you get to Ether. It'd be hard, but you can run Heavy Blade on him. It would just take Astrum out of the support role, though. You
would probably not use him in arena at that point, because going that far out and not having the reliable way to start up Special Spiral, like, even Dual Alphonse, who has a pretty quick special, is pathetic if he can't accelerate to it, just because that's what he relies on, and arena is resolved so quickly.
I know,
for the purpose of arena, this is perfect, though.
Yeah, for the purpose of arena, wouldn't that be fine, though, going Heavy Blade Ether?
You would need, well, considering it's Mercurius still, that's 5 cooldown on Ether. You get it down to 3, enemy retaliates 2, you attack, it would be 0.
Yeah.
But you have to do that full combat just to get up Ether, and then proc it next combat.
Yep.
Just to have Spiral. And then you have to attack, they attack, and then you get the special at that point.
Yeah.
That's I think that's just a little too far out for the purposes of Arena. That's 3 combats before you actually start to see the returns.
Yeah, I don't think it's perfect on him, but it works.
Yeah.
If you like, he could sweep the entire team with Ether once he's set up.
Oh, absolutely. If you're going to use this in an offense team, I think that you actually have a perfectly good argument with that, especially with, like, 1 infantry pulse. But for the purposes of defense, this would be something I would actually fear to an extent. I would hate to fight this.
Yeah.
I think I actually have seen Astrum built like this before, and I hated it, so...
Oh, I'm pretty sure you have. Yep. Alright, guys. But yeah, Astrum, the bonus double build is really interesting. He's really good on him, but it's really interesting to see him be half support as well. I've never seen that before. I've usually seen Astrums be, like, very focused to be either offensive or defensive. Rarely like this.
Mercurius is a support-based weapon to an extent, but I don't usually see people in general building this way, so I really like it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next, legendary. Oh.
What are you talking about? You skipped one.
I did?
The Oliver.
Oh, whoops. Oh, well, it's a good thing I skipped it. Yep. Now you see it. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks. Good job.
No.
Yeah, no.
Merge that. Just merge it, please.
Why did you even bother is my question. What the heck is like the point of this?
The speed meta. That's the point.
What speed meta? This
The
reaches
doubling Idun meta.
doubling Idun meta. There you go. This reaches 28 speed. And if you're lucky enough to speed ploy, it gets to 33 equivalent. And then
43 against for wind sweep purposes.
well, if this was maxed out, I guess.
If it were maxed out. Come on.
I don't know, man. I don't even.
You didn't even give him a full special.
Yeah. All right, so my suggestion would be give up on this build because there's no point to it.
Either give up on this build or go so far with it works.
Yeah,
We're talking +10, attack speed push 4, things like that.
I'll be honest, I've seen +10 Olivers try speed builds, and I understand. Like, I've seen it. It could possibly do this, but at no merges, doesn't. Yeah, no.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
I'm all in for the memes, but I want them to be functional.
Yeah. All right. As promised, we'll go over. I don't think I missed any. Real quick, I'm gonna double check. I don't think I missed any of the new heroes. Yeah.
I mean, Mela is relatively new.
Okay. Well, aside from that Mila, I don't think I've missed any of the new heroes. Okay, so let's go here. Fortress Defense Res, Close Call, Joint Drive Speed on Anna. I mean, she should keep Joint Drive Speed. It's one of her best things that she gets. So, makes sense. Apotheosis Spear, keeping it, makes sense. Fortress Defense Res, Close Call. What do you think of that combination?
I like it a lot. It would work better on plus speed, though.
Yes, it would work better on plus speed. Because yeah.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, by going Fortress Defense Res, you're sacrificing any more potential extra speed. And even though you can reach 49, it's ideally,
wow.
I think you reach, what?
53 with Joint Drive and Apotheos.
Okay. Joint, yeah. But ideally, you get just slightly more. I would say around 55 speed is when Close Call really shines.
Yeah, because you still need 8 more speed. Like, you need a double and then some to get there. So that'd be around 47 speed foes get hit for full Close Call, which isn't bad. But it could be better.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, aside from that, there's nothing to change. This is a great build. I do think Fortress Defense Res is a pretty ideal A-slot skill for her, just from the respect of she can afford to give up a bit of attack. And her defensive stats with Close Call, this just makes her really, really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, you would have much more difficulty killing than anything else here. Or getting killed, rather.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe consider attack speed bond on your Sacred Seal.
Yeah, attack speed bond, that would be, yeah. Because that would be able to be used in both phases.
Yeah, you'd hit 60 attack with 49, 53, 58 speed thanks to Apotheosis, Spear, and Joint Drive. So 60, 58 offenses with attack speed bond on your seal, I think you'd be perfectly fine at that point.
Mm-hmm. That's the only thing, because guys, you gotta remember, at 38 defense, 37 res, might not look really high, but with Close Call fully functional, 40% damage reduction, say they hit you 60 on you, so 60 minus 38, it's now just 22, now times it by 0.6, they're hitting like, what, 15?
2, 4, 6, 8, so it'd be about 14 damage, 13 damage.
Right, it's not, they're not really hurting you very much at that point. So that's why Close Call makes a lot of sense.
That's the only time they'll hit you. Keeping in mind.
It's just one hit because she should outspeed her opponent if Close Call is being fully functional. So that's why we're trying to point out. Close Call is actually super good on her. So Fortress Defense Res does make quite a bit of sense.
And this is all in banner too, when you think about it, because Close Call is from Sayri and Fortress Defense Res is from Mirabilis. So you could build all this just from summoning this particular banner that Anna's on.
All right. Anyways, but that is that. Anna, again, attack speed bond or attack speed 2. Either one. If you want to
Yeah.
use her defensively or more offensive, you can select between those two.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. All right. Really quickly, the battle starts, which means that was over half an hour. Oh boy. So we can finally go back to the main list, but I do want to go back to the general list for to check out the new heroes in a moment.
Is going and nerfing Micaiah and Fike when close call/repel exist.
Is that actually a real thing? I believe Taco made a video on it, but I don't remember reading anything on it.
I think that Taco's video was in confirmation. So basically, with the way they changed this, they made it so that when you nerf penalties in combat, it actually neutralizes them entirely, so the penalties do not count for checks in that combat. Ergo, things like Broadleaf Fan will not be able to get the extra damage if you run attack speed on 4, for example, and you get rid of your penalty to speed and attack. Or like if you do, I think it's Shannon that gets rid of his own penalties. Things like that, those won't count for Broadleaf. Conversely, though, for Fallen Ike, who turns his penalties into buffs, he will not be able to stop that. Well, he will be able to neutralize them, but he won't be able to get the benefits now. Because before, what would happen is it would neutralize his penalties after he got the Ragnell buff. So he would be able to get no penalty, and then he would get the penalties buff. But now, because of the way that it's checked, that penalty is gone before he gets his buff. Thus, we run into the situation where you run attack speed bond 4, and it won't stack like that. Small nerf, but for those who tech like that, sorry it didn't last so long.
Alright guys, quick momentary break. We're going back to the heroes you guys have sent in, but I will be returning to the main list afterwards just to catch the remainder of new heroes sent in, because I do want to check them out. But one moment, let me do this really quickly before we don't get time to. I was hoping to do this ahead of the stream, but I didn't get to. So you guys are gonna get a quick look at Langrisser because I have to do the pan flip battle. I'm already behind on it. So what is this one about? This should only take about 10 minutes, so if you want to take a quick break, that's fine too. It's the most exciting moment of the popularity contest, and we're suddenly told to work overtime. How is this tactical genius supposed to go claim his reward? They ran an event, but like it doesn't even feel like an event. It's like a story event. It's so weird. Damn it, why are we being ordered to guard the door to the Dark Temple again? This is supposed to be our vacation time. Do you review builds that are in the super chat? Yes. That's right, I've waited so long for the exciting popularity contest finals. What's the deal with this sudden overtime notice? Even guards are entitled to basic employee benefits. Are you worried about an enemy attack? I hear that this time it's because of those 3 Swordsmith Legion punks. Lord Bozo's elaborate plan has been ruined by them once again. Every time those guys are involved it means trouble. I didn't expect that Lord Bozo and all his preparedness
Do you review builds that are in super chat?
would still make an error. But yeah, once again, yeah, I do. What does this have to be with the... What does this have to do with the mighty Lord Bozo? It's those guys streaming flyers. They leaked the information. So this is part 2 of the story in the event. Nagia, Nicholas, you two are so noisy. Can't you just take a quick quiet nap while working overtime? Can you do that? No. Why should a character who's so unpopular he might as well not exist get so many lines? Yeah! Also, that's super meta. Shouldn't a gatekeeper who gets slain by the protagonist have a bit less to say? It's precisely because of my lack of popularity that I need to say a few more lines to get myself noticed. Besides, it's not exactly like you're Mr. Popular either. What right do you have to point your fingers at us? What the? You dare question the popularity of this tactical genius? As far as I know, some of the protagonists aren't even as popular as me. Ivar, what are you talking about? Haven't you been more cannon fodder recently? Now you've been reduced to a comic relief character. Yeah, isn't it true that right whenever you finish talking, those Langrisser guys charge right in and beat you to a pulp? This game is so meta, it just breaks the fourth wall all the time.
What is with this meta?
I know. Hey, don't be such bullies. This tactician is an adorable and charming villain who combines popularity and strength. How could... That's so much talking. Yes, finally, let's just kill them. Phew, we finally arrived. That guy Bozo must be in the Dark Temple. Matthew, Amita, look. Those 3 standing by the entrance. They're Nagia, Nicholas, and Ivar, right? What? It's a Swarmist Legion. Ivar, you blabbermouth. I told you not to speak so carelessly. No way. Why are these guys always haunting me? Why must they appear again at a time like this? He sent 3 people to guard the entrance? Looks like the most popular demon villain contest is indeed a guise. Bozo must be up to something in secret. You 3 had better let me through if you know what's good for you. This is our home turf. Strong as you may be, you're foolish to think you can beat us here. Besides, this tactical genius is here. If I beat you 3, my popularity will skyrocket. I doubt it. So come try it. Alright guys, let me just quickly finish this battle. It should be fast, because I think it's only those 3 you have to beat. Yeah. It's a story little thing, but I gotta do it today. Within 5 minutes. But yeah, it's also just a good opportunity for you guys to check out Langrisser. At this point, I play way too many gachas, though.
行くぞ俺の出番だ何かお手伝いできることありますか行くぞ
Yeah, quick interlude. Just give me 5 minutes to complete this. Hero views aren't cancelled. Just let me complete it. Today's also the last day for Arc Knights event. Home game? What the hell does that do? What? He spawned something. That's annoying. Wow, I thought this was gonna be a pushover. Alright, I'll turn on animations to do it quickly. High stream. Thanks, Len. Wow, the base characters in this game are this trio that you're seeing, guys, is basically in heroes would be like Anna, Alphonse, and Sharina. The starting 3 heroes you get in the game, which the story is based around of. Alright, that should be it. Wow, that was quick. But yeah, this is Langrisser. Alright, there you go. Defeated again. Am I condemned to be cannon fodder my whole life? Ah, oh, great. Now that I've been beaten, I don't need to work overtime. Yeah, that makes sense. Come on, you shouldn't just go for the face. How can I attend the final ceremony for this popular contest like this? Dealt with at last. Those 3 were stronger than expected. This is Velzeria after all. The power of darkness is strong here. By the way, did you guys hear what Ivar said? They can't really be holding some most popular demon villain contest, right? Well, we've come this far. Might as well go find out. Alright, cool. Back to Faye. Thanks for waiting. But yeah, I had to complete that. No, we took a quick interlude. Lord Bozo, everything's going according to plan. The certificates and medals have been made. Ah, good. You go on ahead. The final vote count is also almost complete. I can't wait for the announcement of the final popularity awards. But first, shall we take a look at what fans who voted for me wrote? I want to see Bozo in a dress. What? I would definitely vote for Bozo if he wore dressed as a woman. What? I bet Bozo would look so cute if he were a girl. What the hell is this? Hey, why do so many people want me to dress like a woman? If I were put on a humiliating outfit like that, what would happen to my dignity as the Dark Prince? Those fans are despicable. With such unreasonable requests, I'll have to make a new dark plan. Bozo, we've heard about your evil plot. Omega, Lance, Sissy Way, and Angelica, I'm going to make you pay on their behalf. It's you 3. Ah, have Ivar and the rest already been defeated? Why am I always relying on these useless henchmen? But no matter, the votes have been counted. There's no problem of using you 3 as an audience, right? saves our deceitful words, Bozo. What is your plan? Alright, there you go. We barely finished in time. Okay. But yeah, that's story. That's how story looks like in this game, which is really interesting, obviously.
Popularity contests in a nutshell.
Also, it's a real popularity contest. Players actually were voting for who they wanted to win, and Bozo did actually win, so... To make a story out of that is crazy.
Wow.
Alright, back to Faye. Nimi, isn't it gonna be swell when Leon gets refined that gets outclassed by Altom? That doesn't make any sense.
It's not gonna happen for years.
Yeah.
Or at least 8 months. I figure I should preface now by saying in 2 hours we get Resplendent Roy. And we'll know our next Resplendent by then. So for anybody looking forward to that. So
Alright, let's see. Okay. Sheena, Resplendent Sheena. I'd be happy about that one though.
oh, I'd love Resplendent Sheena. I
Her
want her to get refined. But what?
I was gonna say her art looks okay in this game, but extra 2
It's
stats
alright.
goes a long way.
But her cipher is definitely better.
Wait, didn't we do this?
Did we?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah. I think we skipped a little bit to get to Reshi.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. All-around gamer. You little bastard. I swear we did your Fiora. Or whoever. I swear we... Like, you told me I didn't do your hero for the past 4 weeks. I swear I've seen... I swear I've seen your hero. I'm gonna head...
I have.
Yeah,
Huh?
that one looks familiar. One sec. I'm gonna head out. Thank you for reviewing my Ferdinand. I'm gonna make sure to not go attack refines unless I'm running Wudao, Harmonic, or Wugun. Have a good night, bro. Good night, Uncle Egghead. And yeah, the only time I go for plus attack is if, like, you're just off of, like, guaranteed kills. But it's really rare.
Yeah. Very rare. It's like one-shot nukes.
Anyways, in terms of Fiora, Sling Lance, Drawback, Iceberg, Steady Posture 3, Pegasus Flight 3, and Res Ploy and Close Defense. This is a really good build. I just wish you didn't have a defense bane. What the?
That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
If you're doing this in Ether Rigs, Res Ploy might not be necessary. Yeah, I mean, you could even do Res Smoke if you're looking for a little more practicality overall.
Well, Nighty Nemi Nighty Legion THX for seeing my Effie. She was my first 5, so she means a lot to me. I decided to invest into her recently. Ill consider the advice you gave me for her.
Thanks, Frisky. Have a good night, dude. Sleep tight.
Yeah, have a good night. Glad we could be of help.
But this build is actually really, really good. Iceberg at 2 cooldowns just means you have to double back. Her natural defense goes up by 6. Another 6, 12, 30 defense. Pegasus Flight can also trigger as well. If you outspeed
like
your opponent... Huh?
So, you don't have to actually outspeed your opponent, but if you get max effect, it's like 37 defense.
37 defense, yeah. The only thing, again, is just... I wish you had a better... just get a merge.
Please. Otherwise, this is really good.
Fiora looks really good.
Yeah, I definitely do give her props. Feels a lot better. I don't know. Something about this just feels better than the summer one.
Also,
the same artist.
Res Ploy for Pegasus Flight, I guess.
You need more visible res. But again, for light season, that's already 47. I'm not sure what you're looking to check on, especially for the defense. I mean, attack.
I think you're trying to be too big brain here, but I guess it works.
Probably would just do some form of res penalties outside of Fiora. Whether that be chill res, smokes,
Check
Dagger
out
Sam.
my Malam Malam. And if I get a speed up boy, should I give him repel in 2 hours?
I've never seen anyone give their code as the donation name. But I guess that works.
Hey, you don't have to have it read out loud.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I'll check it out. I'll just say attack smoke is really good as well, but if you have other people's debuffing, it'd be pretty ideal. That way Fiora could just focus on tanking. I do appreciate you didn't try to give her IOT shield, because whenever you do that, it really makes the builds lackluster. But yeah, other than that, it's just really just your seal that sorry, your C slot that I am a bit iffy about, but then that's perfectly good. And that iceberg will get you the kill. So you're not even really worried about your attack, you're just worried about doubling back. Which you got pretty pat with state posture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Really just gonna merge. I was gonna also say like maybe consider defense refine, but then because of res play, you kind of have to.
No, because of Pegasus Flight. It's still a visible res check on Pegasus Flight. 42 res is a pretty important place to start, seeing as how you need 14 more res than your foe.
Right, that too. I really don't like Pegasus Flight, but this is probably one of the few situations you can make it work.
I mean, it's the situation that started it. I personally think it's really good. You just do need, like, up mid-40s in res.
Alright, but yeah. Good luck on getting another copy, because it's all you really need.
I don't know how you're gonna do it. I don't even know how Fiora can get rerun at this point.
Why do you say that?
Because her skills, like, the thing that she's most noteworthy for is Pegasus Flight.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of her kit, I don't know what kind of banner she'd be on. Like, we already had the Iceberg banner, which I think is a... And then, of course, Fury banner, I guess. The only other option would be to have a guard weapons banner, I guess.
I guess, yeah. You're right, that is weird. Alright, JTC. Oh. I've never thought of using Brunny as a special Sparrow hero. But holy crap, 59 attack base.
Huh.
It would work. As soon as you're damaged, it gets to 63.
Mm-hmm. Or as soon as you're debuffed.
Yeah. Holy crap. Okay, so this is a pretty standard build, being Fury, Special Sparrow, Heavy Blade into Blazing Wind. It's usually life and death, but Fury makes much more sense on Brunya, just because Fimbulvetter and the fact that she can buff everything up. And she doesn't really want to give up any defense or res, because she's... It kind of looks like yeah, with 48 HP, the Fury would eventually get dangerous, but when you consider that Fimbulvetter activates too, 50 res, 34 defense, she's not that easy to kill. And of course her speed goes to 44, yeah.
Huh. I don't... Wow.
It's just how you get into it the first time. Because...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna double check. Oh, no, never mind. I was like, maybe you have Infantry Pulse, but...
Or Valoria would be the easiest option if you're doing this on offense.
Yeah. Infantry Pulse or Valoria. This really works because of Peony, but I really hate saying that because everything works with Peony.
Yeah.
So... As long as you set it up. So I really hope you have Valoria or Infantry Pulse. Because after it's set up and you use it one time, Blazing Wind triggers, it now drops down by 2 cooldowns, so it's at 2. So Blazing Wind triggers, it's now at 2 cooldowns. You go in battle, you attack. Heavy Lift triggers, that's -2. You get the kill. Blazing Wind's ready for next battle. That's the concept. Very, very simple. And then you get the Res Smoke on there as well. Peony dances her and she can just get another kill off. So this is really deadly.
If you're really feeling gutsy and don't want to use your bonus unit, you could do Raphael with Valoria. But then again, Raphael plus Valoria, you wouldn't be able to do that, actually. You could do like an Infantry Pulse Valoria and then something else with Infantry Pulse. Unfortunately, actually, no, that would be easy. If you are insane, I guess, you could do Infantry Pulse Milla with Infantry Pulse Valoria, and that would get you the instant AoE without compromising your composition much.
If you do that, this is where it really shines. Because it's just setting up is really hard in Ether raids. Because you just get rushed by your opponent if you don't finish them off. Or you don't hit them hard enough.
And this definitely wants you to, like, get right on the ball to killing.
So the build is very good. It's just how do you get there? And as Legion mentioned, Valoria and Milla combination would definitely work. That's so weird.
It's a real... I mean, hey, at least we have a light mythic that does infantry, but you do have to get rid of Milla's turn wheel.
Yep. That's also really awkward, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know how you're gonna put this together. It feels like something that works way better defensively, but
yeah, if you do a mage ball with that, I would be perfect. Offense varies.
Sly Rivers, can you still donate for a review? Yes, we're clearing them right now. The donated reviews. There aren't actually that many, but we're doing right now. So I believe Axelish asked last time on which hero, and we said Ninian. Bright-Eyed Bride Ninian. To be honest, this is one of the better Hall of Forms heroes. Yes, she can use IVs and stats, but she's a dancer, so it doesn't really matter too much. With that said, that's a dead Bramimund.
Oh, don't I love seeing that? I mean, no, it isn't. Hall of Forms.
Oh! What? Why would you... okay. You're right, it could be Hall of Forms. Usually attack defense push 4 is dead from dead Bramimunds, but... Of all the stats...
I've seen the Bramimund.
Sure, but of all the skills you pull, why attack defense push 4?
Might have to pull better.
You're right, it was. It's not Bramimund, it's just Hall of Forms. But why would you take that? Alright, Aerobatics. I hope you took Aerobatics for a B skill in Hall of Forms. That makes perfect sense. Joint Home Attack is perfectly good as well. So, no, seriously, why is it attack defense push 4?
I mean, that puts you up to 25 defense on 30. I mean, it's kind of hard to use Ninian offensively, which is why I would have had a hard time, because what kind of skills do I give a Forma that isn't supposed to be offensive?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it helps a bit with glancing blows. The problem is she's just not fast enough.
And you took Vessel of Cheer, attack speed plus 4 when attacking. Alright, this is weird. This is a bit weird for me.
You probably would have wanted the Lantern.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you have 2 refines on Vessel of Cheer?
What? Doesn't she still get her base weapon?
That's the Fresh Bouquet.
Yeah, it's Fresh Bouquet.
So where'd you get that Vessel of Cheer? You did not have that.
No, I think they learned Vessel of Cheer, and she just...
Yeah. But then what was your formal weapon?
No, the Vessel of Cheer is the formal weapon.
But why does it have 2 refines?
They refined it twice.
Aren't you unable to refine formal weapons? Or do they actually give you the full path?
Don't they give you the full path?
I thought they only give you the full path on the original weapon. I don't actually know, but... Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't they just give you the weapon that you chose? Like, if you have a defense refined Vessel of Cheer, for example, don't they just give you that? Or do they actually give you the full thing?
They give you the base weapon, so you can go from there.
Wow, that's actually really cool.
Okay, Bot Super confirming. They do give you the full path, yeah. That's why I'm like super confused. Why are the stars blue? Because this is a Hall of Form hero. A Hall of Form hero that got given life and is now real.
And I mean, what's funny is that Ninian is also a limited time compile manual unit, which you could have merged, but you haven't yet.
Wait, yeah, that's the weird thing. Where's the merge? Okay, entire point I was gonna say is attack speed push 4 is what I would have aimed for instead. Yeah. I know extra defense is tempting, but the extra speed also keeps her alive. I mean, if she doesn't get one-shotted, the extra speed will keep her alive. That's what I would do. Or Fury. Yeah. Fury Wings and Mercies. Fury. Yeah.
Probably don't want Vessel. You probably wouldn't have wanted Vessel Cheer because player phase dancer, not exactly the best option.
Yeah.
Would have gone for
Hackle. Yes, yeah. Since the stupid lantern, yeah.
The only refine they gave me was Reese, so I gave her SPD. Also, the skill helped her survive. The aerobatics was the forma.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense.
I'm just gonna say if you're gonna use her nowadays, Fury Wings of Mercy is really really good. Here's the thing, Vessel of Cheer helps you. It gets you to 40 speed, but 40 speed isn't even enough to double. Not that you even really want to use her to attack. Ideally, it would have been double Fury here, and then you're just done. That way she can take a hit, and she can counterattack.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So I'll show you really quickly what mine look like.
If you ever do want to make it inherent, I'll just say, Ninian's Silver Goblet is the best support weapon for any dancer in blue. Just a suggestion.
See, I went with Spooky Sensor and Swiss Rail 3. I love how chat made me give her Caldera dance, and we never learned dance.
Can you rate my units?
Wait, yeah, actually,
4,193,524,471. I hope you enjoy them.
Thanks, Sensopy. But yeah. Spooky Sensor would have been the ideal A skill. She looks really weird with it on, but +3 to all stats is really hard to argue with. And ideally, I got found Fury 4. I didn't. Swiss Barrel 3 was the next best thing, but that's what I would have suggested.
Push or Fury. That's pretty much the best thing. But it would probably be for speed regardless.
Yeah, you want the speed. It's the big thing.
Also, that did bring to mind, don't forget to actually check your former allies after this event ended, because you get 500 feathers just for doing that.
Oh yeah.
I did not know. I've completely forgot about that until you did it.
Yo, Nims, you hear about Persona 3 FES and Persona 4 Golden might be on Steam? What?
Oh, that's pretty hype.
I'll usually use darting for her to reach more, and I'm waiting to wait, you're waiting?
Wait.
What? I'm waiting to merge with the manual. Why are you waiting?
What are you waiting on?
Yeah.
Ninian. Wait, how are you? Because that manual path is technically over. All the rewards have been given out.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. I need to see that.
Did you miss an event then, Axel?
Alright. Rumor, Persona 4 Golden coming to Steam. No word on PS4. What? Persona 4 Golden, the PlayStation Vita role-playing game from Alice may be coming to PC based on files uncovered from through a third-party Steam app. Speculation about Persona coming to Steam kicked off early this week when Atlas teased some exciting news to share at the PC Gaming Show, which will air Saturday, June 13th. So the confirmation will be on 13th. The website SteamDB has a recent listing that includes Steam icons for Persona 4 Golden. I bought a PS TV just to play Persona 4 Golden. Granted, it was only $50, and Persona 4 Golden was only $20, so $70 to play Persona 4 Golden was worthwhile in my books. But that's crazy.
Wow.
Internet sleuths also discovered a support page for Persona 4 Golden, which appears to be associated with anti-piracy software de novo used in PC games. What? And the release will fall immediately afterwards. Oh my! If it comes on a PC, I'll just finish the game on PC. Also, Atlas released Catherine Classic on Steam in 2019, and PC support of the original Catherine for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. I have that. I actually do want to. One of these days, I want to do Catherine on stream with you guys. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Which, yes, I completed the game, and you can guess which Catherine I went for. Persona 4 takes place in a small town in Japan. Da 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 da. All right. I'm really excited. The 13th is a confirmation. I love this game. I love Persona 4 Golden. It literally bought that stupid dead console, PS TV, just for this, which is just a PS Vita. But yeah, that's super cool, guys. PS Vita still exists? No, it's totally dead. I still have mine though. Alright.
Whoa.
P4. Plagia's Mad King Gangrel. 40 plus 2 plus 4. This is as far as you can go right now. 48 HP, 48 attack, 41 speed, 24 defense, 33 res, Love and Dagger, Reposition, Moonbow, Mirror Impact, Sabotage Speed, Attack, Res, Oath. You sure that was worth it? Swift Sparrow 2.
Well, you take impact with Oath.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. By the way, guys, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'm about 23,100. It'd be nice to reach that point mark, but thank you so much for the subscribe. Alright, real quick, like, here's the thing with Gangrel. I think he's a really good potential hero for close counter advantage. Now, you don't have to do that, of course, but Mirror Impact, huh?
I think that's alright. I'm totally down with the CC advantage idea on Gangrel, but realistically, Broadleaf's just better. This is a really good way to play into his strengths of being an all-rounder.
Alright, so for those who forgot, Love and Dagger. If penalty is active on foe, grants attack speed, defense, res plus 4 to unit, and deals 20 damage equals 20% of unit's res during combat. During combat means Mirror Impact does count. So, additionally, you drop the defense res by 7 when you do attack. So, idea is Mirror Impact triggers, gets to 43 res, 20%. That's actually extra damage because you go up by 10.
47 with Love and Dagger itself.
If Love and Dagger is triggered as well. Attack, res, oath. So
52.
If you get a 52, that's 10 damage. Wow.
20%, so it'd actually be 20. Wait,
what?
wait.
50 res.
50 res. 5, 10, 15, 20, right?
No.
Wait.
20% of 50 is 10.
Oh.
What are you saying?
What am I doing? Whoops.
What the heck? Okay.
Sorry. Stupid brain.
Yeah. Okay. So Love and Dagger, 10 true damage. With Mirror
20
Impact
when you double, I guess.
and attack, res, oath. Yeah. 20 when you double. Good job. You salvaged it. And you add another 6 plus 4, 10, 5. Another 4, 19, so he actually goes up to 67. What?
What?
Yeah, he goes up to 67 attack. With 20 true damage if he doubles. What the heck? That's ridiculous.
And that's just out the gate.
Yeah, that's just out the gate. If you have additional buffs and additional debuffs, it goes even further. What the heck?
And it's still got to consider, if Sabotage Speed is active, 7 less speed on the foe, that goes up to 48 for him, 52 with Swift Sparrow, and because of Love and Dagger, that's 56 speed on, what was it, 60-something attack?
67.
67, 56 offenses with 10 true damage per hit. And you still have, like, 28 defense and 51 res, 52 res.
I'll be honest, this originally wasn't my favorite build for him, but like it's now making so much sense. What the heck?
Especially when you run it in defense with Thrasier. Whoa.
Yeah, running with Thrasier is where this explodes. Now, the one thing I do want to say is, yes, in defense battles you take Sabotage Speed, but in normal battles the cheap option would be Renewal, and the better option would be Mystic Boost. But that's it.
Or you keep Chill Attack and have some form of debuff. Yeah, run this. You could run this with Mirabilis to get that res up to 38, which is a lot better for Sabotage. And then you run this with Thrasier, you get that extra 5 defense. Now it's even hard to kill him on the physical end. And he still has insane offenses.
So this Gangrel, oh my god, this is a fantastic display of how good he could be.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Like, I didn't really think this build was making much sense until you put it all together. So the idea, guys, again, up to 67 attack with 10 damage true per strike, so 20 true damage as well. Mirror Impact is also impact seal, so he cannot be doubled back. It also provides him 10 extra res, so he's going against the mage. He's taking minimal damage. Attack, res, oath just fits perfectly. More res, more attack, which he needs. Swift Sparrow to get him to 45. Hopefully sabotage speed is there triggering as well, so that 45 can go up to like 52 effectively. There's a variable of course there, but up to 52. Like, this combination is insane, and once he gets that debuff on, and it's guaranteed to trigger on everybody there, it's even more beautiful, because that's +4 to all stats.
Especially with Mirabilis and her debuff exploits. And I'm glad to see that you're running him with her, because then Mirabilis has that extra attack defense res penalty, I believe. Or is it attack speed defense? One of the two. Of -3.
It's minus attack, yeah.
Yeah, so you add that on, his bulk's extended even further, and then of course, if she buffs him with her dance, then he gets an extra 5 attack, they get a penalty to attack, so it's harder to kill him, and furthermore, he has even better chances of getting off Levin Dagger, because now even allies avoiding the sabotage are getting hit. Oh, that is an extremely easy Levin Dagger proc, and you will not die. Wow.
Wow. So congratulations, P4. This is... I didn't even consider this build, but this build is friggin' amazing. It's so good.
Wow. I don't know what to say. You really do know what you're doing.
Alright, next is Funny Kid.
Stream captains.
Oh yeah. Also, Persona... I wonder how much money it'll cost. Persona 4, like, buying for the Vita is only $20. It's been $20 for, like, years. There's just so many spare copies of the game.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 30.
Yeah. Though, with that said, Catherine Classic was $20, so...
Really? Could be MSRP then.
And guys, it would be awesome to play Catherine on stream. It's a mature game because it's about a it's about a NEET. I can't even say it properly in Japanese. So he doesn't really have a job, and his girlfriend is really upset with him. And then one day he starts having weird dreams, and then this really cute younger girl shows up. Like it's really fun. It's one of those better Atlas games. It was one of the first Atlas games to use the new engine. Hikikomori. There you go. Minefield. Oh, this is the one I needed to save my shooting for. Also means shut-ins. You're running low? PS3 old games. Yeah, those were the classic PS3 games, man. Funny Kid. Funny Kid, wishes he could use Close Call. I wish you could use Close Call too. Lilith would have been the dominator with Close Call. She would literally have been in, like... Yeah, she would have just been, she would have been God.
Yep. Ana instead.
So I instantly don't have anything to switch here because this build is amazing. For those who forgot, Astral Breath gives you a teleportation, and once you're in, she gets a +5 to all stats as long as she's within 3 range of support partner. Within 2 range, she is +1 to all stuff additionally from support, and within 1 range, it's +2 to everything. So it's huge. Lilith is just a monster. DC Guard Joint Drive Attack is also good too. Joint Drive Attack, because of the teleportation, should give her another 4. 57 attack. This adds 5, 62. If it's next to allies, that's another 2, and another 2. Defense respawn 2. Okay. Well, you get that to 3. But that's another 2. So her actual attack is 4 + 5 + 2, 11, 64. 64 attack. 59 speed. Yeah, you're fine. This just has to be maxed out. That's it.
Ideally, you would also want the merge, because I think that's actually a Super Bane.
Oh yeah, ideally you merge her, of course.
I actually think it is, but yeah.
Yeah, but the build itself is really, really good. I really like Guard as well. The specials are one of the few things that can threaten her, aside from archers, but that's about it. Archers and anti-dragons, but yeah.
Yeah.
Specials
I mean,
are the
even
common thing.
archers.
Yeah.
Even archers will have a little struggle.
Right.
Maybe consider faster special because soul is not going to be very consistent.
Yeah, at noontime
on the
is when this
situation.
really works, because at noontime they attack, she attacks, then she uses noontime.
Yep. The other thing I'm noticing here, this should have an ally support, right?
Wait, this should have a what?
Shouldn't this have an ally support?
Ally support? What do you mean?
Like, shouldn't there be an icon next to that Astral Blessing
No, it doesn't show.
indicating her? I thought it shows on.
No, only in Ether Raids it shows.
Yeah, oh.
Yeah. So
Huh,
yeah.
I thought that one actually shows on.
No,
Friends.
I wish. It
That
would
one
help
sucks.
clean things up a lot, but if it did, but yeah.
Yeah. I guess if you happen to be here, what's your support partner? But because I can also determine whether or not soul is entirely useful.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I'm not, Lucina doesn't. Does she give it to dragons? Or
Hmm?
is it just
No,
No.
it's just physical. Which is better for
Yeah.
low speed or attack? I lean towards. Here's the thing: she gets so quick. Because this configuration in this build, Astral Breath +5 to everything, +2, 7. This is 55 speed. I would go for plus speed, personally. I know she gets
Yeah.
really fast. At +10, maybe you can consider changing it, but plus speed just makes more sense. In case you get
Very much at low emerges.
yeah. Okay. This is actually
supported
really
with-
interesting, huh?
Supported with a drift female Corin.
That's a weird combination.
I'd love to hear your thoughts, 7 Bill.
Thanks to Biggs Wigs. I'm hopefully getting to you guys in just a moment. Babytron did something interesting. I dare you to review my unit. By the way, doing it here because I can't do it in the hero for whatever reason. You failure! You failure! I thought you were gonna be... I thought you were gonna do something interesting. Yeah, I think if you use Truth or Dare to dare me to review a unit, I think that makes sense. Like, that works. But you didn't do Truth or Dare. You just dared. Guys,
Nobody
please.
gets this right.
How do people make this mistake? It's Truth or Dare, as in you give me the option, not you pick the option for me. That's not how it works. You don't get a refund for that. Guys, please search up Truth or Dare. This blows my mind. Does nobody have a childhood? Haven't you played Truth or Dare with somebody? Like, don't you do drinking games with your friends? I don't even drink that often. Like, I went to one drinking party in high school, and I still remember we did Truth or Dare. Come on. I'm just so baffled. If you did Truth or Dare and you did it like that, I would actually take it seriously, and that would have worked. But you just did it. You just did a dare. In my day, if you picked Truth, you got bullied. Really? People usually wanted to hear you go Truth. Though in my experience, every single Truth or Dare that I ever played, 2 girls end up kissing. Every single one of them. If there are 2 girls.
What if it's all guys?
then it doesn't happen, because guys don't do that.
You never know.
General Ostia, congratulations on sponsorship. I have Aurora ready for tomorrow. Dude, you are more than ready for tomorrow. Bracing Stance, I would have said is the ideal A slot for him. Next to DC. The Bracing Stance for doubling down up close. DC for doing, this encounter.
Of course.
Yeah. But yeah, gorgeous Roy. So this is meant for the Resplendent, so it's actually 39 res. 39 res sabotage attack isn't terrible. It actually works on just about everybody except for mages. But it's ideally a bit higher, of course, so you can catch some mages as well.
And even then, some mages will still get checked by that. That's still 36, and I'm assuming you're doing supported Roy, so that should be 41 res.
Okay, I hope it's 41 res, then that works. But he didn't mention that. He only says this is Resplendent.
I mean, I don't know how many heroes you have built up like this, but you'll probably have pass, which means you'll have 3 supports. It's totally feasible.
Night Rise. But yeah, everything else here is gorgeous because this is +6/+6. This is +4/+4. 41 defense, 47 res. Tomorrow it will be 43 defense and 49 res. Defense res bond on that as well. Yeah, it is. That's 48 defense and
Wow.
ridiculously 50 something. At this point, I would say consider going plus speed or plus attack because you're res. Well, no. Actually, you're right. Because there is a point going plus res for the sabotage attack. But outside of that,
I'd suggest getting something attack based on your seal, just so it's a little better. Like 54 attack's pretty good. 56 you have support.
attack
But if
defense
you
bond.
want to be, yeah, attack defense bond, sturdy stance, so you even out your defense a little bit and still get more attack. Depends on how much you want your player face. Otherwise, ether might be a little long to charge because you're not getting any accelerants here.
I would bet that's just for points because you can see the rally up attack plus.
Oh yeah, right. It's definitely arena. So I mean, obviously you probably don't use that elsewhere, but now this is otherwise one of the most beautiful roys I've seen.
Right. But yeah, attack defense bond I think, and attack smoke. That's all I would change really.
Yeah.
It's really good that you have a support skill on him, but ideally you double down on using him as your tank.
Yeah.
All right, good job. Gorgeous Roy. This really gets... I do think stance on him is like the ideal slot because it gives him guard and extra defensive stats. And of course that opens up your B slot now that you're not using it for guard for sabotage attack, which he can utilize. So it's good.
Yeah. You could really use him for any sort of support or tank option. He has the HP for panic. He has the res for sabotage, potentially. He's extremely flexible in what kind of tank and what kind of support he offers. And I love it.
Okay.
So, congratulations on getting your Resplendent.
Yeah, well, it's not... Oh, as for people asking the next Resplendent, we don't know. It'll come out in like an hour and a half. We'll know then. Okay, I got 2 Truth or Dares. Interesting.
Hope they're right this time.
Yeah. Have you been invited to rival domains? Yes, it fell through. I was available. I responded and everything, but apparently my hero didn't show up correctly, so they had to like... I don't know. It was really weird. I was just thinking to myself, you could have totally fit me in with the amount of time I responded with, but for whatever reason it fell through, so I never was part of rival domains. I think I only ever had that one invitation. They said they'll let me know again, but they never did. So. Also, you guys can't do it like that. You can't do like 5-star all your gangrels. That's like way too much of a dare, right? It's the same thing as like you can't say truth or dare. I'll either answer this or give me your credit card number, right? It's like at a certain point you can't. That's just unreasonable, you know, because it's not truth or dare anymore. It's just truth because you can't take the other option. It doesn't make sense.
Nah, you gotta be an equivalent exchange without being too demanding.
Yeah, equivalent.
60,000 feathers. It's a lot.
Yeah, 60,000 feathers is a lot. The other ones is, have you looked at Nino Ludes? For truth, dare, you have to do a random summon.
I made a resplendent Roy build on a unit builder. Would there be any way for me to show it to you?
Unit builder builds I'm really not a fan of, but because that's not a real build.
If in 2 hours, I mean, it wouldn't be tonight, but reasonably once Resplendent Roy comes out, if you have that build, you could just show it then.
Okay. The truth or dare I just got. Truth or dare. Truth. Admit that you probably won't review my Raven. Okay, I probably won't review your Raven. Dare, you actually review it. That is such a horrible truth. I'll just take truth. Admit that you won't. I admit I'm not gonna review your Raven then. What the heck? Why would you do a truth or dare like that? That's...
I mean, it works.
Why are you guys so bad at this? Alright, let's see. What was the other one? I dare you to review my unit. By the way, doing it here because... Oh. I can't do it in hero for whatever reason. Oh, wait. I saw that one earlier. The other truth or dare was... Truth or dare... What is it? Truth or dare. Admit that you probably... Wait, no. Where is it? Have you looked at Ninoludes? Truth. Dare. You have to do this random summit. Yes. My answer is yes. Not that I like looked it up intentionally, but people have sent me stuff. Let's just go with that. People send me all kinds of stuff. Just saying.
Right.
I still remember one time a certain person's name starting with S sent me this hentai. I was just like, this girl looks like just like Robin. I'm just like, okay, thanks. Yeah. I did watch it though. That video I just talked about. I always thought that was really weird. It was the one time ever he sent me hentai. Oh wow. Hey, I assure you this is correct. Okay. Oh wow. Wait.
Oh wow.
Oh, wait a second. Why would you go budding though?
That's the impact one.
Against flying foes, if unit initiates combat, grants attack defense was forward during combat, and foe cannot make a follow-up attack. Ah, ooh, okay. So there is a reason to go budding bow.
Technically, it's more consistent than Saka's blessing.
Yeah.
Or Saka's blessing.
It's more consistent. It's more consistent than Muliger as well, because it needs her to outspeed her opponent, but this is so good because neutralize bow, dagger, magic, or staff foes bonuses. Speed +3, effective against flying foes. Well, they're both effective against flying foes, but attack speed, defense, res +4 just by outspeeding your opponent. It's what I thought you would have stuck with.
It's a really good perf, but I totally get the option here of just going straight impact.
I do think you should have gone in a bow like budding. Yeah, you know what? I would have fire sweep and budding as your top two bows to grab for Lyn during Hall of Forms.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, you just learn Muliger by yourself if you still want it. And this, then it does make sense to... I would have gone Deathblow though. I would have gone Swift Sparrow for sure.
Yeah, if there was Swift Sparrow in there, I would have taken that 100% because 40 speed's great and all. You're not doubling anything with that. 47. Now we get talking.
Yes, that's what I would have done instead of Vengeance. Seriously, did you actually pick Vengeance?
Really?
She comes with Draconic Aura, so you did pick Vengeance.
Huh.
Did you get that unlucky? I would have gone for Ruptured Sky.
I mean,
huh?
What? You could have just not been building up Lyn as much, but I feel like usually people will just hard focus on whatever their form is going to be.
Yep, that's what yeah, it usually is. Zork, didn't I do the hero you sent in earlier? I'm just gonna say this should have been Ruptured Sky, and this should have been Swift Sparrow, but then outside of that, the build is really, really good. Budding Bow, I actually wouldn't do Defense Refine. Since you're only getting hit one time and you're adding 4 defense, I would just refine for speed.
Yeah. Since apparently now I know that you can get the base Budding Bow off this, I would just switch to Speed Refine.
Alright, but that's totally what I would have done. Alright.
C slot's a little flexible, but threat's alright.
Oh, you're right, I didn't. Okay.
Huh.
But you sent it in way, way late. I'll see if I can get to you, dude. We're like catching people from a while ago.
It's already 1:43 a.m.
I know. Which of these 3 games would you guys want to play or going to play? Final Fantasy VII Remake, Persona 5 Royal, or Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition? For me, it would be FF7 Remake.
I'm holding Xenoblade right now, so my answer's pretty set.
Yeah. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake is just such a... When you say remake, this is like the definition of a remake. It's an entirely different game.
Yeah.
The story's the same.
The way
yeah.
most people see it, remake would be in very light terms. But this is definitely in every way not the original game.
Whereas with Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, it is the Definitive Edition, but is at the core, it's still that Wii game. It's just the mechanics are cleaned up, the skills are cleaned up, like the graphics are cleaned up, but it's still just It's still a Wii game at the heart of it all. It's a great game, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I think FF7 Remake of all the games you mentioned was going to be the best one. Persona 5 is also really, really good, and Royal, of course, is improvement on that. But that's how I look at it. FF7 Remake is just the most impressive of the bunch for me.
No, I totally get that. If you're looking for a completely different experience, I'd get FF7 Remake. If you don't have Xenoblade Chronicles at all, when you want to pick it up, that's probably the one I'd go with, though.
Mm-hmm. All right, Cheeky. Secret Seller Anna. This is somebody else who got plus defense. What's with all the plus defense Annas you guys are getting?
Huh. That's interesting.
So immediately, this is already a really, really good Anna because you gave her Repel. But with that said, was this off Ike? If it was off Ike,
you would see Breath.
I hope. Sometimes people make that mistake. I hope. Okay.
I hope it wasn't Ike.
Yeah.
Who else would it be from? Larce? Is that right?
Larce. What else does Larce have?
Panic Smoke and a Tech Speed Solo, so you really can't fodder anything else.
Oh, no, it's Larce.
Like solo one.
There it is. It is Larce.
Okay. Slightly better.
Alright, slightly better. Yeah. So I will say this build is really, really good. Attack speed form and repel. More speed is more defense, essentially. More res. More defense and res. Because of repel. And because you kept attack speed form, defense res bond makes so much more sense to keep. So more attack, more speed, more defense. At minimum, you will be getting +3. With just one hero. And then Apotheosis Spear activates. So that's +8. So at minimum, 59, 52. And your defense and res will be 36, 36. With repel, you're taking minimum damage. Joint drive will add another 4. So yeah, this is a really good build.
Really concise in terms of fodder, but really good.
Yeah. I like how you double down for defense res bond with attack speed form, because that's just a great combination.
You definitely double down on the bulk side, especially with Noontime.
Mm-hmm. And your attack is not really lacking either, because that's at least 3, and this adds another 5, so 59. Yeah, it's a bit low, but if you have more heroes up close, it should be good enough, is what I'm saying.
Especially with how much you're living, you're probably fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. All I can really say to anybody that keeps the going with form, the only step beyond form would be to do attack speed bond 4. That's about it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, but yeah. I really have nothing to change here. It's really good. The only thing you would maybe want to consider is like changing this in the future for something else, but for the time being, since you're doubling down defense respawn, it's fine.
Yeah. I know.
Obviously, if it was Fallen Ike that died, I think that would have been a bit more ideal.
Yeah, if you want a Darting Breath.
Yeah, but that's about it.
The thing that sucks about Arce, what can you do about her fodder when she has 3 skills you can't path into?
Yeah, it kind of, yeah, that's the rough part.
Is this really freedom? Yes. This is what it is.
Imagine getting your hero reviewed. Hey, mister, you had every opportunity to do a truth or dare that made perfect sense. Not my fault there. Oh, his question was, is DC or DF worth it? Oh, there you go. Yes, DC is absolutely worth it. DC Repel on Anna is a monster.
Perfect. I wouldn't do Distant Foil. She has 31 res, and Repel only extends that.
Yeah.
It's better to double down on everything. Maybe consider attack on your seal slot if you're going to do DC. That's about it.
Mm-hmm. Should I add DC to Anna? Oh, I feel bad because I read that and I didn't mention it to Legion. And then as I said it, I started reading other stuff and I forgot about it. But yeah, DC Repel, great combination.
Yeah, definitely.
I've never done it before. Please no bully. Jeez, guys. I'm just so baffled. How are you guys so bad at it? Maybe you have to just naturally be good at bullying people, right? I'm back. Couldn't sleep. Want to see a wacky Sayuri or my cool Valoria Selkie? I want to see your Valoria at this point. Yeah, because that makes more sense to me. Let's see. I'll try and check you out in a bit. And yesterday, guys, I'm like, yesterday I went to sleep at 3, right? 3 a.m.
Yep.
I woke up at 5:30 a.m.
Ugh.
Like, and I couldn't go back to sleep. The worst thing is, like my what is it? Right nipple was just super itchy.
What?
I know. This was the weirdest thing ever. I woke up on my own, nothing waking me up. I just slept got stuck in. I couldn't go back to sleep. It's 5:30, and my nipple was really itchy. And I just dealt with. I just dealt with it for like 2 hours. I couldn't go back to sleep, and I just woke up and just ate breakfast, and then I could go to sleep. It was so weird.
I hate random itches like that. I mean, I guess I had the same thing. Well, not the itch, but I went to bed like 4 a.m. last night. Got up at 9, and I just was in and out for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, it makes no sense to me. Like, I thought I was really tired, and I did feel really tired, so but then how come I couldn't sleep? As a result, I got up at like 7 p.m. because I woke up, ate something, and then went back to sleep. Like, I got nothing done today. I just couldn't rest for some reason. It's so weird.
That's when you know your sleep schedule is screwed.
Yeah, that's so bad. Alright, another gangrel. 40 plus 2 plus 4. Another person committed. Oh, no! No! What is this? What the hell are you doing?
Little flame?
Heavy Blade 4?
Okay, the heavy blade 4. No. Wait,
What?
no, I can't.
How? It's 50 attack!
I mean, it's 54.
No, it's
57.
50 with attack speed too, dude. It's like, it's...
It's technically 57 with attack defense, but that's still only 57. Let me just note a couple things here.
You have to even get a debuff first. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, but reasonably that should be pretty easy, especially with light. That should be pretty easy with isolation and whatnot.
Okay, well I'm glad you believe in it.
Blue flame is not true damage. People
Blue
keep
flame
thinking it is.
Is also balls to trigger. It's 3 cooldown, 10 damage, and if you're adjacent, it's 25. It's so bad.
Already, it's worse if, like, for just general purposes, it's worse than Bonfire if you have 50 defense or higher, or Iceberg for that matter.
In this case, you go Iceberg, yep.
But it's not true damage, it's adding damage. 11 Dagger is true damage. 20% of your res is flat damage on top. Blue Flame is added to your attack, so you can still do less than that damage. So I'm not sure why you would try to stack that.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna say, how the hell do you save this?
I mean, let's think a little bit here. So if you have any sort of universal penalties going on here in Light Season, again, this is trying to salvage it. You would have, like, with Peony, that goes up to 56 attack effectively, 59 with Lull. If they have a penalty, that's 63. Pretty decent chance of proccing your Heavy Blade there. You get the Blue Flame, or Moonbow, preferably. So that would be a Moonbow on your second strike, because you have 47 speed out the gate. But it's like, Heavy Blade won't always be able to trigger, because you basically need Peony in the same column to have any sort of chance at that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially considering Ephraim is so much better at that. It's like, yes, when all is said and done here, if you have Air and Peony, that's 33 base res, that goes up to 38, 42 with 11 daggers of buff. You take 20% of that, that's 8 damage. I'm right this time. So that'd be 13 damage with Heavy Blade, 13 true damage twice, and then you also have a guaranteed relatively Moonbow. It kind of works. But that's assuming Air, Peony giving you the buffs. That assumes the foe's attack isn't amazing. And of course you don't want to use Blue Flame in this anyways. So it's like, don't think it's consistent enough.
This gets really flimsy. This is this is incredibly flimsy. I would say attack speed 2. I would double down on like Whisper or something. You need the extra
Definitely.
speed, extra attack, especially if you don't have a debuff on them. Then things go really bad.
Granted, once you actually do a combat, Panic Smoke and Dagger 7, great debuffs.
Great debuffs, yes.
But you have to do that first combat.
Man, this is awkward. It's just okay. Blue Flame's kind of wasted. Unfortunately, yeah, it's not true damage. I don't know why people still keep thinking that, but ideally you go to your Iceberg or anything else. Close counter, bonus doubler advantage. Close counter advantage is a real build on him though. Special spiral as well. Wow, this is a hugely committed to Gangrel. You have a lot of good builds here.
Oh yeah, I like the fodder.
So yeah, close counter advantage is another thing on him. If you go Panic Smoke, yeah, Panic Smoke's good on him as well. Panic Smoke's good. I would go
Panic Smoke. I agree with 100%.
Yeah, if you go Levin Dagger with Attack Smoke, Panic Smoke, close counter advantage, I think you have something there, and you just switch this to. It would be Moonbow then.
Yeah, I would definitely stick to Moonbow even if you're doing the heavy blade build, just to make sure.
I like the dedication, and you definitely have something here. It's just the heavy blade build is a bit misguided. It's just hard to. It's not only hard to get to heavy blade, it's also hard. I don't even understand, really understand where you're trying to go with it either way.
It's one of those all-out true damage builds that tends to forget Blue Flame is not true damage.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna do the all-out true damage build, you go Wrath.
But yeah, that's about the only thing I would change. The things I would change, I would use the close counter build since you have it down packed here, and all you have to do is just run him with somebody to debuff, or just have him start the debuffing. But either way, that's really good.
Yeah.
Good night, Gale. Yeah.
Good night, Gale. Yeah, I honestly, these Gangrels so far have been amazing, and I gotta say, I really respect you guys' dedication. Really great free-to-play unit. One of the best we have.
I'm actually just happy we have another alternative. Kranya, Gangrel, and Matthew are the ones I suggest nowadays.
When Repel work on a speed
And Gangrel's
upgrade,
definitely the best
I need to
all-rounder,
make
so
this
you
boy
can
a
use him
god.
Would Repel work on a speed up Roy? Yes, because I've seen
Yeah.
I've seen fallen not even Brave Ikes try and use it, and it kind of works.
You just gotta really go on speed, like Steady Posture 3, things like that.
Yeah.
Definitely would work at that point.
Right.
But yeah, no. Gangrel's the best generalist of the three, so I feel like Kronya is one of the best sweepers. Matthew as well, if you have a good team for it. Gangrel is the one I think anybody can go with and have a good time, which I really like. So definitely just another fantastic option for anybody's toolkit.
I've not reviewed a Long Ku yet. Sorry, Radiant Machination. Is CC worth inheriting on Gangrel? I have it available. If you are committed to plus 10ing him. If you are not, do not do it.
Yeah. Because Gangrel's damage scaling isn't quite, so to say, as high as Matthew or any broadleaf user, but it's still pretty great, and he has the bulk to survive long enough for CC.
Yep. That's the big thing. Matthew, as soon as their debuffs are gone, he is in an incredible amount of trouble. Gangrel does a lot better, and he does true damage. So when he comes against enemies that you've chipped to only 1 HP, and you can't finish off with Kranya or Matthew because of the debuff functions and whatnot, Gangrel would actually pull off the kill.
Yeah, and it's you can't even, if they shrug off their penalties, their debuffs, Levin Dagger just needs a penalty, so you could just have Isolation, or Panic, or Gravity, and he'll still get Levin Dagger, which is much more consistent than outright debuffs.
Yeah. What IVs would you suggest for Klein? And thanks Shane for the resub. Ivy suggested at low merges, I go for attack, at high merges speed.
Yeah. Though if you're gonna, I'd say Klein's a much bigger plus 10 broad. Gordon would be my suggestion if you're gonna keep low merge.
Yeah, but if you had to go Klein at low merges, attack, just because he needs it to get the kill off.
pretty much.
All right, let's see. Thanks, Tanya. Thanks for subscribing. Let's see. How many do we have? 1 second, guys. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That's what we were supposed to do. 1 moment. There you go. I was just like, I forgot something. I was just trying to remember what. I think Gangrel's like a cross between Kranya and Matthew in a way. Because he benefits off of penalties, and he wants to first hit his opponent to hit his stride. But additionally, he has like true damage on top of it. So he hits harder than Kranya, more consistent than Matthew, especially if debuffs aren't going to be able to like be factored in.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the best way of looking at it. If you do have Broadleaf Fan like a Soth at +10, I would never suggest you go Gangrel. It's not going to be as good. But if you had to choose between Matthew Kronya and Gangrel, that'd be a good way of looking at it.
All right, let's see. Inims, by the way, how do I have you review my Lucas? Finally got my first +1, and I want to make sure I'm using him well. Aw, that's so cute. But the problem is, I don't really think I can get to other people. I'm still so far behind.
Yeah, at this point, I think the best suggestion would be to wait until Thursday.
Friday.
Or is it Friday? Friday.
Whenever you do review my Grango, just know I killed dual Ephraim, dual Alphonse, Fallen Julia, dual Alm, Owain, and normal Ike. Yes, now I know. I can see it, and it hurts me. I just wish you didn't do so much.
You killed normal Ike with a heavy blade.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way he can take the lull attack defense as well.
I mean, you could have just killed Jonk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's feather reasons, but still, I would have killed Jonk.
Huh. Again, full respect to the commitment. Just a little out of place.
By the way, Babytron, you could have just been like, I dare you to review my Raven or tell an embarrassing story or something like that, you know? Instead, you made it like, I dare you to tell me you're not going to review my Raven, or I dare you to review my Raven. Well, like, okay. I think you just botched it. You could have easily figured out. You could have easily made it happen. All right, Riley, I'll check it out. And I just wanted to say hi and thank you for the good content. Thank you so much. I'm officially graduating from high school. Congratulations. In a couple days, and I've been nervous about going to college in the fall. Don't be, man. The first week is really fun. Just remember to not party too hard and that you're there to study. Because I'm going to tell you, in the first year, you forget very easily. Especially if you're on your own and you're living away from parents. Your streams have helped calm me down a lot, and I can't thank you enough for that. Kind of random question, but what has been your favorite unit to build recently? Favorite unit to build recently? I don't really build very many heroes because I don't commit too hard on them. But my favorite hero to build recently would be probably Young Marth. I still intend to give him everything, even though I didn't like get to +10. So.
Wait, did you merge him yet?
No, I keep putting it off. But yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming you committed a little more to Flame Emperor's build already.
No.
No?
No, I didn't really do much more for him. I'm thinking huge fan on him as well, but...
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, though. What was it? Subject Chaos? Congratulations on your graduating. It definitely gets better from here, so to say.
It does. I do have one recommendation. Most of your friends that you have throughout university, you meet in the first month. Yes, you'll meet more people along the way in your classes and whatnot, but most people you meet that stick with you throughout all of university, you meet in the first month. So my suggestion for you, just be sociable, meet people, try as many things as you can, say hi. And the thing is once you meet one person, meeting the next is easier and easier and easier and easier. And so in your first month, you easily become the most sociable guy, even if you aren't generally sociable, if you just say hi to everybody. And you're in an environment where it's like expected for you to say hi and like chat and meet people, so it's really easy. So what I'm trying to say is, you'll have a much better time in university if in that first month you make a bunch of friends.
Yeah, especially if they're people in your major. I was, when I first started college, all about my gen eds, general education classes, so a lot of those people I never got to see again. But once I got into my major, I pretty much had the same people in classes for 2 semesters, and it got to be pretty easy to get associated with them a little more and talk with them more. That's definitely why I felt like I was starting to fit in a little more and actually make some relative friends. So find common interest, whether that be in your major or otherwise, and you can definitely start to branch out a little bit.
Yeah, and go to whatever like fairs or festivals or your especially for start of college or university, so you can just like go to clubs and teams and stuff.
I paired my CC Vantage game roll with this from Trap Whale. I can't wait for bonus R season PS. I don't need a review. This is for your hard Nims lol.
For me, guys, my first year was really something. If you guys didn't know, I came out of high school as a b-boy, so a breakdancer is what most people would know it as, but breakboy is like the official term. And so the thing is, like, they would put us in groups, like put on a performance and catch everyone's. And I'm like in my faculty with all the first year students in my faculty, so there's like 300 kids in the room, and it's just like, let's put on a performance. And obviously the one kid who breaks, everybody knows you as a result. So I'm just like, it was really funny because we obviously won. We had the best show, but at the same time, it was just like, God damn it! I just wanted to meet people. I didn't want to like go out and make a real routine and get really tired over all this shit. But yeah, that was my first year. I met a lot of people, very easily.
Wow.
So yeah. But yeah, it was more than just being sociable. It was just like, I know you. You're the breakdancing kid. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I don't have a name anymore. That's fine.
Nope.
But yeah, college, university, it's an exciting time. Like it might be the best time in your life.
I mean, I guess the only thing to worry about is, will you even be able to see people on campus in your first semester?
Oh yeah.
Well, either way.
My campus was huge. There was this one girl that I met on in Frosh Week, the first week, that we hung out a lot during Frosh Week, but I never saw her again except like months down the line at a grocery store, and I never said hi to her. And then I literally never saw her again. Like our campus was too big. So yeah, get their contact information or you'll never see them again.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely.
Wish me luck, fellas. I'm getting married next week. What?
Wow.
Congratulations. This whole time period has been, this whole time period has been tough due to Corona, but I'm super excited to start this new chapter in my life. Man, congratulations. That's also a big milestone.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow.
Future Scotty, yeah. See, you know exactly what I mean, man. It's so easy to just get labeled like that, and people don't even remember your name, but they know you for what you do. Anyways,
I suppose
Phoenix.
it's better than not being known at all.
Well, yeah, it is. Also, this is a very good Robin. It is just a straight up defensive. Like, his res is the lower point, but you gave him extra defense. Only thing is, like, I wish you had QR.
I mean, yeah.
If you had QR, like, Iceberg could lead to kills.
I would probably at that point have done Mirror Stance QR if you're going to go for that. I mean, you're losing a lot of res. You're losing 8 res, but then you're getting the double. You have more attack.
Wait, how are you losing 8 res? It's 6, right?
If you're doing Mirror Stance QR, then realistically you're going to remove Warding Stance 3.
Oh yeah, ideally it's Mirror Stance with more attack, but yeah. I would just, for me personally, this is pretty easy to fix. Just Warding Stance into QR, because once you get that first Iceberg, it just drops to 1 cooldown, and that's where this Robin truly shines.
I mean, at that point, you could make the argument to do Glacies if you're trying to double.
It's just I'm worried like you get blown out of QR.
Yeah, no sustain there.
But yeah, Blar Serpent
mean,
when you're attacked. I was just
It's not
say,
like you're gonna take that much damage each hit.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that much. But yeah, warding with Blair Serpent, that's 14 extra res, 45, and that's another 6, 45, 40, 45, 44. I'm calculating that because I still think you should put QR on. As soon as you put QR on, this build is very, very good.
Absolutely.
And of
because
course,
then it'd be 22 damage Iceberg every time you get hit.
But I would say consider going back because to Tactical Bolt, because this gives you a huge advantage over colorless heroes. And of course, the buffing function would double really well with your infantry hexblade because you want to stay within adjacent within two spaces.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about the only thing I would change. But otherwise, really good. It's nice to see Robin like this. And also having guard is really good. Thanks, Never Alice. Thanks for follow.
2 hyper-invested Robins, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I'm kind of happy for that.
He needs Resplendent soon, and I think he definitely deserves it.
Art-wise, unit-wise, he definitely does.
Mm-hmm.
And before he's next.
I remember fighting off the free Robin I got from the free 5-star 30th anniversary. What?
The other month.
Oh,
we
yeah, we had a
5 stars
guaranteed, from a lead in a game.
It's the risk of going blue. 50-50 chance of getting something good.
Yeah. Okay, I give up. You have too many skills.
Oh my.
That took a long time, and we're only halfway through.
You really like Rob. Kestrel stance too?
Yeah. Just want to ask Nims, do you have your own phase ship? Like, do you have 2 units regardless of which game they came from that you believe would be perfect together? For me, it's Lucas and Silky, even with the fact that I only recently learned about them. Nope, not really. I tried thinking about it, but no. I don't really ship characters.
I mean, are the 2 characters you keep together extremely often?
Then it would be Azura and Nino, but that's just because one's a buffer and one's a Blade Tome hero.
Yeah.
Oh, and PM27 said, heavily skill invested male Robin, also known as why'd you invest him these skills to my friends? Yes, very accurate.
Extremely accurate.
You guys remember Trilemma? It's still really good.
People never use it. I don't think I've ever seen it inherited before, just on Maribel herself.
Yeah, me too. I just only see it on Maribel. And it does like make things really good and really bad at the same time. It's just, yeah. Oh, we did P4. Okay, cool.
I mean, I guess one thing that's fun about Trilemma is that it counts as a penalty. So you can use a penalty without neutralizing penalties or debuffs.
And there's no way to get rid of it. Oh, well, except for restore. But yeah.
That's about it. So, I mean, technically you could do Trilemma into Gangrel and it'll work.
Alright, Abracadabra. And this is really good. Attack speed solo 4, close call, Wu Dao for extra damage, Rupture Sky. This is so scary. And you even 1+ speed. I like that a lot. Last time I checked, you had 394 total skills, which was April 2019. Last time you checked was over a year ago. Count it up again. That's a crazy amount of skills. Either way, this build is really, really good as well. 65 attack, very fast Rupture Sky with Wu Dao. That's definitely going to get you a kill. Close calls should be fully activated as well. That is 56 speed. And Squad Ace AF2. Would you not just go Sturdy Blow? Or Swiss Barrow? Well, that's what I'll say. I would go Sturdy Blow or Swiss Barrow. Failing that, attack speed 2 for both phases. Also, this is a very good. Very, very good. You could also have gone DC Close Call to make her... Yeah, this is just a very good Soleil. Hopefully, she does get a Fire Sweep weapon. She doesn't. I don't know. It depends on the person. For me personally, I don't even know what I want anymore. But between Fire Sweep and a normal weapon. So, in your case, you would want a normal weapon. Oh, you even have Null Sleep Strap. Alright, good job. It's just a very good Soleil. Alright, anyways. Not much I can say about this. It's just really, really good.
Yeah, I'm kind of banking on that. personally.
I haven't really committed so highly to my Soleil. At one point, I was really hoping to plus 10 Soleil.
I did so long ago, like
Well,
2 years ago.
I didn't get lucky enough.
I remember I think I plus 10'd her from a 5-star pity break just before she hit the 3-star pool.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Rip.
But hey, now she's plus 10 armor smasher with attack speed push 4. Panned out pretty well.
Alright, that was Prison Mike. Oh, wait, Prison Mike! Your stupid name keeps changing, dude. How am I supposed to recognize? Okay, I'm glad you finally got her to plus speed.
Congratulations. I didn't even think about that. She was attacked before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What is your favorite food combo? All around gamer asked. Recently I've really wanted to eat curries, so I'm probably gonna order some curry tomorrow because I have some credits, food credits, from Skip the Dishes because they gotta order around. Hope you're doing all right tonight. I've gotten dinner now. Chicken salad for me and the family. Ha! I'm happy for you, Zork. Enjoy dinner, dude. What time would it be for you? But yeah, Laszlo, best boy. I will not. Oh, this is actually good and bad. Holy crap.
This is very IP.
This is, this is. So the reason why this is super good, guys, if you forgot what Laszlo's blade does. If a movement assist skill like reposition blah 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 is used by unit or targets, grants attack speed defense res +4 to target or targeting ally and allies within 2 spaces of unit and target or targeting ally for 1 turn after movement. If units within 3 spaces of 2 or more allies who each have total bonuses of greater than +10, greater or equal to +10, grants attack defense +3 during combat and unit attacks twice. AKA becomes a brave weapon. So you're looking at this like flashing blade. You have to outspeed your opponent to use it. 36 speed, outspeed your opponent to use it. Ugh. Well, Laszlo's blade can actually give you +4 to all stats. So it's actually 40 speed. Looking kind of better. Huh?
Doesn't. He strictly does not buff himself.
This always confuses me because you read all of that. It's just like, what is that supposed to mean again? It's used by unit or targets, grants attack speed to target or targeting ally and allies. So wait, if anybody uses a movement skill on him, he doesn't get anything then?
Unless they have a link themselves.
Okay, that's lame. I've always interpreted it differently, but yeah, I know at this point it's different.
It's a pure AoE, which is good, but it definitely doesn't give Laszlo a distinct buff at base.
Alright, so the Flashing Blade is entirely relying on Phantom Speed to get it to its effectively 46 speed for 5 damage true. But if Laszlo's blade is also triggered, he gets a Brave shot off, and he gets attack +3, so 60 attack. 60 times 2, 5 true, 5 true. So 2, 2, and hopefully that gets the kill.
I think you need that last merge for that 1 speed.
Yeah, last merge for that 1 speed would be nice. And yeah, the fan speed for the repel as well. So the idea is you attack twice. Flashing Blade triggers twice. If they don't die, they hit you 1 time. Go for triggers, you can finish them off or run away.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, you'd want a team that can give him more speed. At least who's not getting doubled. But you could definitely make the argument here for repel.
Yeah.
46 speed, 47 speed repel. That's not terrible. I just think you need a good team for that.
So yeah, this really relies on his team buffing him. Or buffing each other for it to really go well. Because with buffs, this works really well. Without buffs, this is troublesome.
Like, the easier option is just to do Heavy Blade 4. Because that relies on his already buffed up attack.
Yeah, Flashing Blade is actually kind of awkward. But it does double down with the Phantom Speed, but even then, it probably more attack.
It's mostly for the repel part.
Yeah. Alright. Well, Laszlo's not here anymore, but I would have wanted to ask him. With buffs from Hone Speed 4 Forest, Legendary Eliwood, Legendary Azura, he had 74 attack, 60 attack, 74 attack, 60 speed, 52 defense, and 41 res. Yeah, if you have an entire team buffing him up, then yeah, he looks really good.
But that's the big if, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's the big if, isn't it? Especially with
big if.
panic and lull.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm. I have a Hannah that I'm working on. Oh. Yeah, actually,
Oh.
This actually works pretty well because Hana's Katana doesn't do anything for you on defensively, and distant counters is a defensive move. So, yeah, this actually just doesn't do anything for you unless you're getting hit from range from a armored hero, but that doesn't happen very often.
Almost never.
Wow, he recounted 54 weapons, 17 assist skills, 36 specials, 156 A slots, 112 B slots, and 135 C slots. For a grand total of 510 skills. Wow.
The real big brains used Lemma on a staff and cancel affinity on a tank.
I don't even know what you're talking about because we only mentioned Trilemma earlier.
Yeah, cancel affinity will get rid of the bad parts of Triangle Adept or Trilemma's penalty. Keep the good parts. Works really well.
You're right. So you double down on offensive edge from it. Okay.
It's a weird tech, but it kind of works.
Mm-hmm. So this Hannah, DC Repel is a great combination. Barrier Blade for extra res. Her res is higher than her defense, so she is actually a better DC hero. I know that. I have a DC Hannah myself. But yeah, I would have... The only thing is just I wish you got plus speed. So in order to help a bit there... There's no speed and res right now, is there?
No. You probably want Swift Stance.
Yeah, so it would have to be Swift Stance.
Swift Stance at plus speed, that'll put her up to 51. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, just Swift Stance, just for the speed. Wait, how did she reach 51? It's 50, isn't it?
47 speed. If you do Swift Stance, it goes up to 51. 47 plus 4.
Wait, how'd you get the other 3?
Speed boon.
Oh, switching IVs too. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, ideally if you go for Repel, you also switch to plus speed, and it will work out way better for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's about the only thing. Other than that, Odd Res Wave works really, really well as well, but Attack Smoke is also another thing. Attack Smoke's more consistent Odd Res Wave. Ideally, you have somebody else buffing her, and you just have Attack Smoke here.
Or Diff Smoke. I saw it in there.
Or Defense Smoke. Yeah, for the damage, because once you go to... if you go for plus speed, yeah. This helps.
You're going to be losing like 7 damage.
Mm-hmm. Good night, PM. Holy crap. In the future, I think maybe we should just start with sent-in heroes for a bit longer, because I don't like some of these guys have waited for like hours at this point.
Yeah.
And I guess that I think that's good, because if you do the list last, people can jump in at a later time as well. Is Pika still here? Oh, it's 2 a.m. for you. Where is Nims pulling the hero from? People sent these in a lot earlier. So I'm going over the heroes that people have sent in or have donated for. And yes, I'm doing both, depending on if I recognize people and whatnot. Oh no, he gave me the wrong code. Yeah, it's totally the wrong code. Alright, we're about caught up in terms of these codes.
I wish I can get SPD but none appeared. I'm the same person with the 3 neutral cons. Also, I forgot to switch for the swift stance.
Ah, okay. But yeah, that extra speed goes a lot further for you. And yeah, I totally believe you getting that unlucky. I believe my hand is plus speed though, so I should probably do that in the future if I still want to keep using her. All right, my friend Tastastrophe. Legion. We have to tell him to stop.
Oh my god.
What is the point of this? I guess it works on both phases in Ether Raid's defense, but like, really, dude?
Wouldn't it just be better to go ARD speed res? It's cheaper, and you have less res.
Who's speed defense on?
Let me figure that out. I have not seen an Ether Raid's defense skill in so long. They don't
Same here.
release them anymore.
Same here. He's the only one I know who does this.
Bridal Sigrun.
Bridal Sigrun. Oh, well, no, I think he got the weapon.
How?
Wait, you still can't. Yeah, never mind.
Bruh.
I don't know what you're doing. Okay, well, sure. Yes, it helps with close call, because that's speed and defense. Making her hard to kill. It also works offensively, so with Whisper or Royal Sword. If you're within allies, it's +1 cooldown, so a faster Ignis. So you attack, they attack. You
Don't proc Ignis.
You
Not
don't
sure
proc
why
Ignis.
You're doing Ignis. Do you have infantry pulse in there?
I hope you have
Wait,
infantry
wasn't
pulse.
this one that was this the message that said there was one infantry pulse in there?
Let's see. Oh, she got IP twice. Never mind. Yeah,
Oh, okay. You're fine.
then you're fine. All right.
Even
As
if they
long
don't counterattack, you'll still get Ignis.
Right. Okay, then that works. It's just super awkward to see AR defense skill. I still try and use this occasionally, like AR defense skills, because it kind of
They're
works on
good.
defense, but it gets a bit awkward. So I hope it works out.
I'm just surprised you went with the more expensive one because ARD
Yep.
speed res is so much more accessible. But if you're going for the Ignis damage, totally get it.
Mm-hmm. Either way, it's super good if she gets into combat, and that's the biggest part of this all.
Yeah.
I normally would check you out, your team out, but I'm trying to catch up to the remainder of people.
And let's be honest, I think we can already say the Celica works. Because all your Celicas work.
Mm-hmm. Ego Blocks, are you still here? Your number was wrong. I tried checking it twice. And Pika, are you here? I'm asleep at 3 a.m., so
Yeah.
I hope Nim takes pity on me before then. Okay.
Yeah, Pika's here.
Alright.
Did you do Ether Raids yet?
No, that's why I have to do that soon, so I was just asking.
Yeah.
I really wish you can take a break from Ether Raids. Sometimes I don't want to do it, but like at the
I
start of
mean,
the season.
you do get one day.
Hmm?
If you do 2 Ether Raids fights, you could also just force a break for yourself.
I know, but you know what I mean. I wish they like spaced it out a bit better.
Yeah.
So you have that option. If you have the time, any pointers on making her more defensive? Not really. Here's the thing. I'm not sure if you need IO's shield. I know she still takes effective against damage, and she's slow. But usually, I wouldn't worry about her. Oh, well, IO's shield DC makes a lot of sense, actually.
If you're on water season, you have to deal with leaves and alms. Or just leaves, actually, and crumbs.
I don't think that's serious. Wait, there's no way. Why would you want her to be water season anyways?
I don't know. I mean, Ether Raids is probably not in the cards for this, but there's not a whole lot you can do unless you don't care about archers.
Yeah, the only thing I would be able to change for you is your seal, or switch QR here and then switch your B slot. That's about the only thing I would be able to do for Altina. But her base build is basically Like this is basically the suggested build if you go DC.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could theoretically do distant foil if you wanted.
No,
but
I wouldn't
would be
suggest
weird.
it because here you're right. Distant foil works really well, but I rather take DC just because if you can, depending on your buffs and whatnot, she can do far more. Like it's just catching mages helps a lot, and her defense is already high enough in general. 53.
If you can buff up her res enough, then definitely do distant counter. If you just specifically wanted to do archers, theoretically you could do distant foil. But I'd say, yeah, unless you really don't care about archers for some reason, there's nothing I can do here.
Hmm. Yeah, attack smoke's even right too, so there's literally nothing I would change.
You could do a healing special, I guess. Like Noon or Soul.
I guess you're right about that. Also consider Ignis, because she gets the kill off naturally, which she could, because she's hitting 58. Yeah, if she hits 58 times 2, she can kill naturally, and she can hold the Ignis to be used offensively. So that's about the only thing I would do. So healing, or Ignis, or Bonfire. These all work.
Pretty much. Oh yeah, and it's Dream Captains.
Yeah. Alright, cool. I was thinking of Noontime.
Probably do Soul.
Yeah. Noontime doesn't quite work because they attack, she attacks, they attack. It would just be wasting that third attack.
Yeah, pretty much. Unless you have, like, Brave Lucina. Of course.
How many more reviews do you still have left? A lot. Riley.
More than we're getting to.
Yeah. Riley's still. Like, how much time am I supposed to space out for hero reviews? I don't even know anymore.
I don't think there's a right answer to that one.
I don't think that. Yeah, I just don't think there's a right answer. But yeah, I gotta do ether raids first. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out, but like it's just there's just too many. At the end of the day, there's just too many.
Definitely. But hey,
7 days of hero views. No.
Just do a marathon. Hey, if you want a 24-hour stream, do 24 hours of hero reviews. Yay.
No, I will lose my mind. At some point, I'll just say every build's a great build, and I'll just keep saying that. You can show me the worst build, and I'll say that. So no, I hope not.
Sad part is I believe that.
Alright, let me do ether raids real quick, guys. I don't want to push it off anymore.
I guess I'll use this time to say we actually do have a Rooker Sieges coming up this Friday.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't see this anywhere else. I think this is on the wiki right now, but yeah, we have a Rooker Sieges starting this Friday. Our pairings are Crom, Exalted Prince, base Crom, and base Lucina, Future Witness, followed by base Camilla and base Baruka, and then lastly, base Ilger and base Air. Will be our 3 pairings.
Trying to figure out who I can use. My Mila's unbuilt.
I mean, if she has turn wheel, that's all that matters.
She's not even. She's level 1.
Oh, well, that's bad.
That she'll do literally nothing.
No, none of the legendaries are on bonus are on season right now, so you can't get the right score buffs out of that.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna have to get to Milla to 40 as quickly as possible.
Oh fuck. I'll just get her a few levels.
Now that I think about it, I didn't see you get Milla, did I?
No. It was disastrous.
Oh. That. How did it go?
It was disastrous.
What was that?
She came at the last possible moment, and she wasn't even the right IVs.
Oh. What IV are we talking? I mean, in her defense,
I'll catch dancers and refreshers just fine. Yes, I know.
yeah. Ow. I also got Milla pretty much last minute. She was +8, plus res minus HP. Not a whole lot better because that no, plus attack actually, so that was really good. But minus HP bites. Did you get anything else at least?
No, that's why I said it's disastrous.
How many orbs?
170, I think.
Ah.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, wow, what the hell happened? Usually my luck is way better than that, but yeah, what happened?
Average rates? Yikes.
At least it was her. I wouldn't.
I mean, yeah, I got pity broken by Alm going for Milla. That was a bit soul crushing. But, ouch.
Alright, let's get her a few levels really quickly.
Yeah, just get her to turn wheel. Do you have a young Summer Tiki or Nagi?
Young Summer Tiki or Nagi. For extra SP?
Yeah. Because reasonably, you just want to accelerate to turn wheel as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Just give her Fortune defense. You're probably going to isolate the average dancer.
Wait, why is... No, I don't have either. That's... Why do I keep hearing Naga?
Nagi.
It's Fallen Malecorn, right?
Fallen Malecorn has... No, it's just Nagi or Young Summer Tiki.
No, okay. Alright, let's do this really quickly. Oh my god. Maybe I should start these earlier. But again, today, guys. Again, I was in talks with the guys from Raid Shadow Legends, so forgive me for not being.
Really start earlier.
Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna like rush negotiations or like, hey, I have a stream. Can you hurry up? Like that'd be so rude.
No.
So yeah.
Especially when it's the Raid Shadow Legends.
Mm-hmm. So this is done through Stream Elements too, so which means they found me through stuff I already use, which is cool.
Oh, that's cool.
I've stayed awake for more than 70 hours a few times. That's bad, dude.
That's bad.
Oh, insomnia. Okay, I thought you had
almost,
to.
Yeah, no. That. Ow. It's almost 3 days.
Mm-hmm. I had a girlfriend once who had to deal with insomnia. It was fun, like trying to keep up with her until you realize, hey, I'm a normal person. I don't have insomnia. So yeah. But yeah, I got sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends today, guys. It's huge because it's seriously. I feel like you've made it. You've made it when Raid Shadow Legends wants you to do a video for them. And for people who are like, you know, you get enough ads about it. But here's the thing, guys. Like, a sponsorship is a sponsorship. You're a content creator. Like, it's important to have sponsorships, and that's a pretty big one. But I want to just ask again, if you do manage to get me to review my unit, could you have Legion reviewed as well? Yeah, Legion reviews every one of these.
As long as I can, yeah.
Yeah. Nims, you should thank us for making you play Alicia online, since obviously saw you playing it for you to get sponsored. They specifically mentioned my Fire Emblem Hero stream, Def.
Close to that 1 year mark.
Thanks, Nordban. And by the way, since Nordban's name is so similar to it, NordVPN, that's the next one I want. Raid Shadow Legends and NordVPN, those are the big names
classics.
of, like, yeah, the classic sponsorships.
I still need to get a VPN at some point.
Welcome back, Nordban. 11 months, one more from a year.
Oh. Coming up.
Alright, let's see one more.
This. Oh yeah, don't forget Audible.
Audible's a weird one. I don't think that works for me because I'm Canadian.
Yeah.
Look after me, okay?
Dollar Shave Club. That's not as big, but yes, Dollar Shave Club is a pretty good one too.
Blessing. Look after me, okay? Like this.
How to tell your sponsorships are working.
How about Skillshare? Ah, I really respect Skillshare. That's legitimately just a great platform. Like when people say like I learned blah 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 from Skillshare, they're not lying. Skillshare, I've looked at it before. I've had access to Skillshare. It's legitimately just a fantastic platform. Yeah, I wish. CS:GO Lotto, no, that's like equivalent to going to jail. Also, Dollar Shave Club would be weird for me because I don't, like, I'm Asian. I don't grow a lot of hair. PP hair. Oh yeah. I think if you were to get sponsored by Dollar Shave Club, I think you would need to be able to shave. Yes. Alright guys, but yeah, almost done. After this one, let's just do Ether Raids run. Ideally, I just get the Fortress Defense res and I'll be fine.
The what now?
Bracing Stance. Wait, I don't need it then.
Yeah. You just kind of need.
I'll just get her B
defense.
skill then.
Well, you'll probably be alright. She's bonus, so you'd still be okay with Sabo.
Mm. But yeah, recently guys, I've been giving a lot of thought to like the future of the channel and whatnot. Here's the thing, all gacha games will end one day, and I want to make sure I'm in a good position if that ever happens with Faye. Which, to be clear, I don't think it's anytime soon, but to be smart about it.
Yeah.
I usually just watch YouTube videos, but as Nim's done with reviews, we're just taking a break for now. I need to do Ether Raids before the day ends. So I'm trying to get this Mila ready.
Yeah, I think there's a more than solid chance we're not going to be doing more tonight.
How do you feel about being unable to grow facial hair? I do grow facial hair, just very slowly.
I'll say that while I do like growing up mine, it gets in the way so much when I'm at work, having to wear that face mask. And then it gets in my mouth and it's like,
Back to being a Smash streamer. Originally I wanted to be a Smash streamer. But honestly, Smash is really hard to like find a niche in.
Watch me. It will be done.
That too.
Yeah. It's also not all about skill in Smash. Like a lot of the people, like a lot of really skilled players have no viewers. I'm not gonna call anyone specific, but you guys know who they are. Like, I'm not even trying to talk shit. It's just legitimately how it goes.
Part of it is the spectacle. Genuinely, not all good matches are, or like high-end matches are fun to watch.
Yeah. If Mangs got contacted by Dollar Shave Club, you have no right to not get sponsored by them. Did he really? Wow.
I mean, hey, you could just say he has the results right there. You wouldn't be lying. Necessarily.
I can't even tell if you guys are joking with me or not, but that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. She actually fits in perfectly. I just have no smiter now. Shit.
I mean, you could give her smite.
She doesn't have enough to learn it, does she? 228, she does. She actually
perfect.
does. Oops, not smite. It's on bar tray, right?
Yeah. Bartra's the best yeet. Especially since he has no other fodder of note.
Cool. Alright, cool. Let's get it. I have another question I want to ask. Do you like drink alcohol at all? If so, do you have a favorite brand? No, I don't drink. It's not that I think drinking is bad necessarily. Obviously, drinking too much is bad. But it's just from the respect of drinking costs a lot of money. And I don't find the personal joy in it. Especially drinking by yourself. That's actually the worst thing. You're an alcoholic if you just constantly drink by yourself.
Pretty much.
For me, it's also always going to be just like a social thing to do with other people.
Yeah.
But yeah. Thanks for asking the good questions. Most people don't ask things about like that. Alright, finally, let's just go. Alright. Shit, Elliewood. That's fine, I'll use Elliewood. I don't think this really matters. What? Chill attack. So instead of chill attack, you should be using... I got 14 minutes. Instead, you should be using... chill speed? Yeah, why not? Alright, here we go. Hopefully this is an easy one.
Hope so.
That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Just really have to snipe the Levitain.
Oh, that's an easy one. There's no dancers. You don't even have to necessarily snipe the nail. What? You don't even have to snipe the Levitain, you can just snipe the Reed.
Yeah, just snipe Reed and the battle starts. But Levitain can hit. So no, I should snipe Levitain first. Yeah, if I snipe Levitain first, this is over.
Pretty much.
All together.
Charge!
Oh, that extra turn. Oh my.
Yeah. Get to see that in full effect.
Yeah. Now I have a... Yeah, that extra turn actually does do something here. I have 38 defense, so I actually do catch Levitain. So she can't even use rehab.
Oh, that's
Good
nice.
morning.
Wow, this is so stupid. I have like double... I have isolation and movement down on them. Holy crap.
Maybe this way. To the hot spring.
That is ridiculous.
Wow. Wow.
All these extra turns, I'll take it.
Well, if you ever want to demonstrate how good this team is, there you go.
How's the water?
Oh my god. Chat, this isn't okay. This is not okay. Chat, this isn't okay. Look. We're just gonna be dropping this damage on them. They can't do shit about it. She can't heal.
Like this.
This isn't okay. Oh my god. Yeah,
No
she really
healing tower, no actual healing.
no actual healing, so I'm just dropping the damage.
Strength.
Theoretically, can't you just snipe Ophelia, then snipe Levitate, and nothing else can be done?
Good morning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna. There's no hardy bearing, so I'm just gonna snipe the Levitate.
Oh, no, what?
There's no
okay.
hardy bearing. I'm just. So this is actually just over.
Wow.
To the hot spring.
No, this is for the guy who's like, if it's not okay, then stop using it. This is literally the first time I'm using it, so I didn't know it was like this bad.
That's just harsh.
Yes,
Yeah,
father.
this is really bad. Like, this guy literally cannot do a thing about this.
I'm sorry, dude.
What's your build for Keaton? DC Vantage. Very simple.
Was it Savage Blow, Keaton? I forget.
No, defense mode.
How's the water?
What? That's good.
Lovely.
This way, Lilina.
This is not okay.
Charge.
Wow, look at with 3 support heroes. How this is so freaking ridiculous with 3 support heroes.
To the hot spring.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually want to get it for attack. Even if I get panic mannered, it doesn't matter. Wait, not that it matters anyways. I
How's
just
the
break this
water?
advantage kill. Oh my god.
Lovely.
Oh, I'm done. Alright, well. First time ever using this combination. Can confirm, pretty busted.
To the hot spring.
Oh, I'm not getting a special. Oh, wait. I have to rush up there. That's okay. I have plenty of time to rush up there.
It will be done. How's the water? Good morning.
Oh, our next Splendid is out.
Alright, I'll check it out after this.
Like this. Ready. It will be done.
Wow. That's just ridiculous, guys. Alright, I'll take it. I wanted to clear it quickly anyways. Alright, 7, 3, 8. That's fine. I'll do this really quickly. You make me want to have a dual Hector. Dual Hector is super good. I do suggest dual Hector.
Yes.
Wait, can I take a hit from Micaiah?
Felicitations.
Let's.
Hi. Sure.
Yeah. Alright, but yeah, let's get through the rest of the dailies really quickly.
Hooray!
Wow, that was just straight up damage.
There you go.
Right.
What? Julia won that fight.
Together.
Felicitations.
Yes.
Wow, Julia.
Felicitations.
I'm more than
I
ready.
just realized that guy's not
Sure.
gonna
Are
like it.
you?
Right.
Alright, one more. I'm gonna head out soon. Sorry, Baby Tron. But hey, you know what? On Friday, you can try the Truth or Dare again, and you can try Better Truth or Dare. This time, actually putting in.
A truth and a dare.
And a Dare, yeah. You're. Hey, you
Revolutionary
know.
thought, I'm now.
Yeah, but I want you to know, you've truly impressed me with how badly you've executed on that.
Felicitations.
I've legitimately never seen
I'm
anyone
more than
do
ready.
Truth or Dare so poorly.
Hi.
I hope Nims takes pity on you. Takes pity on me. I will absolutely take pity on you. but I still want you to learn a life
Yes?
lesson when it comes to truth or dares.
Hooray! I'm ready.
No bully. Cool. Is that all the dailies for today? I only have 6 minutes.
Hope it is. Are there any quests expiring?
Don't remember that. Hey, that is everything. Okay, we can go back to your reviews. We'll do Resplendent too, man. Okay, Heroes of Wrath. I'll double check. Is that the only thing? Yeah, it is the only thing. Heroes of Wrath. Ooh.
Oh, this is the banner. I actually got my very first Ira off this banner.
I think I'm going red as well. I already have a really good Neffy. Come on. How come I can just feel it coming like that? Koren, you bitch.
Completely useless.
Yeah, he's really lackluster nowadays.
I mean, he's not lackluster. It's just getting more copies of him is so not helpful.
Well, I mean, if you still use him for a support role, he still does something. But
Yeah.
even then, it's really lackluster.
Yes.
+5 to every stat is pretty good. +6 with.
You gotta put him right next to them. That's dangerous nowadays.
Isn't his weapon +4 and then within 2 spaces +5?
No, well, yeah, you could do that with +4 then. But I'm just saying. Even then, +4 to everything's kind of lackluster.
Well, +5 because of the support itself.
Well, if you put them next to them, then you have other
I thought-
issues.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean, wait a minute?
I'm honestly blank. I keep forgetting how much Yato actually buffs for.
It's
No, it's +4 base, and then +5 from the being within 2 spaces. Ally support.
Wait, is okay. I
So
thought
that'd
it was
be +6
+3.
adjacent. No.
It's just literally buff 1 unit, which is why I don't like it, because I always run 2 attackers, so he would do like nothing in one of them.
Some people run only 1. A lot of people only run 1.
Really? That's weird.
Hi.
Alright guys, I'm gonna
So
just
that's a lot of confidence.
go through this. We'll go with the Resplendent Hero right after this on resets in like 3 minutes.
Which I don't even think the website's up to date with that yet. It's just an asset somebody found.
Oh, well the website should be up within a few minutes then.
Yeah. All I can say is, while I won't have the pass for this one, looking forward to it.
Yeah, don't say it. Don't say it. Who? It's already up? Oh, wow.
It's up on the website? Wasn't when I checked.
Alright, well, we'll go over that in a
In the
moment.
name of Sophia.
Yes it is.
Felicitations.
Okay, well, just one moment then. No one spoil. In fact, I'm gonna stop reading right now, but no one spoil. I'm checking it out in literally 2 minutes, so please don't be dumb. Alright, it's literally less than 1 minute because I'm actually gonna check now.
I am not a
All right, let's check.
child.
You know what? Let's start early while I'm looking it up. All right, so we got it up. Let's check it out.
Alright.
Alright guys, subscribe to Fate Pass to receive Resplendent Heroes and more. Resplendent Hero distributed until June 24th. The Young Lion Roy. Resplendent Roy, I've already covered this. I think he looks really... Here's the thing.
He looks more like young Roy.
It does look like young Roy. Like, very young Roy. But here's the thing. People have been asking me, like, what I would prefer this to be. I said it was Muspel. Because golden armor, flames of hell, or not hell, well, just straight up flames, and he's already fire. Like, I would have doubled down on the fire element. To have him be fire and ice kind of just feels a bit off.
I mean, I like the fact that it goes closer to Ninian.
And he does look really, really good. I'll admit that much. It's just, it looks a bit too cutesy for me. It just feels a bit wrong. It really feels like it should have been for a female character, but yeah.
Starter game Roy definitely is a little cutesy side.
Yep. And come on, it's fire that matches him, not these like blue sapphires and blue, but it's still good. It's still really good. And if nothing else, +2 to all stats for Roy. He's one of the few characters that uses all the resplendent stats perfectly.
That's for sure.
But that's not what this is about. Our next hero is Lind. What?
She was my third 5-star ever, and one of the first ones I still use to this day. So, very happy.
I am blown away by this because she is an underrated blue mage. She still is. Her speed isn't that crazy good anymore, but she's still serviceable.
I think it's 35. So
is it actually 35 or 35 after Resplendent?
No, it should be no. She's not that slow. What? For reference, my Lind has 39 at plus speed +1, so it should be 35, 36,
Wow.
35.
Never mind. She's more than just serviceable. She's still good, especially with the Resplendent now adding +2.
37 speed base.
37 speed base. Her attack was a bit lacking, but now for her own personal tome.
Her attack's also... Oh, and my Lind isn't even plus speed. Never mind. So that'd be 36. Yeah. Lind has 36 attack, I want to say. Yeah, 36 attack and 35 speed.
Okay, so from what I remember, I'm pretty much wrong, because she's such a rare character to see. But Lind was actually underrated blue mage, which is correct. She is still good. And now with this, she is even better. +2 to all stats. It's bigger on her attack and speed side because they were already really good, and 2 more points on both is really good. Her defense and res was what fell on the wayside always, so having 2 more points there, it goes pretty well as well. Not that it really matters, she just needs to get into desperation and she just starts tearing things apart.
Yep. And then her weapon gives an extra 5 attack speed, so while also doubling down a bit on support. So she really just becomes 35 attack and 36 speed. She just really doubles down on that offense. And that's it.
Now, we got right out of the way why this is a good Resplendent hero, but the art.
I mean,
The art. I'm not completely sure about this. Is it me? She kind of looks like she's cross-eyed right now.
Almost. Not quite.
The thing is, I thought her base art was pretty good. I actually like her base art a lot.
I think I think this is definitely one of those cases where the base art isn't that bad.
In fact, I know we haven't seen her completely yet, but I might be inclined to say I actually like her base art more.
I don't argue. I think this is still really good. I think this is still really good art, but I actually, were I to get this, would actually keep the base art over the Resplendent.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, you can actually keep the stats and go back to your base art. It's weird, but you could do that.
But it is really nice.
I know it's different, but this clothing is comforting somehow. I can't quite explain it.
Where is this clothing from again?
This is Asker.
Oh, it is. You're right.
It would be wonderful if I could meet my father in this world.
Aww, yeah, for those who forgot. Her father is one of the caretakers of one of the treasures, right?
Miloa?
Like one of the 4 sacred...
Forget exactly what role he...
I'm pretty sure he was a caretaker of one of those. Can someone double check? It's been a long time since I played Shadow Dragon.
It's been so long.
Sharina's fashion check. Now it's Lynn's turn to honor us by wearing an Askaran outfit. The belt she's wearing and the wing-like accessories in her hair are definitely authentic, and I just love how her dress reflects the Askaran style on display in armor that Commander Anna and I wear. I hardly see that. This looks way better than the armor they wear. She looks gorgeous.
He was one of Goto's disciples along with Garnif. Got the Oratome.
Okay. Good night, Rosero. Anyways, I think she looks really good, and well, I still really like the base art. The base art is so different. You can just look at it from the top left profile and then look at her here. They are so different looking. But the base art, this is one of the few times where the base art I actually still really like. If anything, I could see myself keeping it if I had the Fey Pass, which I don't. But yeah. Anyways, the new voice lines, new stats, new art. It's a pretty good combination, and it's just another opportunity for people who... Which, by the way, I still haven't pulled a Lind. In all this time playing this game, I still have no Lind.
I don't blame you. She's one of the hardest heroes to get.
Yes. She's also pretty amazing, so I definitely suggest people get her if you already have a Lind, and you were thinking about using a Lind. Surprisingly, at base, she's very competent. In fact, very good. And just another blue mage option for you guys, but... Yeah, this is a good Resplendent hero. I just never thought it would be Lind. I thought we were going to like big character territory, you know, like Chrom, Lucina.
Yeah, like all the big lords, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
Robin.
Lind has a spot in Warriors, so I think they kind of give her some level of respect. But I'm still surprised.
I'm surprised she made it here before like Sheeta or Marth. That's so weird.
Yeah, base Marth is still not a Resplendent, like, again.
But it could be an
Marth.
indication, because they do that. Like, they go down a line of heroes in the same game, like how Lyn, Hector, Eliwood, they weren't back to back to back, but they were like within 2 months of each other every time, right?
Yeah, so it could be going like all Arcanea down the road.
Yeah,
There's
which
no
wouldn't
saying.
surprise me. That would actually make a lot of sense. Alright, so the question was, now that Lyn has Resplendent, what to do to salvage a plus speed Delthea? Salvage? Do you need help salvaging plus speed Delthea? She doesn't need help.
Desperation. That's it. Fury
Desperation. She comes with Death Blow. But Fury
keep
Desperation
Fury.
is very easy on her.
Yeah.
She needs that defense, by the way, so Fury.
For people's perspective, if you're gonna use Resplendent Lind, after Resplendent stat, you'll have 37 HP, 37 attack, 38 speed, 16 defense, and 29 res.
Yeah, it's kind of
For a base
amazing.
stat total of 157.
It's kind of amazing. Like, her base stats since inception of this game was so competent.
Like, that puts her up to 51 attack and 38 speed. With her tome, that's 56 attack and 43 speed just out of the gate for having this Lind. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, Lind good. Lind good. Next Resplendent
very
hero
good.
is Lind.
I could definitely tell some people just want it because who has Lind?
Yeah. She has like virtually no physical bulk, but that's the point.
Oh yeah. Gotta make some sacrifices.
She was the original
Right.
like all-in offensive
I'm more
character,
than ready.
offensive blue mage.
Sure, are you?
Oh, without a doubt.
Oh,
Like, she
unless,
even came with B+3.
yeah, unless people want to go like
Hooray!
tell me about Reinhardt, but like no, for actual mage it was Lind.
And even then, Lind came before Ryan.
Yes. I still have a modest attack plus defense Lind from 2017. Haven't got another one since. Yeah, I haven't even gotten one, and you guys do know I like characters from Shadow Dragons. Lind's actually one of the better ones.
Undoubtedly.
Click on her art. Wait, what
Oh,
is
you can see
clicking?
other poses.
Oh, frig me. Who said that? Strone. Okay, in terms for other poses, base pose is pretty nice. It does show her off. She's not as slender as I thought she would look, especially from her base art. But that's fine. It's more accurate.
Yeah, definitely more accurate. Surprised you didn't go with sandals. I think that's something that they particularly emphasize with women.
Oh yeah, that's true. Also her thighs. Her thighs are on full display. And this, I like this, her attack art. It's a bit off in terms of the face, but everything else is really proper. She's supposed to be a prodigy, so her absolute confidence here is on display. Just a simple point.
Definitely full show of her personality here.
Mm-hmm. Also, her hair is so long, kind of looks like a tail in this picture.
It's not as long as Sophia's, but my god, it's long.
Yeah, that's long. I can't even imagine washing her hair. How long will that even take?
I don't want to think about that.
I hope she has magic for cleaning her hair.
Water tome.
The special art is really simple. Oh man, I still really like base arts, Lind. Okay, this is probably the first time ever that I just said that base art I might have still preferred over. Again, base art Lind was actually really cute looking, really nice looking. Like, that's a great interpretation of her. Not that this one is bad or anything, it's just, it's really different. And her pose. Oh man. Okay, well,
Wow.
Whoever drew her really knows the importance of thighs. They really know the importance of thighs.
This artist definitely knows what the people want.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm really happy. Lynn looks amazing.
Without a doubt.
She looks amazing, but it's her base art still really good. So you might want to keep that. But more so, extra copy, extra stats. One of the best underrated blue mages from Gen 1 that even though we do so many hero views, I don't even see Lynn's.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, you might see more now.
Yeah, hopefully you guys make some good builds for her, though they shouldn't really be too hard to make. She still has to stay within range of her allies, right?
Yeah, she has to be within 2 spaces of specifically, well, it depends. Either a physical ally or a mage. Well, magic ally, depending on which aura she goes with. Which is the nice part. You get complete team synergy.
Yeah.
And then her base weapons attack +6 to those allies.
Yeah.
As a home.
So for those forgot, she gets access to normal aura and dark aura. So she gets Althea's refine as well.
Overall, still a very good hero. And I just want to see, where does this put her relative to other blue mages? As far as speed. I'm just going to check that.
Okay.
So, blue mages. The fastest one we have right now is Winter Nino at 41, 43 with speed refine. Lind will get up to 38, 43 with aura. So she'll basically tie with Nino unless you have a speed boosting weapon for highest speed. Out the base though. Or for example, Cliff would be 42 speed with Sagittae. Lind will have one more than that.
If set up. Okay.
So, if set up. So basically, she's one of the fastest blue mages we have now.
Yeah. So yeah. She's just underrated.
Very. And for good reason.
Alright, the other thing I want to check was, did calendar come up?
No.
Wow, okay.
It's
late then this week.
We should be getting it soon. I don't remember how long this calendar goes out though.
Yeah, it's just actually late. It's supposed to be up by now. What?
I mean, I don't know. Things can get all screwed up because of everything going on, but still, this is kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me catch the last few hero reviews. Sorry guys, today was a bit of a mess. I really should have started earlier, and that was always my intention, but... Why are you guys saying Faith Twitter is dead?
Because they have not been posting recently.
What?
Yeah, neither Twitter has been posting in like the past couple weeks.
Oh boy.
I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. I have a regular Chrome that I would like you to see. Shit, it's not Chrome. Oh wow, this is actually pretty good. Oh wow, it's all neutral. That's unfortunate. His res is really shitty, and you're using Savage Blow. Why? Well,
what?
this isn't Chrome. I will say at very least. Oh, this does count as a buff, doesn't it? It does.
Armor boost does. Armor boots does, but
Counts as buff.
armor march doesn't matter if you're hit.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, honestly, he comes with Armor March, so just keep Armor March.
Yeah.
Armor March, Attack Smoke, Close Defense, Distant Defense, Steady Posture. Well, not Steady Posture. Defense Respawn. Like, all those things you can put here instead. Run him with Armor March, DC Special Fighter, Soul. I would actually go from Soul to Noontime, though. That's it. It's a very easy build. It's not what you wanted to show, but I don't think you're here right now, so at least get through it. Wow. We actually got pretty close. There's only like 3 more people. Oh, thanks Escarbano. Thanks for subscribing. I didn't even notice. Ah. Oh, okay. Night, Pika. Wow. That's right. It changes automatically, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh. So this is what he wanted to show me earlier. Check out my Malum? And if I get a speed up Roy, should I give him repel in 2 hours?
Well,
Should I give him repel? Well, you've already done it. Yes, you should give him repel. I would go plus speed though. You need every point of speed because this only takes you to 44. Go slaying. Are you sure you want to go slaying? Binding Blade is really good for 2 reasons.
Yeah.
Effective against dragon foes. QR. Fast QR is a legit thing that's really good in this game. Also, extra defensive stats, which he can totally use considering his defense and res is so high. He's actually, in terms of being a repel hero, he's actually like pretty good because his base defense and res gets pretty damn high. And so even if he doesn't get maximum damage reduction, he's taking minimum damage.
Yeah, if you're doing plus speed Roy, that's still 41. With starting stance, it goes up to 47. I think going the extra 3 speed from Refine isn't worth as
He
much
is paired
as
with
just doubling
Bluesna
everything.
as well for fast ether.
Ah. If you have the Brave Lucina, this goes even better. So I would 100% go plus speed. Here's the thing.
Can still run his weapon because fast ether. You get attacked, goes down to 3. They attack, goes down to 1. Or no, they attack, goes to 3. You attack, goes to 1. They attack, 0. Proc.
Yeah.
At worst case.
Wait, no. If you go speed, they attack.
It depends on if they auto double, I guess.
Yeah.
If you're doing a Slaying Edge build, then maybe.
I think Slaying Edge for consistency reasons makes some sense, but
Yeah.
alright. So I understand it in terms of Slaying Edge. Then you refine this for speed, DC, repel, defense ploy. I don't really think you should use a ploy though.
Yeah. 25 res ain't the best for ploying.
Yeah, I would attack smoke because this is he can sweep an entire team
Easily.
So personally, I think I understand if you're going with Lucina in the background, this makes a lot more sense. Therefore, speed refine here, distant counter, repel, ether at 4 cooldowns. That gets you to 41 speed. I wouldn't really use darting stance, and I wouldn't use defense ploy. I would use attack smoke, and for darting stance. Well, maybe I guess you can use darting stance. It's just not ideal because it's just 6 speed.
Can't do Kestrel.
Yeah, not out yet.
I mean,
You do
could
need
do
more
Swift.
attack. Swift stance. I guess Swift stance. Your defense will fall on the wayside a bit, but honestly, up close he should be fine.
If you're doing a DC build, then I think your res would be more important, no?
Yeah, that's what I would say too. And because you're getting ether so quickly, I think you're fine anyways. But yeah, I would just max out the repel. Make sure the repel gets maxed out. So speed refine plus speed over here. So stance, attack smoke. I think it's a pretty good combination.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Roy's looking better. Roy's looking better and better. Like, he's actually, of all the Fire Emblem lords right now, I think he's the best one.
Like,
in the free-to-play
from their-
pool.
Yeah, from their first alternate.
I think Seliph is probably his closest competitor, but... especially
Seliph is still more pain than Ether Raids, I'll give him that. But
yeah.
for everything else...
But that's
Big
probably
Boy's
it,
just
because Marth can't
winning.
keep up, Chrom can't really keep up. Especially nowadays with, like, because of how good Binding Blade is.
Yeah.
I take Binding Blade over Chrom's Falchion.
Maybe not Sealed Falchion when it gets refined, but not until then.
Well, if Sealed Falchion is refined, I'll reevaluate that. But the base Falchion bonds, I definitely think Binding Blade beats it.
Yeah. There's so much going for the Binding Blade, it's like... Wow.
So yeah, of all the lords that are in the free-to-play pool, I think Roy's #1 right now. So good job.
Yeah. I gotta say I'm happy. He used to be one of the worst units to have, honestly.
He was, especially because the base Binding Blade was just trash. I can't even believe that was a thing. Defense res +2 during combat. Jeez.
And only if the foe initiates, so it's bracing stance 1,
Yeah.
and that's it. It doesn't even have the effective.
What a joke. Are
And
you
then
ignoring
Roy
his
has
dad?
Primal Adept. Oh, shoot, Elliewood.
Does Eliwood count?
He's a lord. He was the main lord of FE7.
Alright, guess, yeah, Eliwood does count.
Whoops.
I still at this point, it's hard to count him as like a young lord because you get his story as an old man, so...
I mean, yeah.
Feels weird count him in same length as, like, you know, Marth, Seliph, like...
I mean, technically he does have his campaign at around the same age, but then you also get to see him when he's old, so it's like...
Yeah. That's where I remember him from, being like this traitor bastard that left Hector to die. I don't give a shit if you're old. You owe Hector so much. Alright, can you rate my unit, Sensopi? I hope you enjoy them. Rate your unit? You want a rating? Oh god. This works if you can buff Renea, but you can't dance Renea because she's using dance, then there's no point. Like, this Renea would wreck face, but she can only attack one time. So ideally you run this Renea with another Blade Tome hero, and you just have those two go off. You meant review? What? You said rate my unit. I give you a -10 out of 10. There's your rating. But yeah, this is this is really good. Now, I do like you went for Rouse, defense, and res. That's the biggest thing for me, because that takes it up at 12. It's been 12, so 44 res, 39 defense, which therefore makes her ideal like counterattacking dancer. So you can actually put her in range and take a hit. And because it's Glimmer, even though it's 3 cooldown, Special Spiral can drop it down to 1 later on. So yeah, even though this is a bit weird, it does work. It's just she's not like the main offensive focus, even though she could kind of handle it if she has the buffing. Ideally, I would never do such a thing like this because this build works so much better on other heroes, other Blade Tome heroes that are offensive. And that's generally how I see it. But if you run her with another Blade Tome hero like Nino, for example, that way you have a blue and green coverage, then this starts shining a lot more.
Yeah.
But yeah, so long as she's not your main Blade Tome hero on your team and she's not expected to sweep. In fact, if she's expected to like counterattack and whatnot, that's even better. The only thing I would say is maybe drop the special spiral. What do you think?
Yeah. Well,
Because Blade Tome adds the cooldown to make it 3, even though it's a super expensive special, it's 3 cooldowns, and she doesn't get it necessarily guaranteed.
she'll never double, so it's not that consistent.
Hopefully your third party member in this team would be like, what, Seth? Something like that.
Tactic spot. I mean, Peony.
Yeah, or Peony, right. But you can't dance a dancer, so she's not actually getting a lot of buffs from Peony.
Yeah, I mean, you actually could dance somebody surrounding the dancer.
Oh, and it works like that? Oh, yeah.
It buffs everybody cardinal directions of both units. It's kind of amazing.
Right.
But that's a weird way of doing it.
Mm-hmm. So I guess with Peony or something, yeah. But honestly, for me personally, Wings of Mercy hard to beat on a dancer. And if she's not meant to attack full time, I mean, if she were, it'd be desperation. But she's not meant for it. I think Wings of Mercy is really good. But if you believe in Glimmer and believe in her tanking shots, then yeah, you can keep Glimmer. It's just all special spiral for Glimmer always feels bad for me.
I don't know. It's kind of harsh, but I never really was a big fan of hyper offensive dancers, especially when they look like they want player face. But still, this is about where I would go if I had to.
Yeah. Anyways, this is the biggest thing is you still impress me more than most people do because you went for Rouse defense res here. This with bonus doubler is where this starts shining a lot more.
I mean, arguably you want Rouse speed defense to get speed, but that survival really does come in handy.
Right, and that's the biggest thing. This makes her able to counterattack. Speed would have been nice. Speed would have made her much more self-sufficient, but this is cheaper.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait, Shiwa, we talked about you today. Remember that time you sent me that hentai because one of the girls looked like Robin?
So that's who we talked about.
Yeah. Alright. And I think there's a last dude.
What if I give my Roy Threaten attack and speed 3 from Brave Alm? Also, I got 9 Laslos and they all have a boon in speed.
That's hilarious.
Speed last roll calls for you.
Threat attack and speed from Brave Alm. Would you do it?
It's an option if you're gonna go with the repel build.
But here's the thing, that was DC repel, right? I'd still prefer attack. Here's the thing, you can't threat and attack speed a range hero because they just run in and hit you. They're not gonna wait within 2 spaces. They're just gonna run in and hit you. So it doesn't work very well. Whereas attack smoke would work in that situation. So personally, I prefer attack smoke, and it's cheaper too. But yeah, if you do DC repel, not so much. If you did like steady stance repel, then yeah, I can definitely suggest threat and attack speed. It just synergizes better. So attack smoke works in all situations. The threat and attack speed only works if it's a melee hero you're baiting in. So that's how I look at it. Oh, you never did mine. Oh yeah, I'll do body sweeper then. Alright, and finally, big swig.
What?
Okay. close counter. I hope you got both.
Why do you? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're exactly looking to target.
Okay, fine. Yeah, here's the thing. Her defense and res is pretty even, so when she's hit by a dragon, it's actually okay. So close counter technically has more use there because it catches dragons as well. But the other thing is dragons are kind of like getting hit by a dragon up close is kind of for a range hero anyways. It's kind of like you have to let it happen, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I guess this helps catching dragons. I hope you had close counter ahead of time because if not, I would have just kept close foil. Close foil is just a better combination in general because it helps with the range stuff as well. But yeah, if you are a big believer in fighting dragons, close counter is fine. But yeah, honestly, you can't go wrong once you go Spendthrift. Close counter, close foil. Noontime is good as long as you make sure you're double back, which you are with steady posture. That's 46, 37. Null follow up.
I guess Primamond is actually an important thing in this meta.
Okay, null follow up's works. I'd usually just prefer close counter or close foil with a lull, but
Yeah.
null follow up is a pretty good second, I guess. So yeah, it's fine. The other thing is Mystic. No, Mystic Boost doesn't do anything. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You really don't have a B scale. It's null follow up or that's it. You only have two things.
Pretty much.
Alright, well, it's fine, Norn. There's really nothing to say about Norns. I really like you put steady posture on her, because you gotta make sure you double back. Otherwise, Noontime doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Aside for Nimble Rain. Holy crap.
Woo.
I got a lot of refunding to do, though.
Oh.
No, I definitely did do you, Joang. I'm gonna check back. Let's see. I'll double check. Yeah, I did. Hero review for you later if you have time. Let me double check. Unless you switch your hero. Which I doubt. Okay, well, I think you switch your hero then. Oh. That's weird. I remember going through this part of the list. Okay, my bad. If I did miss you. I swear I did, but...
Hey Nims, I know you wanna sleep, but I remember saying I was gonna force you to see my speed barter at one point. You, 53,016,044,263.
It's 3:30 a.m. and you're forcing me to see a speed bar tray. That's just cruel. Alright, but Joang,
Why
Legion, did you ever think you'll see a plus 10 Lilna?
No.
Summer Lilna. Why would you never see a plus 10 Lilna? Because that's 11 copies of Broly Fan.
And you didn't use it.
And you're not even using it. Why are you using Poison Dagger? Who the heck uses Poison Dagger?
It's still 52 attack, but...
It's just 5 might. I never see anyone use this. Yes, effective against infantry is like a really big deal because infantry is everywhere. But on the flip side, the dagger has like its might has been dropped down. There's no refining it for anything, and it's just inferior to Broly Fan. Granted, Broly Fan needs set up, but Broly Fan can hit crazy ass numbers. With that said, Lilna is one of the better dagger heroes in terms of attack. Though with that said,
she's the best.
Yes. Though with that said, so is Kagero. Her base attack is really good too. So she would have been a pretty ideal poison dagger hero. even though no one wants to do that anymore. Close counter advantage, pulse smoke, brazen attack defense, miracle, reposition. 52 attacks is the big thing. Honestly, this I don't know. Why are you not using Broly fan? You just pulse smoke, poison, pulse smoke, Broly fan is basically all you really need. Because she has more base attack than Matthew, anyways.
Way more.
Yeah, once you switch back to Broly fan, you go from 5 might to 12, 7 extra attack, so 59 attack. So yeah, with just the normal debuff, you're already doing really, really well. Ideally, that sets you in brazen attack defense, so you have more defense, more attack. Your advantage sweeping will go really, really well. Ideally, you have other people debuffing for you with Lona.
I guess one thing to note that's really funny, on top of that extra attack, Poison Dagger isn't Dagger 7. Doesn't even have the same dagger debuff that other daggers do because it's not refinable.
Defense res -6.
On infantry foe.
Oh shit.
Just that target.
That's so stupid. I don't even remember anymore because I don't see poison daggers.
You don't see any daggers that aren't modern, so it's like Dagger 7 is like hardwired. So not seeing it is just, it's literally, you kill that infantry and that's all you can do. That's literally everything you can do.
All right. So, I'm just gonna say, you just switch this to Broly fan and you're done.
Pretty much.
I actually like Miracle, guys, because I've had several moments where, yeah, I gotta take the Hardy Bearing shot. Doesn't matter, I win, because I can survive it. It's for Bike and Seliph. But what about everything else? Because she can kill everything with Broleaf.
Yeah. Not to mention, Bike isn't that common in defense teams.
Oh yeah, you're right. Bikes are actually quite rare there nowadays. And Seliph I don't see very often as well. But I do see them, you're right. But why are you...
is a deck, I guess.
But why be so terrified of Seliph?
Yeah. And again, you could still potentially get close to the one-shot on Seliph before anyways.
Either way, I think your base build was, with Broleaf was way better. Just Poison Dagger, just for Bikes and Selifs, it just feels like an overreaction. You should have many ways to deal with them, right? Like, I'm not scared of Bikes or Selifs at all in either of my teams.
Seliph, I'm conscious of. Bike, no.
Okay, well. Because for me...
If you have his Lightning Tower...
Because for me,
Seliph is gone.
As long as you have close counter advantage, you've solved Seliph. You just hit him, then let him try and hit you next turn, and you just kill him.
Yeah. Depends on how much damage you're doing and if he heals, like, your healing tower. There's always that risk. But, like, Lightning Tower into one attack, you should be fine.
Alright. Well, I think close counter advantage generally solves Seliph, so... And
yeah,
Brave Ikes are green anyway, so I just go back. You're fine. This is a great build.
Yeah. But yeah, no, still 52 attack at that. Even with that terrible weapon, it's kind of terrifying.
All right, finally we'll do Body Sweeper. I should really do Radiant Machination as well.
Are you sure?
Also Riley. Jesus, Riley, what's your number? Oh, I hope that's you. I don't want to do more than 2 days of hero views, but at the same time, like, these 5-hour days of like hero views is a bit much. 40 plus 10 plus 3 plus speed variant for 48 speed, 45 attack, 54, 45 speed, 45 HP. I'm so tired. 45 HP, 54 attack, 48 speed, 37 defense, 27 res. Oh, thanks Nefarious. Thanks Zalted for gifting a sub, man. Let's see. Wolf Pup Fang, reposition Gale Force, Death Blow 4. Now follow up, Rouse Attack Defense, and Flashing Blade 3. Oh, you're relying too much on the base speed.
Yeah, I mean, Anima has lift to boost that, I guess. So it goes up to 52.
Hopefully we'll be straight impact one day. I'm out of tip barns right now. When she does, probably use Ignis over Gale Force. No. Gale Force is the best thing on her. Yes. She doesn't need more damage. She needs Gale Force.
Also, why are you using her in defense?
Oh wait, this is... You're kidding me. Valoria is the key to a Gale Force team. You can do some of the most awesome stuff in this game if you just use Valoria offensively. Idea is she runs in, because her support partner should be a Gale Force hero. She should be a support Gale Force hero. She's colorless Gale Force. Where else do you get that? Nobody. Nobody else has colorless Gale Force. Dragons can't use Gale Force, so Fallen Tiki, Fallen Corn out of the picture. Who else would you do this with? Like there's
I don't know. Raphael?
there really be nobody. Valoria is the best hero for it. So I would honestly run... I would not even be worried about getting an impact skill or whatnot.
Impact, maybe. It would help if you can stop auto follow up.
Well, if you're going to use Flashing Blade, I would get more speed.
Swift.
Huh?
Definitely Swift at that point.
Yeah. Swift Sparrow is a better option if you're going to keep Flashing Blade, which she should. Entire idea is she runs in, she attacks, they attack, she attacks. Well, even if she attacks twice, Gale Force triggers because of Wolf Pup Fang. She's taking damage. Hopefully her ally now jumps in, which by the way is why you don't want to increase her defense, because you want to take damage so that Wings of Mercy happen. Her ally jumps in, they attack something, trigger their Gale Force. Now you have two heroes with 2 turns, you've gotten 2 kills, and hopefully you have a Dancer of Wings of Mercy in 2. So the entire idea is like within the first turn you can just wipe out their entire team. Like, that's the beauty of a Gale Force team. So I wouldn't switch it. It's just actually her it's actually what makes her... Oh, what the heck? If you have Flashing Blade 4, just run Flashing Blade 4 in Ace slot and run Swift Sparrow in Seal. But yeah, you have such a powerful Gale Force team. If you have never seen a Gale Force team being used, just go on my channel and look up Ether Raid's Gale Force teams. And you'll see a bunch of really cool clears by Gale Force teams. Or at least one. I don't know how many of these I've shown. I think I've shown at least 2. But it's one of the funnest ways to play Ether Raids. It's really rewarding as well, so I would just do it.
Ayo, I'm making a Ryoma compilation, but since I've been gone so long I can't face any decent units selling a FAO.
Wait, Exalted, did you actually quit the game? What the heck? What do you mean you've been gone so long? But yeah, check it out if you want. It's really cool.
In the span of 200 ORBS I get 1 Corch, 1 Bernie, and 3 fucking Lens. Thanks game. Thanks a lot.
I just have the feeling that, you know, Rick is just generally unlucky.
What about Speed Smoke? For Roy. Also, is Resplendent Joy better than Legendary Roy?
They're 2 different roles completely. Legendary Roy is used, Wait, Legendary Roy? Oh, yeah. Legendary Roy. Legendary Roy is supposed to be used offensively.
Roy has...
It depends on the bonus doubler. But in terms of speed smoke or not, in your build, yeah, maybe if you want to guarantee things. But I would go for attack smoke. You totally, Moo Juice Boy, you totally gave me the wrong code. All right, and then Body Sweeper. If you don't manage to get to my unit, I'm fine with it. I just will try to manage to catch you Friday before I go into my D&D session. Ah, you even do D&D. Dude's getting married. Still has... like, those are really personal things to have with your friends. Like, I'm really happy for you, dude. That's cool.
That's fantastic, dude. Honestly.
Though that said... I hate this game. Like...
I feel like this is literally just Legendary Celica on Bartra.
Yeah, it just pisses me off that this stuff works nowadays, because all you have to do, literally all you have to do, go plus speed, max them out, Swissboro 3, Swissboro, you're done. You can make any hero into a speed hero now.
Relatively speaking, yes.
And before Legion says it, yes, if you put Peony there, even more speed. Glorious.
Obligatory, you put Peony there, that's an extra 4, 7. Why haven't I thought about this? 7 speed?
Yep. So, that's ridiculous.
So that would be 47, 54, 58, 63 speed with this kid on a Peony. Actually, it'd be about 61 speed.
Why don't you go all the way and run close call, huh? You won't.
Yeah,
Huh? Huh? If you really believe in speed bartering, where's the close call? Where's the repel, huh? Huh? That's because you don't believe in it. That's because this is just a bad meme that kind of works. At least run a lull. Yeah, at least run a lull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Tax speed oaf, that's from Celica. Fuck.
Celica. You basically just get, I mean, the only... But you could probably attack speed plus farm.
Wait, I'll give him a repel right now. I'm kidding. Don't do it. It's a waste. Jesus. I've seen
honestly,
37. I've seen 37 speed. What are they? Brave Ikes. That's dumb.
The only issue with doing it, if you ever do consider it legitimately, you don't have the enemy phase to make that work.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have thought you would have gone double fury or something like that. Though that would just drain your HP really quickly anyway. So.
Where'd you get that rally from? Because if you took Celica for the Swift Sparrow 3 and attack speed 03, where'd the rally come from?
Anyways, this actually works. So I'm just conclude with this actually works. It pisses me off, but it actually works. And you actually get to what is it? 85 attack? No, 75 attack. I'm so 4 here,
effective.
6 here, 5 here, 75 attack. And then you have effective against damage against armor. So yeah, this is viable, you piece of shit. Sorry, whatever. Oh, Xelha says he took a break for 4 to 5 months. It was around when Dual Alphonse came out. Ah, I understand that. Your opinion on Langrisser chess mode or start the Stream Raider battle right now? I'll just do the easier thing.
The one that you probably should be doing?
Yeah. Man, I think Bartre is like pretty underrated too. Very easy to build hero because he comes with Fury in his A slot. So if you 5-star him, it's Fury. Comes with Fury in his weapon as well. So very easy to build him.
For arena assault purposes, you just 5-star, refine him, instant one-shotter from most armors.
Yeah. In fact, if you give him one merge, that's where he really shines as well. Get rid of whatever Bane he has. So yeah, Bartre is actually pretty good.
Legitimately.
I guess if you get him to +10, you can go even crazier. Which
if you get him to +10, you could make any of his bad stats good.
Yep. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. The top one is a lot harder. Alright, what the heck. Alright, let's wrap things up, which I've been trying to do for a while now. Okie doke. Okay, so Vic says, in the span of 200 orbs, I got 1 B Cordy, 1 Bernie, and 3 effing Lins. You know, if it were me and I got those heroes, I'd be pretty happy. Those are all the girls, like, virtually all the girls I like. Shinrai says, should I give Repel to a plus attack minus res Anna? Yes. She makes fantastic use of it. In fact, plus attack is really good on her. Ideally plus speed, because of Repel reasons, but plus attack's close second.
Yeah, that should be more than fine enough.
Alright, let's do Body Sweeper. But my +10 Bridal Cordy. It's your fault for trying to +10 Bridal Corley, you madman. Wait, where the hell's Body Sweeper? Body Sweeper, are you here? If you're here, say moo. Well, there you are. I didn't say... There you go. He said moo. Good boy. Now say Daisuke Nimious.
Make it seem like you're an anime girl.
Okay. In terms of your build here, it's really good. Ah.
Wow, that is so much more premium, but it's so beautiful.
Yeah, this is way more than I committed on my Kranya, which, by the way, I think Desperation works really well on her. Everybody's like, there's no special spiral over after Sky, what do you do? No, you could, Desperation is really good too. So I don't think it's necessary to go this route, but hell, this makes sweeping so much easier. This really minimizes her issue of having low attack. With that said though, as good as Panic Smoke is, very few times does your opponent actually run buffs. Everyone's just terrified of Aversas. Yes, sometimes they run buffs, but it's generally uncommon. So I would generally suggest double Savage Blow.
More common these days, I guess. It's getting more common now that Averse is kind of getting phased out a little bit, or just isn't as common in the meta.
I guess. But I always run my Kranya with Aversa in those situations. What I'm saying is double Savage Blow actually like just breaks your opponent apart.
Yeah.
Especially since you're running her with Peony, your attack is already getting supplemented. If you get 2 shots in with Savage Blow, that's 28 damage to the entire team if they're packed together. And in which case, a Special Spiral or Ruptured Sky would destroy them. So, yeah. I would pay attention to your opponents. If you notice they're not running a lot of buffs, definitely switch this over to Savage Blow. And if you don't have Aversa paired with your Kranya, I have 2, by the way, I have 2 Aversas. One for Light, one for Astra. So, I personally don't find any value in Panic Smoke, but generally speaking, running double Savage Blow and Aversa as a partner for Kranya is really, really good.
Undoubtedly.
Drop their stats, take away their buffs. Yeah, it's a nice combination. As for if anything to change, no, because this is just how you build Kranya. I just wish you got her final copies. And I'm glad somebody else is giving her a chance. I'm surprised. Most people meme me at this point. I'm like, Nims, what's the point of like Kranya? Kranya does no, like, shut up. This is all I can say to those people. She clearly works. Wow, you committed really hard. Not only does she have Special Spiral, it's also Null Sea Disrupt, which is interesting. I wouldn't run her with Null Sea Disrupt, but yeah.
You could.
You could. Pulse Smoke is where this changes up. Pulse Smoke is where I would say, yes, Pulse Smoke over Savage Blow, just because in this combination, what you're most afraid of is getting one-shotted. But you gotta remember 2 things. 1, Savage Blow, you want it for not just the damage, but to trigger Atame, attack speed +5, and the Vantage effect. Therefore, if you do more damage, it's less likely for your opponent to be able to heal it up to full, so she has attack priority. That's why I suggest Savage Blow twice. But if you get Panic's Pulse Smoke and you get rid of specials, that's the only other thing that can bother Kranya, is when she gets one-shotted by a special. She actually has the bulk to take a hit. 49 HP with 31 res, she can definitely take a hit. But yeah. Pulse Smoke, Savage Blow is ideal combination, but failing that, double Savage Blow. Good night, Jello. And no pants for you. I mean, use it mainly for Brave Veronicas. That's interesting. I would have never thought of her being used that way. But yeah, she can help tear apart a cav line. Please help. What if I put neutral? What I put on neutral Legendary Elm for skills? What? Isn't Legendary Elm's base kit really good?
Legendary Alms? Yeah. I mean, Swiss Sparrow on A would be 4.
Yeah. If you wanted to switch it up, you go Swiss Sparrow instead of Darting Blow, and that's about it. Because you want no follow up. Huh?
You could. His C slot is why can't I remember?
What is the C slot? What the heck? How come I can't remember?
I should, because I use them every week.
We're so tired. Oh, it's odd attack wave.
Oh, yeah. You could also swap that.
You can swap that, but I keep it anyways. It's just extra attack. His base kit's really good. But personally, you just go Swiss Bro 2 or Swiss Bro 3 here. That's it. It would be kind of... And you keep null follow up.
That's like the one thing I think that people should never change. And then they do.
The only time I would switch off null follow up is if you're using him in like allegiance battles. That's about the only time.
And even then, null follow up scores well.
Yeah, null follow up scores well, but desperation's more useful. So if you're in that weird area of Alm where it doesn't matter about scoring, like he's your partner hero, desperation works out better in allegiance battles.
Yeah.
That's about the only time I would switch it out. Almost every legendary Alm I see has completely different skills. Really? He's generally built very similarly.
Oh, he's built similarly to a point. B slot and C like, tend to be the ones that get changed.
Like, you don't change his specialty, don't change his weapon either.
Oh, if they change his weapon, they're making a mistake.
Yeah, you've lost your mind if you did. Is Young Minerva worth plus 10? I already have a plus 10 Shurshi. Yes. Very different roles, though. Plus 10, Young Minerva is a great Gale Force hero.
I mean, so is Shursh.
Really? I guess with Heavy Blade.
Heavy Blade.
It's a bit awkward, though, but I prefer Young Minerva. Young Minerva also isn't scared of arrows, which is huge.
Yeah, Young Minerva also has bulk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shurshi, if you leave her in combat, she's kind of effed.
Yeah.
Okay. Noblest of Nobles, Ferdinand, 40 plus 10 plus 5. What the heck? You maxed out Ferdinand?
You maxed out Ferdinand.
I know he was a 4-star focus hero, but like...
Rawr.
Wow. Number one, are you a fan of Ferdinand?
A lot of people are a fan of Ferdinand von Heyer.
Like, I like Ferdinand. I like Ferdinand a lot, in fact. I just would never think about plus 10ing him. Yeah, you maxed him out from the launch banner, so you have to be a fan to go that far. Alright. The one thing I have against you is that you didn't go... Alright, number one, I think plus speed for Ferdinand is pretty ideal. I know plus res is really, really good, but there's not much point in plus res if you don't go DC. So, in a general build, plus speed. Why? You want to naturally double back. 44 speed. Tier 20. 44 speed is not going to double back on everything. I guess if he has buffs and everything, but you want to make sure, even if he has no support, he can naturally get that double.
Yeah.
And again, if you fight something against close call, you're gonna wish you were fast. You're gonna wish really badly.
No kidding.
Oh man. This build that you have right now is better with DC. Especially because of your IVs. That 43 res makes him really potent against dragons. But you're not really worried about dragons. You fight more mages than dragons, especially at tier 20. Well, dragons are very common anyways, but... No, it's a good build. I would say the only thing I would switch is attack smoke here. And if you could afford a DC. Other than that, if you're not running him in anything important, Fortress Defense res is perfectly fine. But with plus res as his boon, DC works. DC is the best thing you have here. In fact, if you had DC, I would go Swift Stance here and Vanguard Speed Refine. That way you get to 44 speed, Swift Stance takes you to 48. That's a lot more defensible, and I would go for Attack Smoke here. And that's how I would build Ferdinand, if I were going DC.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Actually, I would just go Speed Refine anyways. Is there any reason not to? 48 speed that would double most things.
Depends, I guess. Especially with the respective Dark Blessing. But I don't know if you're using that blessing effectively anyways.
Yeah. Anyways, this is really good. When he's attack, he gets to 48 defense. The 6 is 51. 51 defense, you're taking hardly any damage. Your res, that's 4, 47, 47, 50. 51 defense, 50 res. He's taking like no damage. If you put attack smoke, he's really guaranteeing no damage. If you don't want more like to take less damage, go for defense smoke so he can do more damage. But yeah, I would definitely refine this though for speed to make sure you double back. But outside that, it's really good. I found Recruit to be a mage tank, so he's not meant for DC, more dragon focused. I see then. In that case, yeah, you don't really have to worry about it. But I would still go double down on speed.
Yeah.
The dragons nowadays are getting faster and faster, so.
Don't even talk about Milkhorn.
Yeah, Milkhorn especially. He's ridiculous. Oh my god, is that everybody?
Please?
Please tell me it's everybody. Zork, are you still here? He is. Okay, I'll do Zork to end it off. I'm surprised. I wanted to stay to reset today because I thought the calendar would be today, but surprisingly not. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. now. Alright, Zork specifically asked for you, I believe.
Well, I guess... What is now? Yes. That's all I can really say here is yes, you are really going out of your way for infantry pulse. I don't think anything is going to be having 61 HP in your core or less that needs this. So maybe switch your seal to something a little more speed oriented. If you're going for the enemy phase, go for Swift Stance. My suggestion would be balance out your defense and res to 27. Or you could run something more like distant defense, darting stance, brazen, attack speed. Depends a little bit on your situation. Obviously, if you're going to be doing this, you're trying to super tank. So my immediate one, just go Swift Stance on your seal, and that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you're using infantry pulse for. I personally just slapped it on because it's like Legion is high HP. You get that. Very easy to infantry pulse. But if
Right.
you use this more practically, Panic Ploy, Attack Smoke, Death Smoke, Savage Blow, something a little more attributing to his tanking abilities would
Yeah.
probably be more practical.
You're right about that. That's about the only thing I would say. Your C and your seal slot is the only thing I would change, just because Legion in this configuration needs to be focused on just battling. Like, leave the supporting to your other people, other allies. So the squad ace, the extra HP is not really going to be necessary if you drop the infantry pulse. So that's about all. So yeah, whichever smoke, attack smoke, speed smoke, whatever smoke.
Yeah, especially if you're using this as the Omni tank, then definitely focus on that. And those last two merges, you really do need that bulk.
But yeah, this is an excellent Legion. It's just, yeah, even fast healing. That's really good.
Yeah. Now this is definitely, if I were to do this, I would love to do this build. I think Legion could definitely make it work. I'm hoping that his refine makes it a little more feasible.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, if I had the fodder for this, I would totally do something like it. So I totally respect you going this route. Because Close Call just prefers higher HP stats. Defense and res are more diminutive in their use. So having 62 HP, 72 HP, 77 HP, double mythic with support. Yeah, you should not be dying too much of anything.
Yeah. So instantly, the cheap option here is attack smoke and swift stance for seal. That's only alterations. But yeah, great job.
I love seeing legions, and I'm so happy that I've been seeing so many recently. We're all waiting for that refine. If Clarice can get one, so can Legion.
I don't know if this person's here anymore, but I feel really bad to not get to his hero. Praise the sun. Alright. This is a great hero too. Yeah, nothing changed. Ether's
Maybe something faster than Ether?
yeah. That's about the only thing I would have said. Something maybe faster than Ether, because you get attack -2. They attack. Sorry, you get attack. You attack. They attack. Or no, they don't even attack. You keep. In other words, you keep the Ether for the next battle, and you have a big nuke, Ether nuke. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing for you, but it's about the only thing.
Yeah.
Ether nuke of Wrath is actually not bad, so I actually do like that a lot. Spur attack res 2. Huh?
The main issue with doing Wrath is you have like no threshold. Okay, you do have a threshold of like 25% between Mercurius and Wrath.
Oh, yeah.
I know that he comes with it, but it's still finicky.
Oh no, here's the thing. If you get knocked under 50%, it's fine because ideally you got through the battle, you got the kill, and now Ether is ready, and Wrath is ready. Mercurius is offline, and hopefully you nuke whatever you're hitting, and you'll go back into Mercurius.
Preferably before you have to initiate another turn.
Well, yeah, preferably. Either way, it is a bit iffy in that respect, but I believe in it. The only other thing, as usual, is in a character setup like this, attack smoke. It's just leave the buffing to someone else. He doesn't need to do it.
Yeah.
All right. And you guys have been saying to me to read the date in the Life comic, but you guys said the Twitter was dead.
The comic still goes up.
Oh.
It got delayed, but the comic went up still.
Okay. Good night, Scotty.
You can just check it the Fire Emblem Heroes website. Meet some of the heroes.
It's on Meet Some of the Heroes?
No, the comic website, whatever it is. Or you can click the link on Faye.
Click
Faye
the link
itself
on.
should have a link
Oh, okay.
on the notifications board.
What? Where is it?
The one furthest to the right.
Oh, now it's showing up. Jesus.
Oh, rendering.
Fire Emblem Heroes, A Day in the Life, The Summer's Strength. Heh, I'm Plumera, Zuklafer of Blue Dreams. I hope you're ready to experience a nightmare you couldn't possibly fathom. Right now? Gah, but it's the middle of the day. I'm not ready. The brave summoner takes in the salacious nightmare. Are you alright? We're all worried about you. Huh? Totally fine. I've seen worse. Ugh, I can't stand these mortals. Wait a second. He got a nightmare in the middle of the day, and it wasn't so bad.
From the Dokafar Blue Dreams. What have we seen?
Oh yeah, there's no possible way for it to be a bad blue dream. What the heck? I still don't understand. How is this a bad thing? Guys, some of the best dreams I've ever had were lewd dreams. So I don't even see, like, what... How is she possibly threatening? She's also hot. Like, this was always a stupid idea. Why would... This is the summoner's strength? Oh man, no. The summoner's just a pervy guy playing a gacha game. That's fine.
I mean, I suppose that is the summoner's strength then.
Preceded by reputation. It's my first day here. I have to greet everyone and make friends. Lilith. If you guys forgot, Leanne can't really talk very well. It's Lilith. Very good. Oh, you know my name? Yes. Hello, Lilith. Of course we know your name. You were here before us. But I just got here. How can this be possible? Lilith, thanks for your support. Oh god. Oh god. That's right. It was what was it called again? The weapon?
The Lilith Floaty.
Lilith Floaty. That thing under his arm. Is that supposed to be me? Yeah, it's supposed to be you. Oh my god. That's right, he was in this game. Also, like how he's Xander's wearing an accessory. You guys can see it, right? On his head. Wow.
The other Xander accessory.
This is nice. This is a lot of attention to detail here. A sandwich surprise. Hey Leo, I've been wondering about something. Leo, extra tomatoes. Yes, he likes extra tomatoes. When you use your sandwich skills, do you actually feed your foes a sandwich? I do. How's that work? Wouldn't your enemies enjoy a free meal? Haha. Oh, Elise. Ingredients matter. Well, what exactly are you putting in those sandwiches? Can Leo actually cook?
I have a feeling, kind of.
Kind of, huh? Alright.
I don't remember.
I don't know. This is a bit weird. I don't remember. Huh. Okay. And one more. Petra, bows are effective against flying units. Get out of here. Who needs IOT shield? You have no need for worry. Clop. Thump. If landed, the bow is not having effectiveness. What? No, you play by the rules of Fire Emblem Heroes. And then Yoon and Lilith just touch the ground. Thump. Thump. Hey, you two. Even on the ground, you're still flying units. Get back up there. Yeah, that's not how it works. Oh, that's
So
pretty
if
good.
you want to stop being weak to archers, you just don't fly?
Yeah, you just land on the ground. Yeah, that's right. They're flying units, but they don't have to always be flying. Why can't they just land? Petra's too smart for this game. Wow. Especially Lilith and Yoon. They're literally just floating. Like, they're like an inch off the ground. Why are arrows effective against them anyways? Oh, wow. Petra solved effective against flyers pretty easily. She's brilliant.
Just don't fly.
Just don't fly. Anyways, yeah, those are some fun comics. Five fun comics launched recently. It was 4. I can't count. It's late. It's 4 a.m. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed. I think that's it. We'll call it stream now.
I'd hope.
IOT shield is no more.
We did it, boys. Archers are no longer effective.
Also, for the people saying I did not get to the heroes sent in, I got to a lot of them. Seriously, a lot of them.
Oh, we did a lot of reviews.
We did a lot of reviews. Did I get to all of them? No, but to be frank, we kept getting them sent in even afterwards. I need a better cutoff point for hero send-ins. But yeah, we did a lot of them. We didn't get to all of them, but we got through all the heroes sent in via donations. We got through over half an hour. It was more like 45 minutes of heroes on the main list. So yeah, I did want to go back and catch more new heroes, but
Save that for another day.
save it for another day. Next review stream is on Friday, so I hope you guys can wait a bit. But we've been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours and 24 minutes. I'm like burnt out at this point.
It is outright 4 a.m. By the time we sleep, it's probably gonna be sunlight.
Yeah, guys. You jizz your pants if your girlfriend's still asleep next to you. What if she asks to smell your pee-pee?
What?
That's a weird thing. I don't... Also, every girl like I've had such a relationship with have been hard sleepers, so they would never wake up, so I wouldn't know. By the way, thank you for showing this randomly the skills loadout. I didn't know you can change that many at a time. No problem, Tommy. Anyways, yeah, that was a good comic. Alright, let's see. I think that's it. Tomorrow, guys. Good night, Legion.
I'm not leaving yet.
Oh. I was just about to say, tomorrow's a big day because it's the first stream where we're probably gonna do like a short little bit of Fae or any kind of gacha game, and then we're going straight into it, straight into like a horror game. So it's the start of something new for the channel, and I think that'll add a lot of like reason for people to check back every week. Because my Monday streams do very well, my Tuesday streams do very well, my Friday streams do very well, but I want to add something that's not gacha that would draw people in. So tomorrow is our first of our... I need a better title for it, but Random Game Wednesdays? Whatever. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah. Tomorrow we're going to finish Angel of Death. It's one of those RPG Maker horror games. But The week afterward will be like an actual like AAA horror game. Or it's not true horror, guys. It's just slightly scary, you know.
Spooky.
Not 3 houses. I'll have to figure out a better thing to do with 3 houses. I don't think playing it just once a Wednesday is gonna make sense because I'll barely remember what's going on by next week.
Yeah. Probably just want to sit down and commit someday.
Well, time to play a bit of XCDE before bed. I just discovered an easy speedrunning glitch. You're trying speedrunning, Casey? Oh, sorry. Let's run this battle first. What's Legion's fake code? Just oh yeah, if you guys haven't already joined our Discord, discord.gg, Nimdom. If you want to know Legion's code, you can just ask him in our Discord.
Well, you can ask me right now. I have way too many friends right now. I don't know if I'm gonna make room, but I'll probably add you. I'll probably try to add somebody at some point.
Oh wow, I didn't kill that thing.
I guess one thing that I was told, not sure if this actually works, if you, with the suspend feature, again, if you do a battle in Arena Assault, you leave that, and then you enter Arena Assault through the quest to do Arena Assault matches in a row. Like you can go hit the go button under the quest board.
Yeah.
You might be able to shuffle what your next match would be.
What?
So you can essentially re-roll each match of your suspend.
No. That's not right. That's not
In theory.
in theory. Wait, it's not confirmed? That's weird.
I've been hearing mixed results. Like sometimes it'll reset the run, sometimes it'll actually shuffle. Now, of course, the thing to note is that not all some AA quests will get completed on your trek, so you can't do the full 7 unless you have a complete 7 battles in AA quest. But especially for the start of each week, getting your first 3 with a reroll might not be a bad idea.
All right. But here you go. Thank you guys for dropping by. 5-hour stream. Trust me, Tuesday streams will be a lot earlier going forward. I kind of just recognize that by now.
Yeah, there's no choice.
There's no choice. Anyways, love you all. Stay safe. See you guys tomorrow for for the first of hopefully many of a variety streams. Variety stream Wednesday. We'll figure a name out. This is so bad. All right. Good night, Moo Juice Boy, Andre, Casey, Prim, Asian 9, Fuzi, Archimedes, Nimi Tiny P. Oh my god. All right. Our raid message is Prim Tiny PP. We are returning back to Prim Tiny PP. This man literally asked for it. Prim Tiny PP, our raid message. Night Lappin. Night Andre. Night Emblem 10. Prim Tiny People. Night Shinrei. Night White Bread Uwu. Night Adrian. Night So Chris. Alright, here we go. Love you guys all. See you guys tomorrow.
Have a good night, everybody.
The one with the soup? You're talking about the soup that, like, the one that, the one that I remember. Oh my god, and Nimious. What is happening today? Today's crazy. It was, thank you so much for the raid, man. It was, I think, no, was it Aramel that made the soup, or Julio? Like, made, like, this really cursed soup and, like, nobody wanted to drink it? I think that's what you're talking about. And the anime is called, Star Twinkle Picture. Primarina says Nimi Tiny PP. Is that, wow. I like how Prim, okay guys, I like how Prim tried to hijack this raid. So Prim